Mega Ant-Man on mic for a little bit. Today is the grind 287. And it's a big stack bracket today. It's the last grind slash, I guess, Xanadu before the season ends. So a lot of people pulled up. 67, quite stacked. And we're going to start off with DGS versus Cakepoint. Cakepoint, me, Brawler, DGS, Samus. I think DGS also has a Sephiroth. Both pretty good players in the region. Both very friendly. And I feel like if I were to ask Cakepoint which matchup's better, it'd be Samus. But I don't know. She's got a saucy me Brawler. See, I would think something like Fox would be really good in this matchup, but me Brawler is slow. Me Brawler is, as some people will say, just slow Fox. Though I always felt like me Brawler is a pretty soft character. But so is Samus. Okay, nice air dodge. Ooh, that! I wonder if Cakepoint meant to up B there. That I felt like an up B situation. Oh, nice spot dodge. Off the ledge, we have a corner opportunity for... Oh man, those shot puts are doing a lot of work right now. Not gonna get the back air. Up B, good DI, just gonna live. 145. That should also not take it. All right, 150%. Gonna get hit by another shot put. These shot puts are doing really well off stage and on stage right now. It's getting some work in. I think getting hit by another shot put might kill. What's the punish? Up throw. That'll take it. Little bit of a, I guess, input, mispositioning from Cakepoint. But it's going to take back that stock, and we're back to even here on stack number 2. Cakepoint starting with a good combo, but the good F attack is going to prevent any type of extension from the top platform of Battlefield, as we do start with Battlefield on stage, or on stage pick. You know, normally you see PS2. Now today, DGS is the lead. Nice backer. Is going to catch a spot dodge. Yeah, that's the down B there is an incredibly punishable move. And, you know, dash tag kill option works. DGS got a good lead. I mean, it seems like both players are playing fine. I really don't have much else to say. I think Cakepoint, it's really just come down to a couple misinputs, misspacings, and maybe a little anti-F smash there. These side Bs, I've never seen Cakepoint use this many side Bs. I wonder what that's about. I think Cakepoint might be getting a little desperate to get that kill. Double parry. Yeah, trying to get that conversion with the up smash. She's thrown a couple. She hasn't been able to land. Back air not going to connect. There's a conversion. Nice. A little bit of a call out. I think DGS was trying to back out. Now Cakepoint. Never mind. I forgot what I was going to say as soon as she got hit by that back air. DGS takes game 1. Well played. Well played. Well, I got chat open. Hey guys, how's it going? Today we got a pretty big Northern Virginia poll. We got Deliboid, Trile, Ripcord, Festive, and Towa. Those are all very fine players from Virginia. I'm not the biggest fan of Virginia. I'm obligated to say that as a born and raised Marylander, but you know, we like the competition. It ain't personal. Kidding. It's a fun little rivalry. I'm sure I used to be popping a little more back in the day, but Maryland's just better, so it's not much of a competition. Qubit, how's it going? What's up? I'm not gonna make a dad joke out of it, so I'll just say I'm doing good. Moving on to Bastion, smaller stage, I think. Do I know? What do I know? It is the pick from Cakepoint. I would think Battlefield would be best for Cakepoint, but Battlefield didn't work last game. Although I really think last game just came from like just throwing a couple too many moves at the runtime. I know that sounds very generic, Cakepoint. I'm sorry. Also just a couple misinputs, a couple missed up smashes. Exhibit A. We got an offstage. Okay. Oh. Alright, we're still making it back. Another side B. And I don't know. For Cakepoint, we're swinging, you know. Okay, that up smash is gonna connect, but Samus a little bit heavy. Oh yeah. Not gonna kill. Still a little bit heavy. But punishes the not so great up B and is gonna grab up throw. Dead. Got it? Oh, that didn't kill. I was really shocked Cakepoint threw that out, but it did work. It did connect. Just didn't kill. And we're gonna want this kill pretty quickly, pretty badly. Samus just living so long, and we've got full rage. And I mean, at this point, no. At this point, you don't want to throw out your unsafe options to kill. You want. It works, but you know, you want maybe a conversion to back air or something. I haven't seen a lot of up B, but we've seen a couple in this game so far. Nice shot put. That's one of the best projectiles in the game. I think someone has a YouTube video on it being the best projectile in the game. I haven't seen it. I just said the title. I don't get clickbaited so easily. But it's good. It converts into a lot of stuff. A lot of good edge guards. A lot of good getting on stage opportunities as Cakepoint has shown. And this is a lot closer than it was at first. Oh, that's an up B? Not gonna connect. Or, well, it did connect. I'm sorry. I misspoke. Not gonna kill. But it's good damage, and now we're getting back airs, and now maybe we're starting to cook it for Cakepoint. Just gotta not throw so many up smashes. Back air. I'm seeing more back airs now, and I'm seeing more shot puts, which tells me pace has changed, maybe, and which is telling me, nice grab. That killed what? Okay. Okay, Cakepoint. I'm not really talking about DGS, I realize. I don't feel bad. I feel like, I mean, I guess for most of this set, it's been Cakepoint just trying to get those hits and DGS in the back end. And so when you're the response option, there's not a lot to talk about, I suppose, which is a compliment. That should kill. Yeah. So pretty even. Samus is heavy, so it's relatively even in percent. And, ooh, okay. I'm gonna I want to end this game real quick. Type F smash. It's not gonna connect. Back air. And DGS. Oh, that's not B. Not gonna connect. What's the punish? No punish. I don't know if there was much of a punish to be had when you're in that type of DI. Nice fair. Yeah, trying to get the neutral beast through the platform. Cakepoint swinging a little bit, trying to get a conversion. The clank, nice backer. Good heads up. No, I like it. Yep. Again, Cakepoint throwing out a couple, gonna prevent a grab happening from a safe up B out of shield, and not gonna kill, but the dash tag came close to killing the corner. Grab, that's gonna catch a full roll. What do we do? Probably thinking about shooting that neutral B maybe for a conversion. That's gonna kill. A little bit of rage, a little bit of heart, a little bit of love, a little bit of everything. I did not have to say that. DGS takes it 2-0. Cakepoint did catch up there at the end, but for the most part, DGS played the pace perfectly. Was not staying composed, not swinging too much, not throwing out too many unsafe options, just waiting for Cakepoint to swing it. And you know, as Samus, that's a Christmas gift. So well done. Yeah, and Cakepoint, just maybe a couple too many misinputs. Just maybe a little too aggressive. It's tough, especially in that matchup, because your whole goal is to like keep Samus in a corner and stuff them out from doing their neutral B options. But you're not Fox? I mean, I don't know. Do I know what I'm talking about? I don't know. But anyway, while I'm rambling, we've got yUno versus Lucknight. Is it Lucknight? Lucknight, you can correct me if you ever hear this, I suppose. I forget who yUno plays. I've definitely seen the tag in the region a couple times. Maybe it's Joker or Rob or something. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Maybe Cloud. I feel like it's going to be a generic character. No offense. I've definitely seen the tag, and I'm thinking Joker. I'm thinking. I'm probably incredibly wrong. Also, I'll probably have to cut out halfway through this set. Big bracket. It's got to get moving. And I'll be called soon. But in the meantime, let's find out who yUno plays. And Lucknight as well. Oh, I guess it is Lucknight. I think it's kind of a play on words because, you know, the K is silent in night. But there's no K in the Luck. It's just L-U-C. Especially when you look at Smash.gg, it's capital L, capital K. Everything else is lowercase. So it's a little harder to tell when you look at on the Xanadu, but I would imagine it's Lucknight. You know, be kind of surprised if it weren't. Yeah, I'm going to be called any second now. So let's just see the characters. Lucknight plays Byleth, and it's a Roy. Kind of a generic character. No, it's cool. It's cool, Lucknight. It's cool. I mean, sorry, you know, it's cool. I was predicting. It was Joker. I was just hoping for a Mega Man. I'm always hoping for a Mega Man. All right, so yUno, I've seen the tag. Lucknight, I have not seen the tag. So let's see how this goes. We'll start with a little bread and butter. He's kind of surprisingly hit. I guess yUno landed a little early. Hey Warner, you got the wrong game. I'm sorry. This is actually Smash Bros. You know, I was watching Tweak Talks today, and he was talking about how he doesn't want a Fortnite character in the game. And I actually fully agree. He didn't want like any esports FPS kind of characters or just other esports games. Why? It hurts the identity of Smash. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I gotta go. Keep talking about Fortnite.
Not an option.
Stop battle. Go!
battle.
Stop battle. Falco. Richter. Stop battle! Falco! Richter!
Take this!
Start battle. Falco. Richter. battle, Falco, Richter. Three, two, one, go!
All right. All right, well, we got a very packed grind Friday this week. That's nice. We're already in winners. We're already in winners round 4. Oh my goodness. But yeah, this is looking to be a very stacked local. I think we have. There's something this weekend or next. I don't know. That's the reason why so many people are here. Jesus. But we love to see a packed house. We love to see everyone grinding and playing and enjoying the game. I think we're in like what, year 7 or year 8 of this. Honestly, I don't keep track. Probably year 6. Anyway, welcome to the Grind Fridays. June 28th, we just got through an awesome heat wave. That was super sick awesome, but finally get some temperature cooling down. Gonna have some hot ultimate here, however. I believe we're gonna see Zero Suit versus Ken. I have no idea how this matchup goes. I've never seen it in life. So it's gonna be fun to learn. but the Trile, very good player. I believe he's Virginia. I believe he had a good run at the Arcadian. He's generally just a very good player. JJ. Someone that I'm just now seeing. I haven't seen him like until recently, but very, very good at DSS. So I'm very curious to see how this match is going to go. So far, Light Trials first blood here, and this probably be the name of the game. How is ZSS going to do? How is ZSS going to do neutral things? Like it's a character that really wants you to box. Like we just saw there, like Trile was just very easily just able to rack up the damage and just finish up business with the spike. Take the first stock in only about 30 seconds. But as you see, JJ is slowly starting to bring it back. But we do have to wonder, what's his game plan going to be? Because right there, he's already getting caught, 52%. ZSS is not light. No matter what percent you are when you get spiked. So, but yeah, so far, Trile Error is putting in work. Looking like a 3-stock. We're not even a minute in. Oh, running up. Wow. All right, 3 stocks in the same play. All right. Trile Error going to open this set with a 3-stock. I don't even know if this is that the downer. I'm pretty sure that's the downer. But regardless, he makes that matchup look miserable for ZSS. I know ZSS players love to say that this game is miserable, and I don't blame them. They're very challenging especially in this kind of meta. But yeah, Trile Error.
Yeah, Zero very.
Oh, you gotta play your set.
No.
You're too good of a player to commentate. No, you don't. All right, gonna hop into game 2. Small battlefield. Let's see if JJ can make some adjustments here. I think honestly the biggest thing is anytime he got touched, it just was a horrible sign. But right now he's at 60%, trying to just get off him. I think whether or not he can just find ways in, like maybe using that Zair to create some space. But like it's just not a yeah. And this is the Ken special, like the shield pressure. It just feels like there's nothing you can do. You have to keep him out. And I don't really feel ZSS can do that well enough. She does have Zair, as we're seeing here, but it can be finicky. And as we see here, once again, just not able to keep Trile out for long. Already 52%. Right now, JJ's just doing anything. Now he's just using the mobility, running for his life, and it's a hit in, but unable to get anything out of it. Oh, this is gonna be big here. Unable to finish the edge guard. But it's looking a little better than it. Oh, unfortunately, didn't get the reversal. But it's looking much better for JJ in the second game. Able to really ground himself more. The momentum no longer majorly in Trile's favor, and we see that that up smash is a very good counter to that focus. But this is not where you want to be. You do not want to be shooting against Ken because it's just so easy to just get shield pressure. Just can get easy damage here. And once again, that's gonna be it. Yeah. JJ just could not get away from his bubble, and that's going to cost him a stock. Now down to his last stock of what appears to be his runner's run, unless he can make something happen here. He's trying his best. Ooh, went for the up tilt. Probably went for an up smash there, but regardless. He's trying to inch his way back here. He's almost doing it. This could be an opportunity, and he's going to get it. So looks like Ken does have a bit of a struggle on the recovery department. I think outside of like side B and up B, he doesn't really have much options unless he can like stall with focus attack. But yeah, ZSS will definitely take advantage of that weakness off stage, but he just has to get him off stage first. But this is a very even game. This is very doable for JJ here. It will be very impressive for him after that first game. That would demoralize many players, but I guess that's the difference between good players and great players. He is slowly inching his way back here. But you don't want to get hit by that. Is that going to be it? He was at 57. Goodness gracious. That's yeah. We did not see any of the Shoryukens until then, but when in doubt, wake up DP. Trile Error will take that 2-0. Good stuff to both players. Going to get some advice there, some talk here, but that was a very good set. That was a very nice second game. After the first one, I had very bad hopes, but you know. We rebounded. Nice, nice, nice. Aren't you the TO? What are you doing?
What's up?
Run the tournament.
I am. I just to give a heads up. Our next set is going to losers because either the stream sets aren't ready or the people who are ready are playing in squads right now because we finished squads bracket. So we're running the losers quickly just for one game, one for one set.
The one time, see, All right, so very rare moment. We're gonna see some early losers bracket matchup. This is probably the best part of Ultimate to me. The early losers round where you see like mid-level players just going at it, people at the same skill level. Should be a lot of fun. We're gonna see what we're gonna see. We're gonna see Knight versus JJRelbrams. I know Relbrams is a Luigi. No idea who Knight is, but we're gonna find out shortly. But looking forward to it. You know, winner of this tournament survives and advances. The loser will be eliminated. I'm not too sure if either of these players have won a game yet, but it's always nice to get that win at a tournament. You know, even if it's 1-2, it's always nice to get that one win. But I'm sure both these players want that win very badly. But we're gonna see what exactly we have in store. But yeah, that's how you know it's a really packed today. We usually don't deal with squads being this much of an issue in terms of getting streams set up. Yeah, they couldn't get anybody. Oh, that's crazy. But all right, let's see what exactly we got. So with Luigi, obviously the game plan. Grab. Grab a lot. That plunger is going to be used religiously. Just a lot of kill power on that character. So it's a character that a lot of people kind of struggle to deal with just because the latent volatility the character has is universal across the cast. So it's so difficult to fight him, especially like if you got nerves, if you're not like feeling up to the task. Even if you miss input and he takes advantage of it, it can be very deadly for a game. Swing, like momentum in this game is very important in my opinion. But let's see what Knight has to bring to the table. I still have no idea who he is going to play. But I look forward to see what both of these players are capable of. Where is my Twitch app? Every time I commentate, I almost never get an active Twitch chat. Maybe this will be the lucky day. You never know. Big wave. Hawk Tool. I don't get the Hawk Tool thing. I don't. Why is that funny to people? Oh, well, I don't get paid much for that up. All right, so we're going to have Lucina versus Luigi. Okay. So for Lucina, important thing here is you have a sword. You got to use it. You got to use it religiously. You cannot let Luigi get in. And for Luigi, likewise, she has a sword. It's going to be hard to get in. But once you get in, you're golden. So let's see whose game plan is going to be superior in this rare losers bracket match stream. So far, Knight with an early advantage here. So far, we got pretty standard stuff here. Knight doing a good job of just throwing out that forwarder, throwing out those hitboxes. Do not even let Luigi find a way in. And unfortunately, JJRelbrams unable to find his way back to stage. Looks like his jump got taken away. He was not able to get back. So really admitted in, and we already are down to stock here. That up B is going to be very crucial in this matchup. Being able to get out of Luigi combos is essential, and I'm definitely going to bail this guy out a lot. Right now, he's just getting right back onto the offensive. For the most part, this has been played in the corners. Knight has been doing such a good job of keeping the pressure on Relbrams to make sure he cannot get anything going. This forward air is just doing work. Oh my goodness. It's got a 401k. It's got an investment plan. It is putting in the hours. It's got overtime. And right now, this is exactly what Knights want. Like 93%. JJRelbrams just cannot get anything going right now. How is this going to end up for him? He needs to find a way in. So far, he is unable to get anywhere close. Knight's been doing a really good job. And yeah, that's going to be another jump taken away with the down tilt. Go play your set. What are you doing? Go play your set. Stop stalling bracket, buddy. I don't know. I thought I heard your name. Anyway, finally looks like JJRelbrams' turn to be in the corner, but he's looking for those grabs. Ooh, he's not going to get them, but he's able to keep that pressure going. Unfortunately, that's where it's going to stop, and now here comes Knight once again. Just trying to keep him in these corners, and he's going to be successful. Going to get center stage here, but once again, it's just been really challenging for Relbrams to find, like, an opening of any kind. Like, Knight is doing a fantastic job, and that's going to be a very solid edge guard off the misfire. Not much you can do there. You are a sitting duck. Good stuff tonight. A 3-stock to open up that first game. definitely felt very comfortable. No, like I said before, a lot of people see Luigi and they start getting jittery, they start getting nervous. No such thing from him. He kept it very cool, very calm, very collected, and he's going to look to try to get another 3 stock in game 2. Yeah, good stuff to him. Very, very nice indeed. And for Erbrams, I think that really the main thing is just, you gotta like, you kind of just have to sometimes force the opponent to respect you. Like sometimes, you know, like you'll get mashed on a lot because the opponent just doesn't think you'll do anything in response. You kind of just have to press buttons and make the opponent be like, oh, wait a minute, wait, whoa, oh, you're pressing buttons. I can't do this. I can't do that. Yeah, like to me, it just felt like he was just kind of letting a lot of things hit him. We didn't really see a lot of the plungers there either, but like we didn't see a lot of that at all. And I think that's like really big in like a matchup like this. Was good, was good, was good.
It's just Rap. Shout out to JJRelbrams.
Hey man, you got any advice for your brother?
You said what?
You got any advice for him? He's kind of been cooked right now.
Do I got any advice? Stay away from the sword.
Stay away from the sword. You know, man. Yeah. That's what I said.
This is. I feel like this is a hard matchup for Luigi specifically because.
Yeah.
And it didn't kill.
It's hard, but it is. I think it's like compared to like Mario. I think it's a lot more doable to be honest. Like that. Like the plunger, in my opinion, helps a lot.
Yeah.
Dealing with like these fairs, these nairs. But I also do think Rel is kind of just letting a knight just kind of walk into his space without any kind of rebuttal. Like he's just like letting him walk into space, letting him get these fairs off. He's not trying to like fight back in any way.
Yeah, I think he's struggling about the disjoints, and it's getting to his head right now. And then, oh, okay,
Yeah,
good DI from JJ.
This is a much better game than game 1. He is using this stock to the best of his ability. He only needs 1 hit here.
Yeah, 150. That's good. But finally taking it with that fair.
Tried to use that plunger while he was grounded. That is definitely a bad against Lucina. Unable to get the down
I think that was supposed to be a runoff down there instead of a short hop.
He's trying. He's fighting.
Yeah, JJ needs to hurry up and close out this stock if he wants to keep this competitive because all the extra credit that Knight gets is going to work in their favor.
Now, Luigi does have a lot of options to kill here, but let's see what Erbrams has in the bag here. 136 on Knight right now. Many things will be it.
Great roll. But I feel like Knight did kind of read that.
He read it. He just out of range.
Misspaced it. Yeah, he just. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, no, I saw that. No. Always unfortunate when you make the right decision, but they're just not positioned correctly. Always a shame. But right now, Knight doesn't.
That sword is just keeping Luigi.
You would not know that Knight's at 160.
Right.
Ooh, the trade, the up smash. Finally, Erbrams gets on the board with that first stock.
Finally on the board. Ooh, okay. Oh no! All right. Luigi makes it back.
I really don't know why that happens. I hate that. Ooh.
And great SDI from Knight there, getting out of that 0 to death and messing up that percentage.
Still 66%. That's pretty. Oh,
that's free.
Can't be too greedy in situations like this. Right now.
It is kind of weird how Luigi sticks into the stage like that. I don't understand. Like, is that supposed to be funny? Like, I don't find because this is like
nothing about this character's funny.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. That was very nice. That was a very good job
nice
following.
Yeah, Luigi is Kazuya before Kazuya was in the game.
It's very funny that like people like forgot Luigi is because of Kazuya. It's like no, he's here.
Yeah, he's still here.
He's also a war crime. Don't forget that.
I like that down smash. That was a great idea, but Knight was a little quick with that shield there.
Ooh, unfortunately, that is a safe on parry move, buddy. Sorry, pal.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's not how parrying works in this game.
All right, great plunger to put him back off stage, but Knight recovers just fine. That side B was
gives up the pressure.
Yeah.
Cannot do that. This is a.
Oh boy, that's it. No, okay, no, we're good.
Now we got
but
a lot
is
extra
scary.
credit.
Oh no.
Wow. Okay.
This is
5%. Are we gonna see another misfire?
Oh my goodness.
Knight was able to close out a stock in game 1 by falling that misfire, but doesn't get that time. But he is looking like he is in the driver's seat here. We are at 113%, and it just keeps getting bigger. Obviously, this is a game
my goodness. All right.
He's brave.
Yeah, that was.
Oh,
we might see something.
There we go. All right, so it is not over yet, folks. Rage Luigi, I wouldn't want to mess with him, but he has to get.
Oh, the air dodge! No. Oh wow! What an anticlimactic. What? That's a terrible way to lose. That's so unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think it's because like Luigi like sticks his leg out and then the toe.
He hadn't even need to do
That's like a Mewtwo tail.
Got hit across the stage. Just do nothing.
Oh, that's
unfortunate.
That's
Like,
the Mewtwo tail,
Here
man.
I am hoping that he's just gonna Luigi cheese him, but no.
Yeah.
Life's not fair.
That's
All right. They called me. I will be right back.
all right. I'm gonna hold it down for a little bit. I might sign up for redemption. I don't know yet. But what is going on, y'all? It is just Raph. I'm here. That was Season, one of the greatest to do it. Unfortunate for JJRelbrams. I was a little biased there. That's one of my homies. But, yeah, man, that toe will get you. But we're about to get another Luigi on stage against Towa. Towa being a very good Corrin player. I'm pretty sure they did well at the Arcadian. And a couple months ago, me and a couple other people took a trip down to Tennessee. Towa was there, and Towa held it down. I think they made it. No. I don't think he made top 8, but he did pretty well in that tournament. So. All right, here we go. PS2. Trying to decide. Should I sign up for redemption bracket or should I stay over here? What's up? What should I do? Let me pull up chat. I'm going to pull up chat real quick.
Corrin. Luigi.
All right. We got some Diet Kazuya versus Corrin.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, playing the neutral game here. I think it was triple up air from Luigi there. Oh, did we just get a misfire? Shush. Going for that pin. That's going to be, because Luigi's recovery is so linear, that pin is going to be very dangerous for Luigi. So, oh, what an up B, but great DI from Diz there, getting out of that up B there. But like I was saying earlier, Diz needs to be very careful about these up B timings because Towa's very good with that pin. All right, and then here we go. We got to grab. What are we going to get here? Going for the up B, but great DI and the pin getting punished for that overextension. Towa on the board. 84%, pretty good lead here. And still going. Ouch. Dang, these aerials just keep on cooking. But the pressure that Towa's putting on Diz right now is kind of like Diz is straight in the back foot, like might as well GG shake your hands. But hey, Towa laughing a little bit there, missing that tech off that side B. Luigi on the board. But Diz recovering low again, going for that back air, but Corrin kind of misplaces it a little bit. This is very terrifying for Diz and great DI from Diz. Still very scary. What just happened? Okay. All right, game 1 goes to Towa though.
Start the battle. Luigi. Corrin.
Game 2. All right, hopefully Diz has a different approach to this game too, but so far it's looking like a little bit of the same. Towa getting these aerials, baiting out the air dots, but a little too quick on that trigger pull. Why is it so low? And that's low. Diz going for the dare. Or, I'm sorry, Towa going for the dare. Jeez. Every time I see somebody air dodge the ledge, because my character has such a bad air dodge the ledge, I just have a mini panic attack. But Diz making it back just fine. And cycloning through that up air. Good mix up there. And the plunger stopping the pin. All right, this is neck and neck right now. Diz kind of misplacing those plungers. Good retreat to get away from that pin, but Towa ended up getting the upper hand with that up air. Oh, okay. What are we gonna have? Goes for the up air. Back throw, not enough, but a fair's gonna not do it. Towa makes it back just fine at 169, but back off stage again. These down tilts at ledge, it's like a Shoto. Diz getting a little greedy there and getting punished, trying to go for that run off. I believe that was a dare, maybe a fair. Diz should have kind of kept throwing out those dares at ledge. Right now, these disjoints are keeping Diz at bay, unable to set up like before and throw out those down tilts at ledge. And finally, there we are, finally getting a stock. The Cyclone beating out that Nair. Towa's doing a very good job of playing this like in and out, like offensive / defensive. I know when to go in and out kind of game against Diz. And not to mention the disjoint. So whenever Towa does happen to make a mistake, Diz has to maneuver around the disjoint. So it's not an easy fight. Like right there. Goes for the Cyclone. Towa missing that up air, and that allowed Towa to finish and get a punish off the Cyclone. But that was the right option from Diz. Up air, back air. Good combination to a forward smash, but still not enough. Got to be careful trying to beat out Corrin at ledge. Those wings hurt. We're gonna get a down B. This is looking like a completely different stock for Diz here. Diz trying to read some type of landing there with that up smash. And getting a sweet spot pin, putting Luigi back off stage. No, the day one. All right, Diz on their last stock potentially of this set. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, that air dodge was a little spooky. Oh, I love the fireball to fair, allowing Luigi to get center stage back, but back off stage with a back air. And Towa going for the pin, getting punished for overextending a little bit. This is scary, no jump. Able to make it back. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? And that's gonna be, no way. I know that's frustrating. Unfortunate there for Diz missing that up smash, and they may lose the set because of it. Oh boy. Stuffing out whatever Diz was cooking there with that pin. But let's keep in mind, Towa is still on the back foot in this set. But all Towa needs to do is get some type of aerial string going, and it's gonna be GG's for Diz. How does Diz approach here? And no way, the pin taking the stock. Game 2 going to Towa. What a turnaround. I definitely thought we was gonna see a game 3, but Towa had something to say about that. But man, what is going on, y'all? I am just Raph, and I think I'm gonna sign up for Redemption Bracket. I'll be right back.
Hello. All right. Seems like Just Raph went ahead and got off for a little bit just to sign up for Redemption. But I am here. My name is Saphirion. Played my sets today, and I want to do some commentary with it. But I capped the last parts of that last set. it was really, really good patience from Towa on the edge. He would drop off, do the up air, just to make sure that Luigi can't approach with anything too crazy. Luigi's trying to get the plunger on the ledge, but Towa was able to get a low opening. Luigi approached a little too close and was able to get jump back up onto the stage with the side B, kill that. Very, very impressive play. But we got Trile and Error versus K24 coming up here. I think it's going to be a really good set. I'm not too familiar with who these people play, but I do know, I think I saw K24 playing earlier. He's a force to be reckoned with, that is for sure. Both of these players are phenomenal players, but we'll see how this set plays out here.
Stop battle.
Kalos. Interesting. Do you think they did bans? They more than likely did bans to get to Kalos, but let's see. We got Ken, and then we have coming up into Luigi, another Luigi. Oh, seems like I'm joined by someone.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I am Electrode.
Electrode, nice to meet you. I'm Symphony.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. What just happened is Electro got called to his set, so he's not able to actually commentate here. But I'll go ahead and be your driver here. So Trile and Error is up in a lot of percent. Luigi is really good at doing that, racking up percent, usually getting the kill. But seeing that Trile and Error has stage control, let's see what he does with that. Able to just even up the percent there just by going ahead and doing his bread and butters. And it's really hard for K24 to get back, I say, and then he gets right back on the stage. But the Shoryuken to take the stock. So now Luigi's going to have to find an opening here to go ahead and take the kill. That'll do it when you approach unsafe on Luigi's shield. You can get that up B. He can B-reverse it so you can get hit on either side. So now we see Trile and Error get a little more damage, but it's a pretty even game here. One grab from Luigi, we know what happens. But let's see how this rage stacks up. As it stacks up more and more, it's going to be harder for him to get that combo off. K24 needs to figure out a way to get off the ledge, and is able to do it, gets the grab. May not be able to get the full combo here. I think the percent's actually working against him. And Trile and Error is just maintaining the stage with precision, making sure that Luigi doesn't really get anything up here. And see, Luigi misses something there, and he's able to get the Shoryu combo all into the stock there. It's amazing. It's really interesting to see, too, because Luigi is one of those characters that really, really likes to infight, kind of. I think Plunger being so long-lasting, his Nair being so fast, back air being so fast, forward air being so fast, and all of them comboing into each other really helps. But Trile and Error is not scared to be inside of that range, because he knows that he has buttons that he can go ahead and stuff those out with. And look, he just runs up, goes for it, and that Shoryu is to take it. What a very phenomenal set from Trile and Error. Now the adjustment here has to be on K24's end. Let's see what he does to change it up. Maybe the stage choice really wasn't working towards him. It really didn't seem like he was utilizing those platforms to get back to the stage. And it seems like actually Trile and Error was able to jump on those platforms a lot of the time and just pressure by seeing what Luigi would do. Luigi can't really do his combos, can't really get a grab when you're on that platform. And if he has to try and get up there, it puts him at a very, very big disadvantage. And it looks like I have another victim coming on the commentary.
I'm sorry, I said I'll be back a lot sooner, but I'm back now. Here we go, Trile and Error versus K24.
Trile and Error took the first game. It was a very, very dominant one. Really inboxing with Luigi, able to get the conversions on the Shoryus. It was just very good. And look at that.
But yeah, Luigi's making that back. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, that's a KO. No, great
not.
DI.
My biggest thing is, it feels like Luigi's not even able to get into these situations, because whenever he does, I say, and my bit of conversion.
That's a KO.
This is a KO here.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
right.
it's just really hard for him to get in, especially since when Ken hits, he hits
Like a truck.
lot. Yeah.
Going for the dash attack, the funniest dash attack in the game.
And it kills, too, is the craziest thing.
And it kills.
Yeah. I was playing Luigi earlier, and I was getting dash attacked. I'm like, and I'm dead from the goofiest looking dash attack in the whole game.
Man, Trile is on a tear right now.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
This is...
Ooh, not even
You know what? I'm not even mad at that from K24. I think that was the right option.
Yeah, you have to go for a reversal, and knowing you have the ledge there, it helps a lot. But trial and error.
Oh, yeah,
is just-
K24. I don't know if you saw on the player cam, K24 was a little upset about that one. Like Luigi didn't even turn around the correct way, so that was a misinput. That's a lot. I know that's frustrating.
Yeah, of course. We've all had that happen before.
Finally getting the grab, but Trial able to SDI out of that.
And it just seems like the percents are not working in his favor.
Yeah.
That is the stock.
That is the game. Wait, we're in winners quarters already? What the?
Yeah. We blasted through this tournament.
What's going on here?
That's the district. You be calling sets. Boom, 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 boom.
Get out. Yeah. We got to hurry this up, y'all. I got places to go, people to see.
Look, I got a curfew. I got to be home by 11, you know. I don't want to be out too late tonight. You know, I got somewhere to be tomorrow.
Got somewhere to be. All right, let's see what adjustments K24. I don't know if K24 has any other characters. I saw they picked up Luigi again. But yeah, let's see what adjustments they make.
I think that a lot of what they need to do is try and figure out a way to not let Ken get into the space of Luigi, you know?
Yeah.
You do have a disjointed grab, which allows you to get a lot off, but man, that Tatsu just did exactly what he didn't want it to do.
Oof.
Able to get back, which is really nice, but still eating up this percent.
2 interactions, and we have 67 already. That's insane.
Incredible. And it's the thing is, the Luigi player can't say much because one interaction and you're dead, right?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yep. I'm sitting here taking the side of the can.
Yeah.
I'm siding with the enemy.
But it seemed like it's really, really difficult for this Luigi to get something going. Especially since when he gets, straight hits, it puts him higher and higher in percent, and then a combo is not true anymore, you know, and he's not even gonna get that off. But Luigi does have a lot of tools to make sure that he can go ahead and clear up the stock here. Let's see if we can do down B.
What? That was awesome. That was so
good.
That was so smart from K24.
He knows the down B can kill, and he knows it multi-hit, so it can go right straight through the focus attack.
That's gonna not do it. But this is a very bad spot for Luigi. Ooh, what a great parry on the plunger, but nothing off of it, getting dash attacked anyway. And that's a stock. Oh! Luigi said, call an ambulance, but not for me.
I feel like that's divine intervention right there.
Yeah,
that show you not making it is crazy.
Okay, I
thought that.
Had that been a little bit more percentage, that would have been GG's for Trial second stock. Oh, I love that read. That was amazing.
Waiting, knowing the air dodge is coming out, that just following up with it.
Ooh, let's go.
What's your follow-up? What's your follow-up? Oh, just do it again?
Yeah, I mean, what else
Yeah,
could
what else
you have
can
done?
you do? Yeah. I don't know. I'm seeing signs of life from K24.
Me
the way that he's
too.
playing, it's a lot more.
Ooh. Yeah, K24 is angry right now, and he's letting it show on this stage here.
He said, no one 3-0s me.
Yeah, nobody 3-0s me.
The great K24, no one 3-0s me. Well, let's see how he's able to clear out this game. It's
Did that-
got one more stock. Yeah, I
that
did
Tatsu
see.
go through
I don't
the-
even know what the hell happened.
All right, that's stupid.
You know? Look, there's a lot of... Someone's yelling at me.
Uh-oh. That's not looking good.
Oh, he messed up.
And then he gets
It doesn't...
Dude, what an autocorrect. That's you saw that? He was faced the other way, and you just have to mash A. That is literally autocorrect iPhone character. You gotta love it, man.
I'd like to think that the Smash Bros code highlighted red like it doesn't work. It was just like, hold on, let's fix that again.
He clicked the button, and it
just autocorrected.
It just autocorrected. All right, man, here we go. Last stock apiece, 60 apiece.
60 apiece.
Oh, what?
Ooh,
That's the
that is
stock.
really bad. Oh, what a good... Oh!
That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. Trial. Hey, Trial, if you're watching this, I see that you were trying to get a little saucy. I saw the vision. It was going to be a nice meal. I saw what you were cooking. Unfortunately, you left it in the oven too long, and it burnt. K24.
K24.
All right.
Set to K24. It was really, really good awareness to just go for that up B. He's like, I need a Hail Mary here. I just
Hail
need to
Mary.
throw something out.
Yeah.
And hopefully it kills. Fingers crossed it kills. And that gets him the game.
Yeah.
So now it's a 2-1, but now he just needs to go ahead and keep that fire going for the second and third game that he needs to win.
Yes. So it is definitely a winnable matchup here. Just got to play perfectly on K24's point. And Trial just has to keep up what they're doing.
How did he Hadouken the other way?
That's actually a good question.
Doesn't it auto... Oh, my goodness.
I guess
Look
if
at
you
that
input that way, because he was going for, it looked like he was going for a Tatsu. Because he did it a
Down
Tatsu right
Tatsu?
afterwards. So he Just messed up the input.
I see. I did hear that it was an inputted Hadouken. Man, these combos on Terry, 2 or 3 hits, but they do 30 each time, and you don't see it happening. But look, you're already at 99, he's at 16, and then if he gets a conversion here, it's your life. I think that Cakepoint is doing a good job. I think that's it right there. Yep.
I wonder why does Trile, he'll do they'll do a couple down tilts and then like run up and then do the up B. Why don't they just do the up B? Is it like a spacing issue?
I think it might be a spacing issue. Maybe they're looking for the strong hit of down tilt. And so if they're further away, you know, they get hit by the weak hit and they're further away. And then they run up and do the strong hit, and that's what gets into them.
I can see that.
But it is a big issue for, you know, K24, especially when he gets trapped in that vortex. What does Luigi do? Is Luigi able to...
Wow! We both said this.
That is crazy.
Yo, what?
What was he at?
It was 100 after the hit.
That's insane.
So, all right, K24 finally on the board here, but this is not looking like a good game for him.
All it takes is one grab. Just one grab. Just one grab. And Trile and Error is not want to give that grab very easily. You got to be careful about these stray hits you're taking. The more
Here we go. Here we go.
There it is. And that is it.
If Trile and Error survived that, I would have just got up and went home.
Yeah, I think like there's something wrong with the game. Someone needs to check the settings. Someone's on 0.9 or something.
Yeah,
something's going on. Oh, but see, now he's at 75%. That combo is going to be way, way, way harder to do now. And is not able to... God, what is this character?
Is that a DI mix-up? Like, because like it mixes me every single time.
It mixes me watching it.
Yeah.
And I'm like analyzing what's going on. But I think it's something having to do with how it sends or which hit it hits. Because it feels like it's hitting a certain hit that just sends them up. It's not hitting all 3 hits like it usually does.
That's it.
That's the 3 hits. And you are dead.
There it is. Trile and Error takes that with a swift 3-1. K24 pulling that one out. That last game that K24 won, that was an interesting one.
A very, very interesting one.
Yeah, I now know this is not a favorable matchup for Luigi. That did not look fun.
I honestly, I'm struggling to figure out what the change K24 would have needed to make was. Like, because it just felt like, you know, we weren't able to get the grabs.
Yeah.
You know, the stray hits that Ken has versus the stray hits that you have are way better.
Right.
His projectile's probably faster. It does more damage. It's stronger.
It's just, yeah, it's just, right. The issue is getting in, and I know technically the shoulders don't have any disjoints, but they might as well be. Like, it's if you don't have a sword, how are you going to get in on a character like that?
Yeah, especially with how strong and how fast they are. Even if you do trade,
yeah,
like, you're still like eating 10% more than they are.
Right.
It's just a really hard fight to fight. But let's see who we have coming up next.
Towa versus Chris.
Towa versus Chris. Wow. Interesting. So if they're playing the same characters that I've been seeing them, I know Towa plays Corrin, and I know Chris plays Steve.
Steve, yeah.
Plays Steve. And I actually had the honor to be on the other end of that Steve earlier today.
I think that's one of the better Steves in the
region.
Yeah. Maybe Bowler Bob is the best, but it's like, yeah, Chris, Micro, Bowler Bob are like the best 3. If off the top, that's what I can think of off the top.
Yeah.
I'm probably missing somebody, and they're probably flaming me in chat. But I know those are the most 3 notable Steves that I can think of off the top.
I see. I mean, Chris is a phenomenal Steve. A lot of his gameplay is very, very succinct, very, very smart. Very good Steve tech that he has on hand. He knows how to use all of the tools that Steve has, and he's able to mine very, very efficiently throughout the set.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting seeing how he does that against Corrin, right? Corrin is a big character. I think forward air does a lot to like destroy the blocks. Back air goes through the blocks, so Steve has to really space that as well.
Yeah, that is a good issue.
It's a interesting way to see it. But we are
maybe
making a meme.
Yeah, it's clearly Chris up there because Towa's on his phone.
So is Chris gonna play me Swordfighter?
I assume they're making Chris is making a Swordfighter mainly because what you were talking about. That is one of the harder matchups. I don't want to say losing matchup, but Steve versus Corrin. That's not like an easy win.
Of course.
So this may be what Chris pulls out in the beginning, or this is like a desperate Hail Mary game 3 kind of thing, or game 5 kind of thing.
I will say, I did think I saw Chris playing this character in Squad Strike earlier. So I
Okay.
think it's something that's warmed up that they have in the back pocket that they're ready to bring out and show, here's my sword fighter, here's what I can do.
That whole time, Chris didn't even make a
A
name.
Creating a whole me, no name.
We ain't getting out here until midnight, y'all, just because of this. Just because of this.
Well, this should be an interesting one. Let's see if Towa actually does bring out the Corrin here.
Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty sure Towa. I don't know who else Towa plays. The real question is Chris pulling out the Steve with a me Brawler or me Sword Fighter?
I see.
Start the battle.
Yep, there goes the Corrin.
I assume Chris is gonna go straight to it with the Steve.
That's got to be.
Right, last one. Wow.
But
Going
goes
straight Brawl. Me Sword Fighter. Wow.
Interesting. And why 2-2-2-3? Is that the standard for sword fighters?
Man, you asked the wrong person.
Honestly, I see the numbers. I just like, I don't know. Just hit me with whatever. Okay, that one. Now all we need him to do is up B, down B, and neutral B. And then we know. Okay. Yes.
To zone. Yeah, zone Towa out. This is all we're gonna get. But now Towa finds a way in with that fair nair.
Okay.
Goes for the down air. That was a little greedy, if you ask me. Got the hard punish with the grab.
But also, I think Towa's not too worried about it right now.
Not
as
at
long
all.
as we're able to approach through the neutral Bs that Chris is sending out, then we should be good to go. Ooh, what a conversion of the up B.
They essentially both have like the same nair. Maybe not in animation, but it kind of like circles the whole body.
It feels like the same move.
Yeah.
You know? I think I get what you're saying.
And Sword Fighter's nair, if it hits you, it can put you in that like text like at lower percentages. Put you in a perfect text situation.
Yeah.
Nice run up grab
It
there.
also sends out a very unique angle.
Yeah.
And if you're not ready for it, sometimes it can just really put you in a position where you don't want to be.
Oh, I like that mix up. You should have saved that in the bag a little bit, Chris.
For later. And that's the down B.
And finding the back air on the board here, Chris up a stock. 97%. That's a pretty good lead.
Interesting.
Ooh, Towa finds the pin and puts Chris on the back foot.
Yep. And it seems like it's really Chris right now trying to just maintain the stock. Seeing whatever conversions he can get
Nice.
and just using them to go ahead and get as much damage as possible. Doesn't want to commit to anything too crazy. It's okay just trying to see if he can get into, neutral and playing that again because he knows that the projectile will save him a lot. But
Yeah. And that back air catching that neutral get up. I do like the amount of extra credit that Chris was able to get before losing that stock.
absolutely.
So a lot of this will pay off. But let's see what Towa does to turn the tides.
Absolutely.
Wow. Yeah, see, there goes that nair, sending into that tech chase situation, and then to Chris following up with that side B.
It's a very interesting character setup here, the 2-2-3.
It's working, though.
It is working, for sure. I think that neutral B allows for a lot of, stage control that, Sword Fighter doesn't usually have. Maybe you don't have, the kill power of the neutral B with the tornado.
Right.
But it just allows you to go ahead and, poke, especially with the character that doesn't have as good as a poke. Okay,
I was going to say, how long can you charge?
I was thinking the same thing. I was like,
We're going to sit here all day. I told you midnight. We ain't getting out of here until midnight.
I can see Nick District in the back just punching the wall and all.
He's punching there. All right, Chris on the board here. And this me Sword Fighter is actually kind of paying off here.
Absolutely. I
Oh,
think
just
that is a
enough
very good choice.
Just enough time to shield that pin. Ooh, double
Does it
side
again.
B.
It's very unique how the way that Chris is playing this. Because it really doesn't feel like Chris wants to approach anything, just playing for safety, playing for what he can get. And Towa is kind of the one on the back foot trying to make sure, okay, I need to get something going. Something to happen.
Oh, wow. That was such a call out because that was a high risk, kind of low reward option from Chris.
Maybe Chris thought about it and was like, I got a whole extra stock. Why not? I'm going to ball out a little bit.
Ooh, I thought that was going to be it.
Wow.
Waiting
what
that
a
air
quick
dodge out. But
tomahawk.
yeah, great tomahawk punishing him with that grab.
Chris is doing an interesting thing where he jumps off the stage and then does side B towards the stage. Trying to catch.
It's going to catch Towa. I've seen it. That's why I was saying Chris should have saved that one because it's going to catch. I can tell. That's one of those things where it's just you're not expecting it. It's going to catch.
It's gonna hit
It's
you,
telegraphed to hell, but I really believe that It's going to catch Towa. And Chris with the double back air. And I saw that hand motion. We're running that back.
Yep. That was a really cool back air, too, because he did it so well that he was able to get another one catching Towa's jump. And then that was the one to take the set. Also, I think that the Mii has 2 dashes that are the same exact thing. I think it's the down B with the fire, and then the side B, which is the regular one.
Possibly.
Why?
Swordfighter is one of the characters I am so I don't know much about the character.
I think the last time I played Swordfighter was in 2021.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like a long time ago.
So don't worry, I'm with you there.
And Towa coming out strong with these aerials, getting a quick 54. But Chris has something to say now. Chris returning the favor.
Yep, doing the same aerials. Dude, it's freaking me out. Why did we get both?
I don't know.
That's interesting. But no, it's a very interesting one to see because it looks like Towa is actually the one making Chris on the run here. Chris isn't able to use the space like he was last time to use the neutral keys.
And that's going to be, no, not the stock. Great DI from Chris, but this is a bad spot you do not want to be in. Makes it
You're
back
at 136 against Corrin. One pin will take you out. One dash with the pin will take you out. Anything, honestly, will take you out with Corrin, except the forward air.
Oh, okay. Running like that was like, let me skedaddle. Let me get out of here.
Man, look at the placement on those shurikens. He was throwing the shurikens right at the bottom of the top 2 platforms just to stop him from landing on the platforms at all.
Yeah.
And if it's too high, the character can kind of like go under it. If it's too, but like if it's low enough, you have to land on the platform eventually.
Right.
So it's gonna hit you regardless. Very, very good. But Towa is up here, and it's really cool to see that he's able to make the adjustments from last game to this one.
Oh, great weight.
Now, the question is, how long can we hold on to the stock for Towa? Already at 102 on Chris, and Towa still has this first stock. Ooh, just dropping the pin there. Very, very impressive.
Ooh, that might have.
I think that's good. Ooh. Oh, goes for it again.
That side B is such a quick move, and it has like a really good amount of range. Oh,
that's it.
Overextending there, getting punished there.
Man, we are making some mileage out of this first stock. Wow. Oh, what a...
All right, finally on the board.
Right? Finally able to take that stock. And we're moving on to stock 2 of Towa's, but Chris is on his 3rd stock. Let's see what Chris can do. I know that they probably have the capability to take this back. If they can channel what they did the first round, then we should be good to go. Ooh. A good
Nice
conversion
run-up
here.
grab.
But Towa is going to rack that percent a lot.
Ooh, the F smash.
Very good smash. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, yeah, they just called me.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to let you close out. I'm going to play the game.
All right, so Just Raptor just got called in for redemption, so I'm going to close this out. But it's just... It's unique to see these 2 characters go against one another. The way that I'm seeing it, it looks like these... and Towa actually takes that one over Chris. That's incredible. Honestly, I think the adjustments Towa made there were plentiful. I think Towa realized my sword is longer and I can pressure because Corrin really does have really good aerials, right? Instead of letting Chris maintain so much stage control, give him so much space, we just play within the range of our sword and outside the range of his, and we're able to do a lot in that situation. Seems we can go to Battlefield on Chris's counter pick. I wonder why. Do we think that top platform has something to do with it? Maybe it's a landing mix-up, but it feels like Corrin gets a lot out of that as well, no? But we shall see how this plays out. Are we going to the Swordfighter again? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh! Look, the Enderman coming out. There we go. There we go. Maybe he saw the picked battlefield and was able to use that to his advantage. I really don't know what Steve's pull rates are. I say pull rates like it's a gotcha game. I don't know what Steve's pull rates are on mining on Battlefield compared to other stages. But, man, this looks rough. The aerials that Corrin's putting out can just like really stuff out Steve. Steve doesn't really have an answer for it. Maybe you can down B or down air, but it just seems really rough. But as I say that, the percent's been evened up pretty succinctly. So they're kind of just doing it back and forth here. Chris isn't really getting the chance to go ahead and make any like materials. Only has 2 iron in the bank, 3, and it looks like that actually was able to do a lot. The wall plus the TNT was able to get a lot, so we're actually able to use a little bit of iron here. But now we're back down to 1, and Corrin is inside of our range. We don't really have the best tools right now. Oh, and now we have no iron. That's very, very bad. That takes our down air offline, that takes our side B offline, and look, Towa will take the stock there. 90%, really good percentage on Towa. Not really too high, not much that Steve can go ahead and get off of it. But, you know, if we can go ahead and use the stock and get as much percent as possible, that'd be really good. Use the tools, got iron tools going on now. But yet again, a big thing that you always want to watch with Steve is that iron. How much iron does he have? It takes 3 iron to make the tools, and so it's really hard for us to maintain the iron that we had. But looks like we're actually getting really good mines here. And then here comes the diamond. We don't want to use it here. And here's the thing about Chris. I don't know if I've seen Chris often use the diamonds. Sometimes Chris will save it for the last stock, or not the last stock, but for the next stock. There we go. And that is something that we will have to contest as Towa. Man, Corrin is so good at dealing with Steve's whole arsenal. I think the forward air, it slashes through the blocks and hits Steve when he's mining. You can also forward smash, so it's really good to go through those. And also, like, anti-airing Steve is insane for her. Look how the arc of her up air does. If Steve even thinks to jump off the minecart, it just hits him for it. If he jumps too late, ooh, I don't think that's what Chris wanted. Ooh. Good grab, good grab. Okay, now we're just waiting. Ooh, has to let go of shield. I think that might be a shield break setup. But here we are, moving forward. Sorry about that. I'm like watching something in the background. Ooh, a good forward smash. Not able to take it, but we'll see how Towa can wrap this up. That back air will do it. Oh, and he gets to save the stock too. All right. What started off with such a dominant victory from Chris, Towa seems to have brought it back so succinctly. Now the question is, what is the change Chris wants to make? I know we changed from me Swordfighter to Steve, but what do we want to do from here forward? Do we want to go back to that Swordfighter? Do we want to keep the Steve going, just try and change up the stage a little bit? I think still Towa is solid on the corner, and it looks like we're actually going to go back to the Steve. I wonder what Chris thinks is going to be the change that he needs to make in his Steve gameplay in order to actually approach and maybe even take this game from Towa. But we'll see what he has to do here. Able to just mine up there. Really well there. And actually gets a little 44%. But we'll see. 83%. Man. People always talk about diamond tools, right? And they talk about gold tools and how fast they are. But really, iron tools are really powerful too. Look at that back here. Almost killing, what, at 100 before hit? And I know we're near the edge, but still, this game is looking a lot better for Chris, though. Now let's see what Towa has to do. Wow, that hits. That's crazy that hits. Okay. Okay. Nice, nice. Very good. A small conversion to 64%. We always see these conversions, and we never look at the percent behind them. Man, it is very, very impressive to get that much off of it. And now, Towa is looking very, very compromised here. Let's see what Towa can do to get back. into the game here. Ooh, what a good forward smash. But that's not able to take it there. And we're running out of, it's really hard. We're running out of iron, but we can make our diamond weapons here. And we have a full stock to use them on. Chris, fine with just getting some mining done, setting up things. But Towa, knowing that you have to play safe. If something happens here, your life is forfeit. It's going to stop. And that down air will take it. And now it's 2 stocks to 1, a full stock. And 2 hits from iron and 2 hits from diamond, and you're at 39. Wonderful. Another 2 hits, 5. But Towa still looking to get signs of life. I saw when he died, lost the 2nd stock. He was a little upset visibly in the camera, but it doesn't look like Towa is out of this yet. Not out of this yet. 1 more stock for Towa to go ahead and take the set, but Chris just has to round out the stock, and he's in the air against Corrin. Not where you want to be. Very, very scary situation, but he's able to get back to the ground. We're back in neutral. Nothing really set up for Chris. Chris does have really good tools on him, and still has some tools to use. Still has the gold he can make into something if he needs it. But ooh, what a good conversion! Gets a little bit more damage. Not scared to do a little bit of mining in between, and still has 3 iron on him, so he's not too scared to use it. Ooh, what a good down air! I'll take it off the side too. Very, very, very impressive. And Chris is 2 to Towa's 2 now. Look, and so now this counter pick is actually on Towa's side for the first time since the beginning of the set. Now, let's see how that impacts Chris's character choice maybe and play style. Smashville, interesting.
Stop battle. Corrin.
Okay. And Chris decides to continue with Steve. Very, very good. All right. Now let's see how Smashville really changes things. I know that Corrin gets a lot off of that middle platform, especially with the Corrin's aerials. That up air, that up tilt does a lot for Corrin there. But let's see if that is going to prove a problem for Chris here. They seem like they're able to go ahead and take care of a lot of what Corrin does just by, inboxing and using the tools that he has, the iron, the anvil, etc. But let's see how that continues forward. This is the TNT. Those Corrin wants to jump, can't really get up there. Goes for it again. Has to jump away to get to the middle platform, but Chris seems to punish that though. And we already have iron tools online, which makes this a lot harder for Towa here. It's a very scary situation, already at 96%, but not worried to go ahead and keep playing forward, playing aggressively, trying to see if they can keep Chris on the ropes. Ooh, what a good pin! Doesn't really take the stock, but still, it's really good damage. It was a good thing to get Chris in disadvantage, but not able to really get anything off of that either. Wow, that forward smash is enough to take out those blocks. That's very, very good. Very good thing to keep in mind as well. No more iron on Chris, by the way. This forward smash, able to take it. Wow, and Towa is up on Chris, a whole stock. However, there is 96% that he has to worry about. And let's see if that we can get Chris to go ahead and, well, that's diamond. That is diamond. But coming back down, Towa's like, let me get my percent. I'm gonna get what I can off of this. Ooh, that up there actually did hit. Ooh. Down throw forward smash, Steve Classic. Does a good percentage, does a lot for Steve. Ooh, these diamond combos are really racking up on Towa. Let's see if we can figure out a way to go ahead and take care of this as Towa, because we're at 101 when we were up at one point. Ooh, a dash forward, very dangerous. But Chris just said, get off my stage, and has diamond for the last stock, which is very, very painful. I always loved that down smash on the TNT too. It's such a good move. It covers a lot as well, but it also does smoke screen what you want to do next as well. I think that's the most impressive part about it. When you do it, you can't really see what Steve wants to do after that. So it makes it so that you don't really know what you should do yourself. But, you know, Towa, wow, very scary man. Towa on their last stock of the set, and Chris still having 2 more to go. Diamond on deck for the 3rd stock. Towa's at 88%, but let's see if we can have a little bit of a Hail Mary here, some sort of sign of life for Towa in order to take this set. If we're able to take this stock right now, oh no, that's so sad. And that minecart will take it. Towa will go down against Chris in 3-2 fashion. Honestly, I really did like how that was played out. It was kind of a back and forth in how they wanted to adjust to one another. You saw a lot of Towa at first, you know, kind of worried about the Mii Swordfighter, not really fighting in too much, and so Chris was able to take it with the range that the neutral B was able to get, and then they found the adjustment on that, playing inside the Swordfighter's range, using Corrin's way bigger aerials in order to take care of that. Then from there, we saw with the Steve sets, Chris's ability to maintain so much coverage everywhere, and Towa kind of being pushed to the edge to a flip where Towa was actually the one kind of pressuring Steve. Steve would come in with something, and, you know, Towa would be able to get forward air, or forward air, up air, or some sort of conversion like that, or forward air, up air, obviously. And you just see that back and forth, just the battle of the minds there. But it seems like Chris was able to take it in the end. So we'll see what this next game goes. This is Trial and Error versus Enhanced PV. Wow. Are we in mid or semis now? Oh, snap. 1 second. Oh, sorry about that. I am back. So let's take a look at what we got going on this week. So, you know, these two need no introduction. Trile and Error played an outstanding, absolutely phenomenal set on Ken about 2 games ago. A very good player. Very good player. And then Enhanced PV, we don't need to talk about it anymore. They won the grind last week, I'm pretty sure. It was either last week or the week before. My memory's hazy on it. But another incredible player. One of the best we got. But, you know, we're seeing a battle of the beasts here. Cloud versus Ken, a very explosive matchup. Let's see what happens. Now, one of the biggest things that was the problem for the last person that Trial and Error went against is just Ken is able to get in so well and do so much once he's in. However, Cloud has exactly that up B to stop Ken from doing anything too crazy on shield. If Ken even tries to throw out something that's not too safe, Cloud can up B it and be safe. Ooh, and now we're seeing, ooh, limit cross slash, not still takes it off the top too. Wow, very incredible. And Enhanced PV off to an incredible start. Trial and Error is going to have to figure out some sort of change that he needs to make here in order to not, you know, get hit with that up B. You know, that down tilt is not going to be really good unless it confirms. Then you'll go ahead and get it. But otherwise, that up B is going to stop you if that down tilt hits shield. And limit back online for Enhanced PV. Let's see how he uses it, and let's see what they do with it. Ooh. But goes for the Shoryu anyway, knowing the confirmed hit afterwards was good. And that actually takes the limit away from Enhanced PV as well. So we're going to see what the changes, you know, Enhanced PV will make here. A lot of the up Bs are still coming out because he knows that, you know, Ken wants to be on the inside. And, you know, the up B can do a lot for it. Goes for it there, thinking Ken will go for the down tilt after the Tatsu, as he's done before, and goes for the spike off of the Tatsu to get back. You got to take your time. You can't Tatsu too early. You need to take a little bit more time to think about how you want to actually recover before you go for it. And that's what Enhanced PV was able to punish off of. Ooh, tries to go for back throw and blade beam, but not able to get it here. Ooh, cross slash to catch the approaching Ken. And Trile Error doing a lot here. A lot of work to be done. At 119 already, and that dash attack hits so low. Needs to figure out a way to land, a very dangerous way to land there, but it works out. Forward tilt puts him off stage, but Cloud's able to just chase off after him. First game going to Enhanced PV, and now we need to start seeing a change from Trile Error. Enhanced PV throughout the set uses that up B to stuff out a lot of Terry's movements and a lot of Terry's small combos. That down tilt is being stripped away from Trile Error slowly and slowly and slowly. Every time it hits and he gets up B'd by Cloud, that's another time where he's like, I'm not going to use this. But I think we did see a character change, if I see correctly. Nope, we're still on Ken. So now we need to figure out how we're actually going to open up Cloud, because that disjoint is very powerful, and then that up B is very fast. Ooh, 38%, very good percent already. Oh, and just keeps following Cloud. Very good combo. Wow! Incredible combo. Oh my goodness. And as I spoke about it, Trile Error able to just really take the most off of one opening there. Now, as long as we maintain that momentum, we should be good here. Look, there goes that up B. Even though it was parried there, still able to up B the down tilt. So it's really an issue of that. Ooh, very scary. Very scary. Getting on very fast. Oh, and jumps over Cloud with the charged up smash and loses the stock break. So now it's a two-stock game like we're playing Smash 4. Ooh, good blade beam just trying to get off. I'm telling you, the down tilt goes on, then the up B comes out. And even if it doesn't, do as much damage or he doesn't get anything off of it, it's just a get off me tool. Ooh, you can't be air dodging like that. It's a hard situation, but it was a big read from Enhanced PV's end. Oh, good Tatsu in there. Let's see. What is the answer that Trile Error will be putting up here? Wants to dash around, but Cloud is at kill percent technically for Ken. If we can figure out a way to get in and get that combo going, then that's the stock. But it looks like Enhanced PV is not going to give it so easily. Dashing away, using the disjoints to make sure that Trile Error can approach properly, and very clean with how he throws out his aerials. You see, he throws them out very spaced properly, very fast, low. A little unpredictable. Ooh, but that'll be it. Yep. But now there's 85% on Trile Error. So we have to figure out what Enhanced PV's answer, or Trile Error's answer for that is going to be. Both of them playing a little bit of footsies here. Not wanting to approach to anything. Ooh, careful. Ooh, very scary focus attack. Can't really follow up off that Tatsu like normal. But just dashing around, trying to see what he can get. Trile Error. Ooh, forward tilt after the back air. Ooh, good up B, but oh wow, we're still alive. Now it's very scary. Cloud with limit. Cloud with limit. Ooh, waits a little bit and then does the back air. Very, very smart. And then that second game going to Enhanced PV. Now we got a game 3 on our hands. Enhanced PV is kind of running away with these. That last game was a lot closer, so Trile Error is really closing the gap, but you can't really close the gap here other than closing it all together. So what we need to do is we need to figure out a way really to stuff out Enhanced PV's momentum. Once we do that, then we can go ahead and start making our own moves. But let's see how Trile Error will go ahead and do that. Starting off, looks like Enhanced PV is just kind of running around, dancing around Trial and Error in the shield, but also throwing out aerials that he knows that Trial and Error won't be able to punish him for. Ooh, good down air attempt. But limit's already online, and Enhanced PV is at 61. Or sorry, Trial and Error is at 78 now. Good tech, very good tech. Ooh, but the finishing touch to take it. Ooh, that's it. How did that show you hit? Wait, how did that? Wait, how did that show you hit? You know what? I'm not gonna question anything. It's a really good back and forth that's been going on this whole time. I feel that even though Enhanced PV does look to be kind of running away with it, Trial and Error is not necessarily giving it to him pretty easily. Obviously, he hasn't been able to get the conversions to the Shoryus or the conversions off the Tatsu as normal. Down tilts haven't been working out for him as well. So, but we also have seen a adjustment in Trial and Error's gameplay. Good Hadouken, just to try and stop that. Oh my goodness, does it again. Does it the third time. That's my type of player. You know what I'm saying? If at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. Look at that. Although it looks like Trial and Error is currently down. Although it looks like Trial and Error is down in stock, he can definitely bring it back from here. Oh my goodness. Very good shield break setup. Goes for the up B out of it, just to try and be as safe as possible. But a little worried about what's to come. Ooh. Good Shoryu, and that won't take it. Oh, good Hadouken, but he does have his normal. Ooh, good try. Trying to take the stock, knowing that he's at high percent. Might be able to close it out there. Cross slash to stop the focus attack. But 110 versus 0%. Oh, and you're off stage and in disadvantage. Enhanced PV doesn't want to take any risks here. And it's getting a little silly, but it's not doing anything too risky. That down air off the top. Ew. Yuck. Ew. Off the top. Why did it send up? It's like throwing the sword down. It's like the sword's going down, man. Anyway, that's Enhanced PV 3-0. That's a 3-0 for Enhanced PV. That looked very, very rough for Trial and Error. A lot of what he wanted to do, he wasn't able to do. That down tilt stripped away immediately. The focus attack was not getting him anything. He would do the focus attack and like dodge out because Cloud was able to follow it up with something. And sometimes he would get punished. I think the last time he got punished was limit or just cross slash. That disjoint just very hard. His Hadoukens weren't really hitting, especially when he shot it off stage. The air dodge through, and then he doesn't really have much to follow Cloud down below the stage. So there's not a lot that he was able to get from it. But I do think that Trial and Error did put a good show there. Having all of those things taken from him, I think he was able to bring it back to last stock most games. So you started to see an adjustment that Trial and Error was able to make towards Enhanced PV, and that's the person who won last week, one of the better people in the region. So it's a very impressive set that he played, a very impressive set. Let's see who we got coming up next. It seems like it is Deliboid and Chris. Chris back up on stream. Awesome. Let's see how this set goes. All right, I got someone here with me to do some commentary here.
What's up, guys? Hope your Friday afternoon is going well. It is I, Flux. Probably like the top mediocre Sonic player here. Mediocre at best.
I wouldn't call yourself that. You're hurting my feelings because I remember you destroyed me.
I did?
Oh.
I literally be having Smash Amnesia.
Yeah.
I'd be forgetting who I played and all that stuff.
Yeah, no, I get that. No, it's all good. But yeah, we have Flux here, one of the one of the Sonics people that play here.
One of the Sonics.
One of the Sonics. We have a lot of Sonics in this region.
Let me get you on that. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I feel like I opened the Sonic verse.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I was like playing Sonic during like the pandemic area.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I was probably like really mediocre, but yeah. There's definitely a lot of Sonic players now, which is cool.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't want to say this because I don't want to get canceled.
Oh, don't worry. Any opposition you have against Sonic will actually not get you canceled.
Yeah, I don't mind Sonic.
Really?
I really don't mind Sonic.
No way.
I mean, like, watching Sonics, I honestly still don't mind, you know? I think this game has kind of gotten into wacky fun land anyway, so it doesn't really matter what you know,
Yeah.
what's on the screen. I'm there for the numbers, you know, just to watch a good game.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I don't really mind Sonic. I think Sonic's cool, especially since when I played Smash 4, one of the prominent Sonics from our region was Seagull Joe. One of the big ones,
probably
right?
one of the first. One of the first Sonics here.
And I remember
Yeah.
I used to play with another Sonic who used to play with Seagull Joe. And that was like a big part of like me getting into Smash. Where I would play a lot of Sonic sets. Like a lot of Sonic sets. It would be Sonic Sheik, Sonic Sheik, Sonic Sheik, Sonic Sheik, Sonic Dr. Mario because I'm an idiot. Then back to Sonic Sheik. But no, I've never had a problem with Sonic. Granted, I don't win. But I don't have a problem. I'm not like looking at the screen like, oh my god, I lost. But no,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that
Yeah.
because I don't want to like go on my rant personally, but it feels like, how do you guys still not know the matchup of a character that's been in the game for over 13 years? It sounds like a skill issue. And people will flame me for it, but
And the crazy thing is, I feel like the matchup's the same across the past two games. It's slightly different because like spin dash and shield's not there. But
I feel like it take us like a long time to get a KO on each other. Sheik is like combo heavy, Sonic is bait and punish.
yep.
So you're jumping around with like 200% damage.
Everybody's just scared to like throw something out. Like
Yeah.
if I throw the wrong thing out, it's over.
Yep.
It's over. It's over. It's over. Yeah, but how'd you play today? Who'd you play today?
I did pretty bad. I went 1-2. I played against some really good players. I played
Electrode.
Electrode, yeah, round
Yep.
one. He's a really good Zelda player. I get so
Yep.
close every single game, at least round one. I mean, he just bodies me like next game. But he's a good player. And then I played BW Static, who's a really good Pikachu player.
Yep.
So like, it was a rough bracket for me a little bit. So
Yeah.
still fun regardless.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's the biggest thing. As long as it's fun, it's good.
Yeah.
I actually ended up playing Chris my first round today, which was, it did not go
entertaining.
great. I played it. I think he like destroyed me. It was not even. I don't even think it was close. I think it was 2 stocks and then 2 stocks maybe, both games that he had left.
At least it
and then
wasn't a 3-stock,
Yeah, right.
It wins
I got-
in some way. Bro, that's
I
like
got
me.
mine.
That's like me when I fight like a what do you call those people?
PR.
PR people. If I take
Yeah.
1 stock on, I win. GG. Don't care. But yeah.
You start popping off. Whoa!
Yeah, 1 stock.
Oh, I'm nasty.
Could be like that, but yeah.
But and then the second person I played was Bayonetta. Goes by Day. They were pretty good as well. It went to last stock, last hit, but
Yeah.
I wasn't able to clutch it out. I missed a side B on Incineroar, and I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Punish.
I deserve to lose. Like when you miss a side B, it's just like, oh yeah, I deserve this. Everything that happens from here on out is divine justice.
Divine Justice.
Yep.
What are you, like a Yu-Gi-Oh card or something? Divine
I
Justice.
activate divine justice.
Oh no. But yeah. So who do we have up? We got Chris and we got Deli.
Yeah, that's Deliboid.
Deliboid.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So this should be an interesting set.
Hell yeah.
We'll see how this one plays out. Oh, and Chris going back to the me Swordfighter instead of the Steve.
Oh,
Interesting.
thank
Oh, go straight to the side B. Oh, wow.
starting off the game with some heat.
Ooh, Deliboid
you gotta
getting a
be
little bit
careful.
of damage.
Oh yeah, I gotta be careful with those Toon-like juggles in the air like that.
And it's crazy thing too, because the way Chris plays, his me Swordfighter, very, very, very reliant on that neutral B to maintain a lot of that space. Knows that characters can approach, but with Toon Link stature, it's gonna be a little harder to get those neutral Bs off.
Yeah.
Especially since Toon Link also has projectiles to follow up too. But looks like it's a pretty even game thus far. Ooh, good dash back. Okay, they're both playing really, really safe.
Yeah.
Not wanting to give anything to the other.
Oh, but that killed him. That percent? That's crazy. I mean, I still don't understand how me Swordfighter really works. I know it's he has a lot of burst from his specials, and I don't know the frame beta specifically, but I know certain up specials really come out hella quick,
really fast.
Yeah.
Ooh, and that will take it.
Well, it's not looking so good for Deli right now.
Yeah, Deli could have just stayed on the ledge. I don't think that hits below ledge.
Yeah.
But man, that's not good. No, I think when I was talking with Just Raf about it, we watched a game that Chris played earlier. I said that I hadn't played.
Oh no. All right.
Okay, now we take this and we run with it.
Exactly.
But yeah, I was saying I hadn't played me Swordfighter since 2021. I might have lied. It might have been 2020.
Whoa!
Oh, whoa!
Wow, great play by Deli right there. Holy crap.
Exactly. Like I said, we take it and we run with it.
You're right.
And we're back at an even game, just like that. A little
like
bit
that.
percent. But let's see how, Chris is able to bring it back from here.
Wow.
After seeing those two, that might have an impact on the mental, but it doesn't mean the game is over for either.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and now you can see Chris using that neutral B, not wanting to approach there, just because the game is so close. But Toon Link is not a character that is lacking area or projectiles.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, this is scary.
Uh-oh, not again.
Ooh, good. Yeah, I think when that's charged, you really just have to be careful about how fast you get up and how you get up. And if you get up the wrong way, then you will be punished for it. Ooh, good conversion.
Absolutely.
That bomb.
Wow.
It's a very interesting set.
I think that's it. Oh, good DI by Chris.
Alive.
Careful.
That jump saving his life. Ooh, that forward tilt definitely would have taken it, but it doesn't seem like it was able to connect. Ooh.
Side special. You missed. Can you follow up with it? No.
You just have to be careful.
Whoa,
Ooh,
whoa.
What is happening? Why was that not an up smash?
It was, but it looks like he was able to. It looks like there was a clash, so he prevented himself from dying. Doing that.
I see. What an interesting thing. Chris, you have to take this with it.
Uh-oh.
Very
You gotta
scary.
be very careful.
All these moves send at such a crazy angle. Ooh, what a good down B. Risky, too.
Oh, no.
Very scary. Oh, that's it.
Yep. Great
Wow.
first set. Great comeback.
Very, very good play from Deliboid as well. After being down, 2 stocks, right?
Yeah.
And now we're on this, and then we were able to bring it back. Maybe 1 SD, we'll take those. And then able to really get that conversion off that combo into the up B. That was crazy.
Yeah. Very good plays by both players there. Very, very intense match. So do you think Chris is going to go back to Steve?
See, and now I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I can't tell you when Chris does or does not use Steve or me Swordfighter. It kind of seems like RNG. There was a whole game last time. Wait. Oh, yeah, the Steve's coming out.
All right. You're like, time to win now.
Yeah. But there was a game last time where Chris was switching back between Steve and me Swordfighter for a good minute 30 seconds on the CSS, just moving the thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Ended up playing Steve, which to their benefit did win them the set. But I'm not sure why we decided to go Steve here. Was it that bad with the Swordfighter? Maybe we just wanted to see something different. Maybe Deliboid doesn't have as much experience with Steve. We'll see.
Yeah.
Right now, Deliboid does not seem like they are afraid of the Steve at all. Just comboing the Steve out. Wow! And I think that is a very important thing to watch right there. I think that forward tilt, taking out those dirt blocks, very powerful. And let's see if that's something that will continue to happen. So Chris just able to kind of just play outside the range. Ooh, what an incredible range.
Deli really needs to keep that momentum going.
Just keep the momentum going. You can't let Steve do the Steve things.
Yep.
Track the resources. Just play outside of the range. That's diamond on line.
Do not let him farm.
Yep. See, now you only have 2 more iron. That
Whoa.
kills?
That kills? Wow. Nice character.
Oh. That's funny that kills.
Well, yeah. Well,
Honestly, I'm seeing Chris seems comfortable now.
oh yeah. Back on his main.
Honestly, that,
no worries.
exactly. Back on his main. Decided not to use the diamond, obviously, because it's so. Oh, what a setup too! Shield break setup. You have to let go there, or else you will die. Oh, and no pickaxe. And I think Deliboid knows that. But clinging on to life. Ooh, not able to get conversion there. And Chris gets to stay. Oh, what is happening?
Doing Steve stuff.
I'm sorry. I had nothing to say. I was just in awe. I was like, this is the game I'm watching.
Yep. I'm glad Deli played it safe and did not engage with Chris there, because he probably would have got punished and sent flying.
Yep.
So I'm glad he was patient.
Yep. Just waited it out.
Yep.
Knows if I walk forward, I'm getting that up smash to the face, and that's not what I want.
Yeah. Both players at 2 stocks.
2 stocks. A little bit more percent on Deliboid, but I don't think that Deliboid's worried about that. I think that they're able to bring that back easily. Just a couple more conversions off of Toon Link, and we should be in an even game.
Yeah, Deli has to be careful of not hitting himself with the bombs. Make sure he's not in his own blast radius.
This is very
Because
scary.
any damage you rack up does matter.
Yep, absolutely.
You don't want to self-inflict damage on yourself.
Yeah, but these projectiles are doing wonders for Deliboid. They're doing absolute wonders. Ooh, very scary situation.
Yeah.
But the thing about Steve right now is look how much iron he has. He has 5 moves worth of iron and is able to just do it. But
Good follow-up by Deli there.
that boomerang into that forward air, able to take it, or boomerang in the back air, able to take it.
This still could be anyone's game, though Chris is not in the lead. He can still easily get a good combo off, do some Steve stuff.
Absolutely.
Like that. And get the stock. Now it's an even game.
Yep, the game's all tied up immediately.
I don't know if Deli approaching like there was a good idea, because now it's going to get some damage on him. When right now you were in the lead, so you guys have to play really patient against Steve. You know, sometimes you have to understand, like, let him farm versus go in and possibly get hurt. You know, so you got to really think how you plan to engage him.
Agreed. And a lot of Steve's, the plan to engage Steve is based around this exact setup right here. He's in the corner, there's a wall, and he's mining. What do you do? And it is so hard. Look how much iron Steve has. Steve has so much iron, the game doesn't even want to count the iron.
Ouch.
But that'll take it.
Yeah.
And that's game 2 to Chris. Now, I think this is an adjustment period. Deliboid really needs to figure out what went wrong there. Because in the beginning, Deliboid was running away with it.
Yeah.
Able to just throw out aerials, comboing into one another. I think that bomb was doing amazing things for Deliboid. Able to take out the block walls that was going on, able to throw it right over the walls. But Deliboid seemed to get vortexed in the end by Steve a little bit.
Yeah, he got the late game part of the match. Didn't work out in his favor.
Yeah, so...
But, you know, it's a new game now, so let's see if he is able to adapt to Chris's gameplay. Let's see if he's able to kind of make him not farm too much.
Exactly. I think that's
keep the pressure on.
That's what everybody says to Steve. We just needed to make him not farm. Ooh, what a very scary situation.
Good touch to recovery by Deli there.
Yeah, very, very good recovery. Doesn't even want to interact with the TNT setup there. Said, I'm not going to ledge. I'm jumping right over this, and I'm just attacking. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bomb is so powerful. Really stops him from really getting farm off.
Yeah.
But getting hit by that minecart is not what Deli wanted to happen. Diamond on deck. That means diamond for next
watch
stop.
that cart. Watch that cart, Deli.
Yep.
But that's how Steve gets his damage output. Ooh, good follow-up.
Toon Link is such a character that, like, you know,
Fell
has
for the
everything that
cheese.
comes
Fell for the
together.
cheese, Deli.
Ooh.
Yeah, continue.
No, Steve is sorry. Toon Link is such a character that, like, it all flows together oh so well. And it's not until you start seeing really, really good Toon Links come out that you're like, wow, this character kind of just flows like water through the air. All of his aerials come out and they allow for another aerial to be thrown out. It's very interesting to see, especially when it's going against a character like Steve, who actually flows like water.
Yeah.
Look at that. Flow, flow, flow. But we'll see. We're getting back here, and it's looking like Chris is kind of taking a lot of percent.
Oh, good follow-up again by Deli. Yeah, you got to be really careful about this Toon Link engages in the air, because that's where he shines. And I'm glad he's able to get Steve in that setup, because that's where you do your damage. That's where you get the kill, or your preference, or KO.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter. But yeah, you got to do what works for your character, you know. And it looks like Deli is now doing that.
Yep.
He's starting to kind of space himself a little better.
Very scary air dodge.
But Chris is going to do his job. He's going to farm. He's going to build those blocks. And I'm going to throw that card at you when you get close.
Yep.
Because if you fell for it before, you can probably fall for it again. So.
Yep. Exactly. And I just love seeing it. The bomb placement. Deliboid does not care about throwing the bombs at the wall. He's like, I will throw 3 or 4 bombs at this wall, and then I will throw bombs at you. I do not care. I'm not approaching you behind that wall with some aerial, some close range. Even if I do have a disjoint, I will continue to throw bombs.
Yeah. Gotta play this game, man.
Gotta play the game as it's meant.
And use all your specials to your advantage.
Exactly. Still a very scary situation. Both players are at pretty much kill percent for both. One good conversion for Steve, or one good conversion for Toon Link, and that'll be it for both. But man, Deliboid is just content with just throwing these bombs. It does not matter. I also have to think, why did we go back to PS2? Maybe he felt PS2 was a good stage. Maybe he really didn't want to give Steve the platforms.
That's a great idea. I believe Steve does have certain stages where he may have an advantage based on his mining.
Exactly.
Not too sure which one, but that could be a factor.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, maybe it's a fact of mining more so than anything else.
Just right there, both players were at a similar percent.
Oh my goodness.
Very close match. Just
Very,
can
very close
anyone.
match. Oh,
careful.
Very careful. Oh, but the up smash to take it.
That will do it. That will do it.
Very, very good play from Deliboid. Those bombs are doing everything for him. They are spacing. They are destroying the walls. They are doing damage. They are completing his taxes. They are cooking for him. They are cleaning the home. They're doing everything for Deliboid. And I think it's really impressive that he realized, oh, these bombs are sick. I'm going to keep using these, especially when he's going against the Steve, because he's able to just wall out a lot of what Steve wants to do.
Yeah.
Not to say that Chris can't make an adjustment here and really turn things around, right?
He could.
But that is something that we will have to see in this game 4.
So right now,
Yeah.
he should recover from there.
I wonder if he actually meant to build there, or if he meant to send another fire down, because I think that would have been a continual edge guard, no?
Maybe. I'm not too sure. I feel it may have been a slight misinput.
Yeah, but we can never know inside the mind of the player. But, wow.
He's taking it to the sky for those bombs.
Really not
I know
too
he's not
worried.
throwing any boomerangs. I think boomerang does help with the blocks, right?
The boomerang does help with the blocks, but I think throwing the bomb, the explosion hits both of the blocks, right? And you can throw the bomb more precisely over the blocks if there's actually a gap. See how he goes up and throws it above? I think that's a very impressive thing he's been doing. Very good roll to get out of the way of the minecart.
Yeah.
But I think that might have actually taken it from him. But Chris has diamonds online on first stock, which is a very dangerous position to be in.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you get a Steve who is able to get diamond for all 3 stocks, it's very hard for you to actually compete, especially with these early combos. Down throw and a forward smash just to do 50% off 2 hits. But we shall see how things work out here. Ooh, what a grab. Has the bomb on hand, so just throws it. kind of stuff it out.
Yeah,
What a
watch
sight.
that cart, man.
And it's
deadly.
crazy. He didn't have that much iron to do that either. He just threw it out. But do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How he has another diamond on hand just for his second stock. And he has this one. He's not too worried about it either,
There we go.
right?
Good play by
Lands,
Deli.
plays Catholic Bench, makes another diamond set of weapons. It's going to be a very hard game if you have him having diamonds for all three stocks. Now, let's see. Oh, goodness. This is probably the most we've seen Deliboid be okay with fighting. He's infighting a little bit, throwing out things, not really playing for the bombs anymore. Mostly because maybe he's not worried, or maybe he thinks that like the resources that Chris has is a lot. But you see him throwing out a lot more, trying to catch the minecarts. Maybe he has a read on Chris a little bit more, a little bit of a download. But we shall see. Ooh, and there goes the diamond. That diamond for that third stock. Ooh. Good empty hop, but nothing to follow up on it.
Yeah.
Now, we see... Oh.
Uh-oh. Wait,
And
well,
you-
hold on. What happened? I thought his axe broke.
Yeah, his axe did break.
But
He
he
has been
responded
saved
that
by the
quickly?
bell. Huh?
But he responded that quickly then?
Yeah. The axe breaks, and he's not able to continue the up air chains. And that actually might have just saved Deliboid right there. Instead of taking, 360%, he only took 36. So that's really good for him. No, but we're seeing an actual adjustment. I think Deliboid maybe realizes that he was saved by the bell a little bit. And so now he's trying to figure out a way to play in which he can secure this out. The percents are pretty equal. Steve
Yeah.
already has diamond tools, so there's not much you have to be scared of. 4 things of iron, so that is something you got to worry about. Okay, throwing the bombs, doesn't matter. Stuck in the cart, but doesn't get forward air. Ooh! Oh, I thought that was going to be a follow-up. Oh, my goodness. And see, Deliboid was trying to anti-air him by throwing out a forward air or a back air when he was minecarting. Chris actually jumped out of the minecart there and actually forward aired, which was really impressive of Chris. Throws the bomb. Careful of the TNT. You don't want to be here. Ledge is a dangerous place to be, but is able to actually get off pretty easily. This diamond is terrifying for Deliboid. I can only imagine how scary he is. Ooh, and that back air will do it!
That will do it.
Ooh, and now
Great
we got a game
play.
5.
Man, this has been a really, dead on, spot on, back-to-back even set.
Yeah.
Both players are really skilled, and they're really adapting against each other, which is really good to see.
Yeah, I think it's also the fact of it's really a nail-biter. Every single game, it's been like a nail-biter. It's not a runaway where one's over another. I feel that the play that's happening as well is like, oh, I see you're doing this, I'm changing this. And then on the fly, oh, you're changing this, then I'm going to change this.
Yeah.
So, but let's see how that carries into this 5th game here.
All right, right off the bat, Deli going in for some damage. Works out in his favor.
A lot of damage. 47%, pretty good damage. But we do have to remember, this is Steve. What a forward air. That forward air takes, or that back air takes out those like that. That's incredible.
Good roll.
Ooh, doesn't even care about the dirt wall, just goes for the attack. Ooh. Able to get out of that. Knows the counterplay to it. We want to start rolling away.
Good
And-
follow-up by Deli there.
Exactly. And so we're at 90 into
Right
a-
off the bat.
Boom!
Whoa!
Oh,
I really appreciate Deli's playing really aggressive right off the bat. It really worked out in his favor. Steve, you're not going to farm here. I'm going to make sure I rack up as much damage as possible and take you out as fast as I can. Because now I have to lead, so I can play a little bit more safe and a little bit more, I don't have to rush in like I was doing before and put myself at risk.
And it's a big thing for Deliboid too, because I think one of the biggest things is that he's not worried about Steve doing the mining anymore.
Yeah.
Steve has diamonds. Steve has iron. But you know what I have? A whole extra stock. And 58% of extra credit. And counting. So we're going to see how Chris actually brings it back. Because it's looking like a hard one.
Can he? Second stock, and he's racking up some damage.
Racking up a lot of damage. We do have the diamond set up for the last stock. But even still, this is going to be a hard one to bring back. Ooh, good grab. Gets him off stage.
I feel like Deli was trying to grab there too, but it looks like Chris's grab went off first.
Yep. It's an interesting one.
Listen, Chris can come back anytime he wants. Maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah. Ooh, it almost took that stock.
Just waiting on the edge, and do you see that forward air catching that minecart?
Watch out for that forward air, Chris. Yeah, Chris is just kind of like struggling to like play safe and farm right now, man. It's like not working out in his favor. Interesting recovery right there.
Very interesting recovery route. And we're actually seeing a big... Ooh, not able to combo there. No, but we're seeing a big change in Deliboid's demeanor. He's a lot more aggressive, willing to box Steve a little bit more, knowing he has a little bit of a cushion. And it's actually working out. A lot of the boxing is coming out in his favor, but Chris is at 96%. Oof. Still, he has some stone tools, or some wood tools, not what he wants. No resources at all. Needs to mine, needs to mine. Only has 1 iron, uses it there, still needs to mine more. Can't place any resources because he doesn't have any. And he only has the wooden tools.
Yeah.
And he needs to figure out a way. He's able to get the diamonds, but he's able to get a couple more iron, able to mine more. Goes for the craft there, but that puts him in disadvantage. Let's see if he can go ahead and close it out.
I don't know, I'm feeling Deli may be able to scrap a win here.
Woo! And that's
it.
will be it.
GG's.
Very, very good game.
All right, so it looks like we're running quite a lot of ad breaks right now, and we're not really streaming on VGBootCamp. I wonder what's happening. So I hope we can go back to the game at some point, because there's really a lot of good plays happening. So I think the Twitch chat players, the fans all want to see what's happening right now.
Of course.
But yeah, if you guys haven't already, definitely do follow us on all our socials. We got VGBootCamp on YouTube, and we also got on TikTok.
Oh, we got a TikTok? That's sick. I'm following right now, actually. You gotta tell me twice.
You can't really market to ads and other other streams, so hopefully we can put the game back on.
Yeah, we have a TikTok. Look at that. Yeah, follow VGBootCamp on TikTok then. Very much so. You should follow it.
Let me see if I can drop social.
Oh, boom. This is the thing we were supposed to remind the viewers. I see. This was face down. I thought it was interesting. Huh. Yeah, follow us on TikTok, guys. TikTok.com/@VGBootCamp.
Yo, mods, add a social command. !social does not work. Maybe it's a different command. I don't know.
But yeah. So what is this one? Ripcord versus Aidan Symphony Antipop. Interesting. Hold on one second. Shoes. Yep.
Start battle. Rob. DeDeDe.
All right, we are back. Looks like we got Ripcord, Aidan, Symphony, Antipop.
I like the name.
Yeah.
Aidan Symphony Antipop.
Symphony.
It's like a full government name there. Oh, what a good turnaround, Frab.
Oh, I like seeing King DeDe's.
Oh, me too. I've seen Aidan play a little bit today. Very good King DeDeDe. Very, very good at controlling the space. And look, just, you know, anti-airing everything. You know, punishing bad get-ups. Oh, wow. Very impressive.
Ooh, wow. That worked out in his favor really well.
Wow.
Yeah, Fern was putting out that damage right there. Sorry, is it Symphony or Antipop? Symphony in that
I think it
juggle.
was Symphony, yeah. Ooh. Very safe way to get back to stage. And not too worried. Ripcord can bring it back. Look, still 0%. Oh. And, you know, 72% on Symphony. But it's not like it's over yet.
Yeah, it's definitely not over, but Ripcord can't afford to take any more damage because he is a stock behind.
Exactly.
So he needs to start doing some Rob stuff. Like get him in a juggle.
Yeah, I think we saw, oh my goodness, what is happening? Ooh, are we able to get the combo here? Did that take it?
Ooh, almost.
Big body, good DI. Ooh.
It's so weird you can like
Just eat it, yeah. And here's the thing, Aidan is chasing Rob down.
Right.
He doesn't have,
and he's at a high percent. Should have worked on his favor though, because look at Rob, 97%.
Yep. And it's a crazy thing too, because DeDeDe doesn't have the best air speed. He has a lot of jumps, which is really nice. He has really big aerials, which is really cool. But not a lot of air speed. But is able to just do so much just by like running around on the ground, jumping and covering something. Or using the forward tilt, the forward air, or the back air just to secure things. Wow.
It looks like we're still streaming a CEO prompt here, I believe. Yeah. Maybe something's wrong with my.
Is it potential? Is CEO today? Because if CEO today, we might be on
Bulls
VG.
at 10 a.m. So it's probably tomorrow. Bulls start.
Oh, but we might be on VGBootCamp 2 already because we started before CEO ended, maybe?
Oh, maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm on the wrong channel. No, it's VGBootCamp, not
Yeah.
2.
Do you have 2?
Oh, well, there we go.
You might be on 2, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Anywho, let's get back to the game here.
Wow, this evened up really fast. Oh, why did we look away?
Oh, sweet.
That's us?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Switch it back. All right, cool. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to... Hope your afternoon is going well. Right now, we got Ripcord and Antipop or Symphony. Wait, hold on. Why is DeDeDe at 1 stock? What just happened?
That's what I said. That's what I was
He
saying.
got the lead.
Yes, exactly. It just turned around so fast. But it looks like it was a conversion from Ripcord, able to take the stock really pretty early for DeDeDe. Not early, but, you know. Here's the thing. DeDeDe is still a big guy, still does a lot of damage, pretty good disjoints. So it's never over until it's over.
Yeah.
Maybe this is over. Oh, ooh, good air dodge out. Able to get the air dodge, but the third one,
He's
not
hanging
to
in
take
there.
it.
He's hanging in there.
Ooh,
Yeah.
very scary.
Yeah, Ripcord is doing really well right now. Like he managed to come back after like a 2 stock disadvantage.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But it looks like Symphony is not going to give it up easily. And
Oh,
now
yeah.
Rob's in disadvantage. Very scary situation, but not able to get anything. Ooh, the V reverse neutral B not able to take it. The grab misses.
Yeah.
So now we just need to figure out how to end it.
End
Both of them
this.
just looking for one move to end it. And ooh, the Gordo into the neutral B into the Gordo will take it.
What a set.
Man. And I think that was the universal smash symbol for run it back that I just saw them do. So it looks like we're actually going to be going back to PS2 there. But yeah, that was really impressive.
That was impressive.
It
Like
really
I-
looked. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, Rob did his Rob stuff. Like, from when I mentioned from the beginning of the match, like, he just needs to do his stuff, and he'll, may gracefully make a comeback.
Exactly.
And he did it well. So, congrats.
Yeah, and I think the big thing about it was, Symphony got such a good lead in the beginning, but Rob was playing pretty good defensively too.
Oh, yeah.
So a lot of what Symphony was doing wasn't able to happen anymore. Ripcord was recovering way better, so he didn't take as much percent just for free. So it might have been an adjustment just to know that Ripcord. Whoa. Ooh, very scary. that Ripcord just changed his playstyle, but we'll see how Symphony takes that into account.
Okay, okay. Antipop has the lead. But can he keep it? Can he keep it?
That is something that Ripcord has to take into account.
Oh, he's hanging in there.
Oh, he's alive.
Good DI.
Ooh, that'll do it. Up air.
Now, Symphony doesn't have to play aggressive. He doesn't have to do that. He has the lead.
Correct. He doesn't have to play aggressive.
He can just, shoot projectiles, you know, like, and camp. Not say camp, but he can definitely play by afar.
That's camp. Play by afar means camp.
Yeah, I guess.
But, you know, that's the thing, right? I think that with the lead that you have, getting the extra credit isn't necessary.
I think that's
That'll do
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's a hard one. The DI mix-up is always a hard one to take care of.
Yeah.
Ooh, that just barely didn't miss it. Oh. Not able to continue it. One thing that I noticed that, Ripcord is going all the way to the top. He said, I'm not going to stall on the side. I know you got a billion jumps. I'm not trying to play that game. I'm going up. And I think that's an impressive thing as well. Ooh.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Just to get him off stage, get him back in disadvantage, figure out how he's going to get back on. And just jumps over all of that, doesn't want to deal with any of that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot
Gotta
of
watch out
damage.
for those reversals.
But he's able to get back to the ledge.
Woo! Yeah, you gotta be safe rolling into Rob, especially if you reach that, you're gone. Up smash, bye.
Rob is such a scary character at ledge, it's really hard to, deduce what he has going on. That gyro covers the ledge and all the ledge get up options. You can't stay there too long, so it kind of forces you to move fast too. So sometimes you just input things fast, but man, that back air ledge, take it.
All right, both players down to one stock. You think Antipop is going to be able to turn things around here?
I think that Antipop has his work cut out for him, but I think Antipop definitely can go ahead and make the changes that need to happen in order to secure this out.
Good follow-up.
Especially with two up airs that put him at 41%. That put Ripcord at 41%. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Nice. Very good conversion.
Right.
Z-drop. Oh my goodness.
Almost.
You would have thought that was DeDeDe's move. Oh, wow. Very impressive. I also like the neutral B.
Careful.
Dash quick. Oh, that might be it.
Oh, man.
One thing I've been looking at that Symphony does is that they inhale the gyro. And it might seem silly, but they inhale the gyro and it immediately flips who the gyro belongs to. So now it's an obstacle for Rob and not for DeDeDe, which kind of flips how they can play around it as well.
Yeah.
I think that's very, very impressive. I think Symphony was doing that very well, but Ripcord was just able to, convert off a lot of openings more than Symphony was.
Yeah.
And honestly, it might be a...
Something
Put it up again! Put it up again!
Something ban. Something ban.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's go. Game 3.
Now, the question is, how's this game going to go? What's the change?
I don't know, man. I see Ripcord has been doing a great job turning the whole game around both times. Like, really, really adapting quickly and staying cool. Like, I really admire that he stays cool. I like his composure. Like, he's like, all right, I'm behind. No worries. I can turn this around.
Exactly. I know I can make it turn around, especially with the character he has. It's a very good character once you stay cool.
Yeah.
Rob doesn't like to be too aggressive, to be too hot. Rob plays really well, just, playing his game. But right now, we're seeing a little bit of a repeat. Ooh. The gyro combos were going off there. Able to get the grab. See what the 50-50 is.
MK says Rob.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I think the wind box actually helped him there, too, to get the sweet spot. Ooh. Very scary situation. Doesn't want to be caught out, but that back air will take it.
That was it. Okay, all right. It's a pretty even game here. Antipop really needs to take it all the way to the end goal. He really needs to get this game in his favor, or he's gonna be eliminated.
Oh, goes straight for the gyro. Doesn't care. Throws the gyro on the ground. Knows how to play with the gyro. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, wow.
Symphony is really, really good at using the gyro, and that's something that you don't see a lot of people use.
Yeah.
Because as much as, you know, you can just throw the gyro back at Rob, using the gyro to your advantage is a big boon to you.
Yeah, you kind of have to, you know? You gotta fight back. You can't just let him throw a gyros out for free and not get punished. Because the last thing you want to happen is go into that whole gyro setup and you get blown away from an up smash, you know?
Exactly.
So make all your moves count.
Ooh,
all right.
just runs
good
up and
up smash.
Very good.
Dash dancing, love it.
Ooh.
Yeah, do not have your back turn against Rob because you go, okay,
to the left.
okay.
Oh, wow. That goes through that? You're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll do it. That high percentage too? Yeah. Now let's see how Symphony brings it back.
Yeah.
Because, you know, a lot of these games have seen this same situation.
Same situation.
Ripcord is the one who's able to take it at the end. So let's see how Symphony, you know, takes it from here. Very hard situation, especially since you're at 81 against Rob in a very, very scary situation. We have Rob on the edge. So let's see what we can do with that. Ooh, good eat. I think he meant to eat Rob. I think that would have been more beneficial from him. 50-50, let's see what we do. Good neutral air, knowing that the conversion is confirmed. If you neutral air, you can get out of that. But now he has to be careful.
There we go, there we go.
What a call out.
What a call out, what a comeback.
What a call out, what a comeback. Oh my goodness.
Great match. Not match, great game.
Yeah.
Let me be specific here.
Yeah. No, I mean, Symphony did really, I don't know.
He came back. I feel like it's like, I'm not going to do the same stuff I did last game that got me punished and got me to lose. You know?
Of course.
So I really admire he adapted. He started to keep his cool and not overcommit like he was doing before and got him, you know, a game loss. So
Exactly.
both players are fighting a small battlefield. I wonder why the change of scene here.
Well, I guess it was, technically this was Ripcord's pick.
Yeah.
So why did Ripcord pick small battlefield? Maybe he felt that the blast zones for PS2 were not in his favor. Maybe the low recovery of battlefield, how low you can go.
Yeah.
Maybe something he wanted.
I think also, you know, winner can't really go back to the same stage,
Of course.
I guess, but still trying to figure out how it works in winner-loss situation.
Yep.
But either way, it looks like
What a two-frame.
Antipop is
Just
doing some work right now. But listen, Rob just needs to get a grab and ouch. Oh, you should have not went for the up smash right there. Got him punished. And a good read by Antipop. That's just it. So this is where Antipop has to, you know, take it slow and not get blown away.
Yeah.
Like, play your neutral very, very well.
Yeah.
But like I said, you know, this is nothing. Ripcord has come back from like the situation, so
Way worse,
this can be anyone's game right now.
There's no actual winner until there's an actual winner.
I guess.
I will
I didn't cut you off there.
You're right.
I'm gonna finish it.
No, but even at the 146%, right? Unless your stock has been taken, there's nothing you can do. Oh.
Still not enough.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't even think that was the proper DI too. I will say that the use of this, I said it before, but the use of this neutral B is just, it's stellar. It does so much for Symphony. Not only does it reflect the neutral B, it reflects the down B of Rob. If Rob approaches the wrong way, it helps that. It helps as a ledge trapping tool. It helps if your Gordo gets reflected as well.
Yep.
It's just really, really good. It does a lot for DeDeDe, especially in this matchup.
Oh yeah.
However, there is a tacit to it, right? The more it's used, the more it's expected. So we'll see how Ripcord adapts to that. Ooh, that
Okay, up till
it.
takes it. Takes the stock.
All right. Now, we're seeing a big a big change in how Ripcord is approaching. Ooh, up air here, takes it. Ooh, good DI. DI's out, gets the right DI there. Ooh. Luigi sucks the Gordo. The Gordo hits, allowing him to get back on stage. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Ooh, very scary situation to be in if you're Symphony. 175, a lot of percent. But you want to keep the stock as much as possible. You want to just get as much percent as possible. Good, and I love the whiff.
Do you need to go for that
Match.
though? Oh, he
my,
missed.
what a match! Oh, and that's it.
Oh, so hanging
wow.
in there.
Just barely hanging in there. Ooh,
Wow.
out of it. Oh my goodness, what is happening?
What is happening? When did he start mastering that skill?
Well, Symphony is probably looking at it like this. I got 85%. I am good. Now let's see if we can use that 85% to close it out. Uh-oh. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Careful of the back
Not
airs.
be off the stage here. Okay, he got back on stage, but
It's still, for what worth? You're at 96 and not back there to catch it.
like I said, guys, Ripcord is doing a great job making the comeback. So this didn't surprise any of us. Very good set by both players.
Yeah, both of them played it very, very well. It just felt like Rob kind of had more tools to deal with a lot of what King DeDeDe wanted to do.
Yeah.
I did talk about that neutral B, like covering a bunch of stuff for the King DeDeDe, but what do you do against Rob forward air? You know, Rob down tilt, Rob back air. A lot of Rob's moves. Rob down throw in the up air. You're a big target as King DeDeDe, so it's really easy for Rob to hit you with it, even if you want to try and get out of it.
Yeah.
So it was really hard for Symphony to really get into those situations in which he can actually take care of that. But yeah, it was a good game
It was a really good set.
and a very good win. But with that, I think my time on commentary has to be up. It's getting late, but I shall leave you to take care of these people. They're in your gentle, kind hands.
I'll try to be gentle. Well, yeah, thank you so much for commentating.
Absolutely, absolutely. My name is Saphirion. I don't really have a Twitter or anything, but it was fun commentating. And I'm told to remind the viewers to follow us on TikTok at tiktok.com/@VGBootCamp. There is no apostrophe at the end of the URL.
Perfect
Do not
handle.
Get that at VGBootCamp. Follow us there. We have TikToks,
YouTube.
games. They got a YouTube. If you
Twitter.
guys don't know about the YouTube, come on. It's down below.
Yeah.
It's down below.
Also, Ahmad, I really appreciate if you could have like a social command. So I could type in !social and our handle to get dropped.
Yep.
I don't think it works, so maybe it's something else, but I really appreciate that if we can have that implemented, just so we can easily get our socials on the chat.
Awesome, awesome. But yep, that's it for me. I'm off commentary. You guys be well. I'll catch you guys on the flip side.
On that note, I think I am hungry. I haven't eaten all day, so I may also have to get going. Yeah. But thank you guys all for following. This has been a really, really intense matches we had on stream.
Richter.
So I think this next match is going to be really well. So I'll catch you guys later. Best of luck. I hope your evening goes well. And please, please, please don't forget to follow us on our socials. And yeah, take care, guys.
Shout out to those last two commentators. But coming up, we have Komidori versus Squidplumber. Komidori, kind of been like a rising name in the scene for like a while, but doesn't get to come out as much. They were here on Tuesday. Lead got top 8, either like 5th or 7th if they did. But definitely a player who can make upsets. Unfortunately, on the receiving end of a JV4 by Smub.
What? Who got JV4?
Komidori.
Oh my.
They were the, I think it was the Roy. Like, I think you
okay.
were for casting them.
I do remember that one. That is, how come you remember the sets that I cast better than I did?
Because, I mean, it's
Brain
iconic.
empty.
And it's how, like, I have to, for a lot of these players that are, like, they've always been, like, the up-and-coming one, right? You gotta remember them by something, and unfortunately, it's the clips for some of these new ones.
Speaking of clips, we are about to see if Squidplumber is going to be able to get a couple of them here. It feels as though this is a matchup that lends itself to the big moments.
Yes, this matchup is also one that Squid historically has played quite a bit, and has also historically
Not done too great.
struggled a lot. Because this matchup's hard. This matchup's really hard for Richter, because Fox should just run you down the entire time, and worst case scenario, just run off Nair him.
Definitely the best zone breaker in the game.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of which, we're kind of seeing Squidplumber not really need to put up a zone. It feels as though the camping hasn't really been the defining factors here. It's just been those explosive moments where you get Komidori in the corner. Finally does get that up smash, but it's too little too late. It feels like Richter with the lead.
I feel like we're going to take a little bit of game at a time. That's it, though.
It is too little too late.
It is too little too late. That was like the worst possible place to also get hit by it, too, because it bounced you to the ledge, but it didn't drop you far enough, and it activated on like the exact corner of it at a distance where Squid could get a fully ranged F spot.
You couldn't even like DI out of it or anything like that. At that exact spot, you're just kind of like, well, GG's. I'll shake your hand, I guess. Fast faller too.
Oh, yeah.
Miserable spot.
But, okay, so something like Komidori, though, is that they don't have like a secondary or pocket. It's just 3 mains. Yeah. They're a tri-main. So I remember I was seeing some people say, oh, they have like a secondary pocket. No, it's a main. Like, they made Mario, Roy, and Fox.
Yeah, and it feels as though you never know what's going to go off in any given night.
Yeah.
Like, Komidori's definitely had some nights where it's like, oh, the Roy just doesn't really feel like it's cooking tonight. And then you switch over to the Mario, it's like, what the heck is this Mario doing?
Speaking of the Mario,
hey,
we're going to get it on Battlefield, which makes sense. Battlefield is a stage that Mario definitely benefits a bit from those platforms from.
Triplats, yeah, tend to favor this character, but Squid's used the stage quite a bit too.
He's a big fan of the stage, mostly due to the fact that killing off the top isn't necessarily something that Belmont does. You see a lot of Squid's kills typically come off the side, and if you're getting to the point where you're dying to a Belmont up smash, the ceiling height is not fixing that.
Yeah.
It's at that point you're actually dead. Like, oh, and he also can get these nils off on them.
I've noticed that. Just immediately we went for like the pointless nil right there, just to flex a little bit.
The thing that can actually be useful for a lot of these stages, like a lot of these like moments, is it may seem pointless to get like a lot of these nils, but it gets them out of like Belmont kind of lacks the mobility that a lot of characters have. Is it instantly lets him run, like instantly lets him get his feet on the ground and running to the other side. Oh, that was a really bad turnaround.
If you got cake, you were just toasted.
But see at that point, bad DI. That actually that would have completely gone against my point of, oh yeah, the ceiling height isn't really going to change if you die or not to Belmont, which that does. That's also dead. You usually jump really early.
Flood is very, very good in this matchup.
Was Squid trying to uppy the fireball?
The fireball? I think he was trying to.
He was dead either way. That definitely wasn't going to be enough to take it back.
I mean, we all have dreams. Also, phenomenal DI on a couple of these Mario throw combos. It feels like Komidori's combo extensions have not been particularly on point all of a sudden. Squid just understands what to do in these spots.
Yeah. Squid, I mean, we don't really have a Mario in the region anymore. We used to have, it's like right now it's like BUS, but we used to have like the no bro.
No tag.
No tag, but no tag, even like when he was MDVA, he was never like.
He was more VA.
He was always, because he was Sova. That's like where he was stationed. Shout out to Adistran. Him and no tag were both stationed in Sova.
Dash attack definitely not going to do it in this spot. Good reflect as well. So, and then actually the perfect fireball just to interrupt the ledge situation. Komidori understands what to do just to like throw Squid off his game ever so slightly.
Oh, that you delayed it. You stalled by
should just grab.
Yeah, kind of have to, because the best answer to Belmont like cross or turning cross is just to grab him. Like it sounds simple, it sounds really obvious, but you just have to grab him and install your throw. Because that's the only way you're going to get past most of them. What the? Okay.
He dashed through and then single jabbed, probably trying to check the spot dodge.
Yeah, I mean, more so like the up smash because there wasn't even like a returning cross in that direction, right? That's
yeah, nothing that you can do in that spot. You could have tried to do like the roll outs, but if Squid was holding that, I think you'd have anyway.
Well, actually, here's the thing. I think if you use tech, they were fine because you would have been able to get a shield up in time. That doesn't cover like neutral get up shield. Because that was purely just because of how far, because they were stuck in the roll animation. So if you just neutral got up there, you probably would have been fine.
Interesting.
At least that's from my history with Squid. I guess also he hasn't done that to me ever, like that in that situation. So.
Also loving we had the pointless nil from Squid, now the pointless waveland from Komidori. I love it how players like do not incorporate that into their game plan, except when the opponent's like sky high.
There's like no need to, because like even with the waveland in this game,
it's
that's
the perfect
such a good parry, and the fact that Squid angled up though is very unfortunate. Because it still should have hit at that point. That could actually be really bad. We've seen Squid lose these games before where he does a bad air dodge there. Especially against like these characters
We've seen Squid lose these games several times, and you should not have said that, Nick.
Every time!
You brought it up once and Squid obliged. Got caught with the Mario down throw, and no DI saves in that spot.
No DI will save you there.
It's like 40%. It's like this sweet spot right there for Mario. You have to play anti-grab from like 40 to 60, and then you're no longer nearly as threatened.
Yeah.
Richter.
Fox now, so we're keeping with the character rotations here.
Yeah, it feels like it's very stage dependent too. Because that, yeah, I guess Hollow makes sense.
Hollow is a good stage
It's
for
a
Mario.
good stage for Mario. Well, okay, to be honest, it's like what? Kalos? Oh, that's the only bad stage.
Kalos, Final D's,
FD is also very dependent on the
Yeah.
stage.
It's more dependent on, like, on the matchups. Like some characters, you're just taking the FD and out neutral. So getting started there. Squidplumber already trying to go ahead and set up a little bit of these anti-airs against the Fox. The game plan has to change so radically between Mario and Fox that certainly we got to see if Squid's going to be able to adapt instantly. Good air dodge catching that projectile as well. So now dash attack into that weaker up smash. Definitely not going to kill that percent.
Yeah.
Just max damage. Get what you can.
Just get what you can. And it feels like Fox isn't a character that uses up smash enough to where it should affect his scaling, like the up smash. Right? Because if the up smash is going to kill, it's going to kill.
Sure.
Oh, that's
Just go
dead.
near him. Oh, you don't even need to.
No jump. Caught the regrab.
Yeah, good catch then.
It's also like a really hard timing though to actually get the down smash because you gotta like wait till he re-grabs the ledge, and then you gotta like deal with the. That was an amazing spot.
Perfect spot.
But you also gotta deal with the cross returning.
Yeah, just as like a stack buffer thing. You have to recognize that, oh, I also have to go and react with another defensive option directly after getting up.
That should be dead.
Oh, he even got the footstool afterwards too, so perfect execution for Komidori, and all of a sudden it feels like that game one is a distant memory.
Yeah, and I really do feel like that game 2 lost. Because Squid isn't a player who will let many things upset him, but he will stick on things longer than he should. Like in terms of like thinking about like how he should have won a game at times. And it can stack heavily like during moments like these where he's he loses that game 1, game 2 when he shouldn't have, but then he's starting to lose game 3 pretty convincingly.
Can't even get off the platform. This offense from Komidori has just been smothering Squid so far. Down here, but not getting the reset. Great shield from Squid. Couple up tilts, solid damage, and actually using the aggressive down air. Komidori was ready for that. Tries to the shine spike. Little cheeky right there, but Squid's not falling for it.
And we've seen Komidori's learn to just jump around whatever Squid's going for at this ledge.
That was a great sign.
That grab reached? Either way, though, that grab's not really going to do much. That's it. You held it in there for some reason. Because that's never true. Like, it's the only time you ever will see it be true is if, that's...
Not couldn't get the back air or the shine.
Wait.
Now, awkward spot.
Oh, I don't think that nair is meant to be like a nair like that. It's not like up high. Because Squid will go for that nair to kind of catch like people getting up, or maybe it's been like an intended to be buffer down air. We've seen Squid go for that down air after like he gets ledge trumped or something, because it will.
Did Squid actually like
there's the dare.
phantom footstool Komidori right there? It looked like because Squid's double jump was a little higher than it looked.
Oh, you missed your tech too.
You're dead.
You're dead.
I love the little aerial in the blast zone anyway. Just like maybe there's a world in which this works.
Mission complete.
All right, so Squid now needs to lock in. Now, is Komidori, however, going to hit us up with a little bit of that Proto-Ban-Am character switching regardless? I feel like that's kind of Komidori's thing. It's immediately swap characters no matter what. Do not ever let your opponent be patient. And the Roy swap here, too. So reaching into that third main that Nick mentioned, we were just basically saying, I do not want you to be comfortable. I want to hit you with a different playstyle every single game. How's that adaptation going? Oh, no, it wasn't the Roy. He actually swapped off it immediately. So we're sticking with the Fox here then instead. So this is an interesting thing. I feel like Komidori, part of the reason why they won that first game was because of those couple explosive offstage interactions. So this could very well go Squid's way now that we've got that second game to adapt to the playstyle change.
Yeah, you have a jump, you're fine. Calling the jump there, but not going to die just yet.
Do it again.
What are you aiming at?
Yeah, exactly. It's like Komidori had a minute and a half to react to that one.
Oh, that's a follow-up? Oh, you were waiting.
Yeah.
You were waiting. You probably should have had something off of that, but no there, which could have actually led to a straight grab. That's bad.
It always feels like Foxes, when you catch their initial dash, they're just gone. Because in that spot particularly, he was DIing in, so probably on the initial dash instead of DIing up to react to the forward tilt hit.
Squid's getting grabbed a lot. Like, it's just something like I offside grab is. So seeing Squid, normally in that option, it's returning cross. So you want to like attack him though first. But Squid's able to get a shield up in time typically. And we saw him get a shield, that's it. So I'm going to shield up, and Komidori just ran up and grabbed.
I mean, run-up grab is just a very good option for Fox. You may not make too much out of it, but every time you can get your opponent to just be conditioned to not shield against Fox, you're winning.
Yeah. Thankfully, Fox grabs are close to useless, but
And their damage.
the damage.
This is Take the Pro, the character.
Yeah. Oh, it activated? That should have been... Even I don't think Squid would have thought it was going to activate there. I think Squid fully thought that it would have just been, would have just hit them and bounced back off. That's typical interaction we've seen. Because if he was ready for that, what is an F smash stock? Up though? Yeah, it's gonna mash.
Backing off with a couple lasers. I dig that approach from Komidori. Just recognize that you don't necessarily need to be super aggressive. Force Squid to react to your tempo occasionally. Gret gets the Gret. No, actually, the jump out of that feels like one where just react to the shield.
Oh, you went too low. Yes, should be a stock. But
you have to rinse and repeat. You have to actually hit it.
Okay, knowing Squid though, that was such a good. Komidori's spot dodges in those situations have been so on point. And that's really bad for Squid, because Squid needed that lead, especially because we've seen how fast Komidori is going to take this this rage.
Do you know the record between these two, out of curiosity?
I'm actually pretty sure it's not Squid's favorite here. I think it's historically Komidori favorite.
Agreed. I've only seen Komidori play him once. He got the win.
That move, dying off the top, shouldn't be a thing on the ground. But Squid's reaching out, and that would have actually just been it. Why did you...
These shine spikes they're cute, but they haven't hit yet. And at this point, I just kind of want to set up a ledge trap. If I'm Komidori, I'm staying with my feet.
Oh, you wanted to reset that situation. Wait.
This could be huge here from Squid, starting to get a little bit of momentum, but misses the forward tilt. Gives Komidori an opportunity to respond. Stuck in the corner now, though, off stage.
That's a soft
dead, yeah.
They've been neutral up quite a bit, and Squid just time has waited for it. And I think even they knew that if they got past the initial one, they were going to probably spot dodge, because that's what we've been seeing every time.
In a row, yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly an awkward spot here. I saw Komidori hovering over Roy that last one.
What stage did we just go to?
Small battlefield on that one.
Yeah. So Roy picked what makes sense here. We are still running the old stage list, so it is stage. It is stage before character.
Are we going to be going into the...
I was intending to. I just totally forgot to tell them to print it out today.
I see.
Also, it's a big day. I don't really feel like splitting it to 80, to like 60 plus people.
So this, in the pivotal game, going to your third main. What do you think of this move?
I think Roy's really good on PS2. I think Fox is significantly better on PS2. I think Mario's significantly better. But Roy's still a character that is really good in general and is a top 2 on PS2. Or
I'd say on this stage in Game 5, I think Mario's the better matchup.
I think Mario would be the better pick here too. Just purely off the fact that that Squid doesn't mind PS2 versus top tiers. But out of what I've seen is PS2 is like the sage he minds is the sage of the three. PS2 he minds it significantly less against Roy than he does against Fox and Mario. Oh, that was such a good catch.
Oh, but barely misses the forward air. That was definitely the right move, but that tether the snap is so quick.
It's huge. It's also huge. It's such a it is insane how big it is, and people are like, oh, it's decent.
Tether recovery is too good this game.
Yeah, make it IV, make it IV up B again, like in Brawl.
Yeah, all the tethers in that game were absolutely useless. Tethers with ledge hogging is just not. That's not a recovery.
Oh, you don't want Olimar to be a top 1 character?
I don't want that character to be good ever again.
But we were talking about Squid got that early stock. This is what it felt like, right? But it's as close to even.
It just feels like the Belmont curse. You know that Roy's going to get his 40 to 60% strings. Meanwhile, Belmont, you don't do a ton of damage. That's always your problem. You have like 1 or 2 opportunities to open them up.
Grab.
There were kill sparks off that.
Well, because the sun's out. So, if you DI it, you're fine. Not super surprised. Do you have a jump right now?
He didn't need it, but rolls through there and actually misses the smash attack. Rare miss from Squid. Just challenging that neutral jump in.
This is what he lives for.
Yeah. What a setup from Squid.
Squid loves those down tilts because you can cancel it off there, and against fast followers too. Typically we will tech. What are you two tech? We've seen from Squid a lot of the down smash charges, right? I know you've seen it. Squid will do that a lot of times, and then you'll charge down smash because it should cover. We saw it in that earlier game, Game 1.
Yeah, it covers 90% of the options.
Oh.
Great call. The reel back on that forward smash too. Perfect spacing from Komidori.
I was trying to jump in too early, and that actually could be huge. So now you're stuck. You don't have
Double
a
jump right there, but still managed to...
Getting through it!
Missed up the timing on the standard get up and take 50 for it.
And that was a bold up B there. Like, it hit, sure, but if it missed, that's a lot more damage you're already eating.
What clank is that?
That should... Well, Squid, if Squid was aware of it, I know, that, you know, we're in Game 5 last hit. Squid!
Oh, take the stock, Komidori! Do you do it? Do you do it? No?
No.
Okay, good sportsmanship? Okay, good sportsmanship.
Man, it's
right
almost like a pro controller. Having a pro GCC isn't the same as having a GCC. I don't know, Squid. Something that we were talking about a little bit earlier.
I mean, GameCube controllers are definitely the move.
That's what I've been saying.
All right, in a Game 5 last hit situation, Komidori, good sportsmanship. You love to see it. Exactly.
The
The crowd
crowd.
clapping it up for him.
You can hear Deliboid in the background.
Yeah, Deliboid absolutely.
Wait. You!
Misses the back air though, so Squid another lead. Like, misses the forward smash.
That's huge, but you didn't actually get that far up.
Landed with a forward tilt, but does have a double jump left. A B, and
And
actually the perfect positioning on the holy water.
What an ending! Even though it felt like Squid had that really heavy advantage, even going after that last the controller disconnect.
Yeah. The reset after that, like not allowing it to break your mentality, just locking in and getting it done. All right, gonna do TO nonsense right there. So apologies for every now and then when you hear like one of us go silent, it's because this man's actually our TO too. Woo. Doing work. All right, so that means that Squidplumber are going to be advancing against Trile, aka Trile Error, on the next side of loose quarterfinals. Trile Error probably going to be off stream, so we'll be doing Ripcord on stream.
Are we okay? Because that's a
make sure that one gets called though, so that we're not doing both of these on stream. So this is losers quarterfinals. On the other side of losers semis, I believe we are waiting for winners finals, so we're not doing winners finals quite yet. That is an enhanced PV versus Deliboid. I've been saying the Deli's due for a minute and a half, but enhanced kind of making it difficult for Deli to go ahead and get the come up. In addition, got to give shout outs to the folks that are in our region loyal lists, sticking around in chat. King Robo, always great to see you. J Tank as well. Always got to give. Also, let's talk about the monthlies. We got June 22nd coming right up. It's the FGC monthly. July 27th, so we've officially announced the homecoming date. And then July 6th, that is going to be the Melee one for Xanadu Legends. I unfortunately won't be around for the Xanadu Legends one because go to Patchwork, y'all. We just hit major status for Ultimate. It's down in North Carolina, Raleigh specifically. We are a major officially. It's going to be the 6th and 7th of July, so go ahead and hit that one up. Start.gg/patchwork. I'm not just chilling because I'm the commentary manager and I need to go ahead and get as many people there as possible. I'm also chilling because it's going to be a fun event. So, looks like we do have Chris and Ripcord stepping up. So, Chris, we have a variety of characters. In addition... Okay, there we go. I was going to say, like, no way Squidplumber sat back down.
No.
All right, so we're going to get Enderman versus Rob.
A Arcadian winner versus an Arcadian runner-up.
Ripcord was also playing out of their minds in the Arcadian.
They had a really good run with the Arcadian, yeah. They've been a player who's been like on the board, like he's been known to be really good for a while. It's just they were a player who just felt like they're getting good results, right? But you look at like the wins, and it's just like the same group of PR players, right? Yep. They can never like get past like the group above that. If that makes sense. Like
yeah,
the lower
that's
end.
a problem.
Yeah, and that's kind of just like
we have gatekeepers.
We have gatekeepers. They also don't go out as much. So it's like yeah, you're fighting like the same group like Towa and all those like the Matador group. Yeah, like this, like the hashtag ladder cave people. But it's like, how often are you is like, I'm trying to think of like another like PR player actually goes out to the
yeah, I mean, we don't see Dexter out there too frequently. We
Dexter's,
don't see Smubbed out there too
Dexter's
frequently.
only been to 2 VA events ever.
Damn.
And they're both Smash Guns. Like, he does not go out, he does not play this game outside of
Xanadu. After my own heart.
But yeah, so you know, it's a player but this season they have heavily leveled up.
Ripcord, he's definitely locked in. Chris, on the other hand, I mean, needs no introduction. This Steve has already become more and more of a menace. Gyro interacting with that side B that way.
Oh yeah, just straight up beats it.
Rob this is a matchup that I feel it's very good for Rob. It's not like Rob dominates a matchup whatsoever. or anything like that.
For Steve
But
matchup,
for Steve matchups, this is definitely one to give Steve
it's a
trouble.
tough one.
Yes. I hate
Stuck
that,
between the
though.
block.
I hate stuck between the block, can't roll away, so just take 17 up tilts on your shield. What can you do about it?
Yeah, and this is also like one of those moments where I say stop letting Steve go to PS2.
Yeah.
Granted, though, Rob does, once again, Rob benefits off the stage, but Steve is really good on PS2.
I'd rather SPF if we're picking.
Yeah, but I know like it's on a starter on the stage list, so. And there you go, this time learning the lesson is catching it.
Landing with laser, interesting option, and then immediately just jumps out of disadvantage. That's like the Smash Ultimate. It's like I'm stuck in the corner, I'm going to do a tournament winner on stage and then die for it immediately.
Do you have your mash?
No.
You still have a diamond, and you're going to get refresh on iron soon.
Yeah, this is still a great spot for Chris. I mean, you immediately, no fear, builds a diamond, gets a hit, not going to get the kill, but now how does Ripcord actually come down? Good spacing there.
It's going to get fair for them. This is going to be a kind of a scary position, honestly. If you're
So simply don't get
Chris and you don't kill him here, it's just scary.
This is,
oh,
if
couldn't
he
get the
got that-
regrab.
If he got that gyro, this would have been party time for Ripcord's Rob.
Oh, but you got stuck in the... What are you
Don't
going to
jump out of it.
Woo! Oh, that's unfortunate too. You're gonna get knocked off at least. You are, but off the side, no. Yeah, definitely not without
The weakest of hitboxes
Steve
there.
actually on it.
And then you force Rob to go high by building the wall, but it's Rob. He wants to go high.
I like that attempt from Ripcord, honestly. And this is what I mean, is that you how do you actually get him to actually kill you there? Because you just have to start swinging as Steve.
Can we also talk about how Steve would burn his diamond too? That was a dangerous
Well, he
position.
did it.
Chris.
He just destroyed the crafting table. That's
No,
it.
not. Oh yeah, there's no.
I don't think he burned. I don't even think he crafted it in the last stock.
No, he used it on that stock. I mean, so he immediately came down on the stock, built the diamond tool, used it that entire stock, got nothing.
Did
out
he?
of it.
Because he has another diamond tool right now, which means that I'm pretty sure he just didn't use it. Because
he was getting.
Because that's insane.
No.
Because he was just getting hit the whole time. And yeah, because I mean he had it on that third stock, so he obviously either mined a lot more than I thought he did in that first stock, or he just straight up didn't get a chance to use it on the second one because he was just getting hit so much.
True enough. It's just one of those where you'd expect a little bit of, shall we say, recalcitrance from the Steve man. You'd expect him to try to like.
What's a dictionary word? I don't.
You gotta pull out the thesaurus of it. That
I
one?
don't even know how to spell that one.
Neither do I, but yeah, hesitation. You'd expect the Steve to go ahead and keep the diamond in the back pocket until they're actually in advantage, but we saw Chris being very, very confident in that spot, and it just did not really work out too well.
I used a small battlefield pick, first thing. Which
say?
similar
What'd I
layout.
say?
I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I don't personally like taking Steve here, but I think it's going here significantly better than taking, taking him to PS2.
Ripcord does very much like these dual plat setups. I've seen him pick these stages quite a bit. Not quite like a PS2 every counter pick guy, but
Rob does do pretty well
yeah.
on these type of layouts. And that is actually a really decent tool to break the blocks. It pushes you away too. And it breaks all three, to my knowledge, at least. Unless I saw it. It's a good weight, but still gonna get hit for it.
The fair out of disadvantage is just the Rob smash. Oh, big body. That is so miserable.
But you're still alive, though. That's the thing. You're still alive.
Yeah, true, definitely.
And you tried mashing down air out of that. That move is actually slow.
I will down air because it is good, though.
I mean, it's the bad thing is it's slow, and plus a lot of the time, since people forget it's a projectile, so attacks to straight up beat it out.
I am begging Ripcord to side BA.
Well, that's the thing is that it's weird. Sometimes it just straight up doesn't work actually reflected like it should.
Yeah, sometimes it does not really function as intended, but I still want to see it happen.
I do
For
like
the content.
I do like Ripcord's lack of mash sometimes.
Yeah, he's very smart in going as low as possible, just because in those positions, you get hit with the anvil is the worst of all possible situations, but at 100%, given how low that floor is on this stage, you're not dying. The gyro doing absolutely nothing to walls always cracks me up. It just floats off into space. Also, the matchup knowledge to recognize that your run animation will put you underneath the flats, or underneath the blocks, so you can just run through them.
Everyone does it. Every character just runs under one block. Yeah, that's not a... Which is good.
It's not a character-specific thing, but it's just a recognition thing, because a lot of players that don't necessarily know that give this character's single balls too much
Way
respect.
more, yeah. Just like that, any lead that Ripcord had is gone. But if he can take a stock now, then that's gonna be no diamond and no materials. There should have been your side B.
True. True. Trying to go ahead and break the wall down with forward air back here, but that is just allowing Chris to get some more resources. The shortage has been eliminated here.
Oh, no mats? Or not no mats. It was still active. Yeah. But look at those mats. I feel like we've seen quite a bit of. Oh yeah, we've seen quite a bit of time for him to mine. He just still doesn't even have a full bar.
Just the walking up tilt. You got to give some respect to Rob's neutral air.
Yes,
70,
he took the
please.
wrong side of it. 57. There's a 7 in there. And there's a 7 and a 5 in there.
True. I'm halfway there.
But that lead that Ripcord had is just not existent anymore.
Yeah, now this is where Rob can kind of struggle here, where you're just kind of at mid-distance. You have to throw out a bunch of different attacks. You're never sure if you're going to get that hit. Anytime he just tries to run in to get the grab, any of these predictable shorter range options.
Should be a stock up there. Yeah. There's something that I don't want to see Ripcord go for is down throw and the up smash. That simply does not hit Steve. Because if you look at the way that Rob up smash is it starts on the arms, but there's nothing in the middle between him and him and the jets.
Yeah, there's
and Steve is perfectly in the middle of it where he doesn't get hit by either.
Miserable. As if this character needed more. Speaking of things this character can do, turns out you can cover standard get up and roll with Anvil.
Well, not mine though. You all stay safe.
The old Wii Fit trainer having something good. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this matchup's even, if not winning for Wii Fit.
That is interesting.
Even Steve plays are starting to see the light of it. And statistically, I'm just gonna bring this one up. Statistically, Wii Fit does beat Steve. You can bring up
the top Steves.
Yes.
Really?
Well, to be fair, it's also
is it just numbers farming Onin and Tri-State or something?
Tri-State.
Not
to be fair, we actually haven't even seen many
zero.
recently. We haven't seen many because I'm just trying to. We haven't seen many Wii Fits in general recently.
True. Yep.
But then you look at why is he going to the
This I said that this is a man of many characters. So Chris has got Chris has been pulling this out a lot today.
I know he has. He came up to me and asked if he can call it something inappropriate. I'm like, no. What kind of question?
We know that this is we got to be PG-13 here, except for when Ripcord 0 death to in 4 neutral.
This character is atrocious.
This is not a good character now. This is definitely
so why is it everybody in this region at some point have been yeah?
It's something in the water.
I mean, I like this character in a different game. Shout out to HDR. Then they nerfed him and I became, oh yeah, HDR is a game that exists.
Existed.
It still does.
True.
It's still very active, actually.
P+ though.
Oh yeah, the 3.0.
That was 3.0.
Cheek back throw and P+, my beloved. Brig knows how much I love that move.
Now we just got to see here. We're starting to get this patient projectile-based attempted comeback, but how much does that little shuriken do? Not enough.
Not oh, why would you?
That was a bad DI.
It was really bad DI, but it got away with it because it only got the sour spot there.
Back air definitely not going to kill quite yet, so we are...
Suicide down air.
He's down a
Well, not even suicide. Sorry, you don't suicide there, but down air definitely will spike there. And then it may not kill immediately, but you get to refresh the positioning at least. You probably Corrin it.
What are we going for? No, he's got an air dodge, but
doesn't matter.
There we go, yeah. Yeah, good call right there. Definitely not the suicide down air in that spot.
But that's what I meant. I meant to say do that. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of the Corrin down air, right? Corrin's down air, you should be able to make it back most of the time. But
big deficit here for Chris, though, so...
Yeah. This does mean, though, because he's running that down B. That down B? At least I'm pretty sure that's down B. What is this down B, actually?
I don't know in this spot, actually.
That's
make you look this up.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that stab with the charge one is his side B. Because his down B, in that case, would probably be, what, Reflector?
Could be, actually, but we haven't seen a Dawson out.
The other down B, to my knowledge, the always used, is the counter, which nobody runs that. Or, the stab one. Because there's 3 different stab moves that Brawler that Swordfighter has.
Neutral air is actually a really good option against Rob in these spots, too, because Rob can try to space that down tilt on your shield, but you can just get that retreating option away to make it safe. Tries to go for the side yet again.
Because, I mean, okay. I feel like we're seeing situations where a counter or when a reflect could come into use. Their back, though, is not a Actually, when do you see Swordfighter moves in general, right?
Yeah, you don't see this character particularly frequently whatsoever. It's the berry, but good delay on the little bit of mash right there so we didn't get hit by the up
Is
tilt.
that delay or like is Chris's actual mash? That caught or Chris's actual mash? Because we haven't seen a mash out of anything today.
That is true. That is true. Chris has basically been a little bit complacent in those options.
But right now, probably gonna see Chris go back to the Steve.
Yep, yeah, you called it immediately.
Shocker. And I believe we'll probably go back to PS2. Yeah, why not?
Continue to try to steal stocks here as Rob. The game plan is very simple and has been effective tonight, but Ripcord has to show us a little bit something special against this Steve. So far, Chris getting started strong there, 66% all the way to the top. Could have gone for that forward smash if this wasn't starting off with all that dirt, but instead, maintaining control of neutral, trying to set up a ledge trap. This is one benefit of Rob has in this match is that you can typically just go high and ignore a lot of these Steve TNT setups. You just don't have to deal with it 9 times out of 10.
Yeah. That's just rough. You're holding on to it.
He wants to kill him early with the gyro.
Oh, he didn't get the re-grab.
Didn't get the fastball, looked like. That is annoying. Does that have him just block out of your combo?
That was a good timed laser.
Yeah, very smart. Using the full charge, recognizing that would both beat out the cart and send Chris far enough away so it's safe. I beg you, side B.
That wouldn't hit there, though.
Please.
If it's side B, he would have been stuck in even more end lag.
I don't know about that, Nick.
I know!
I disagree strongly. Oh,
okay.
the delay mash,
Sure.
but not at a high enough percent to stay in that cart the entire time.
This is the back air coming out.
He tried. Like, I recognize that back air is a really good thing in this matchup because anytime Chris is trying to see space, trying to walk forward, you just toss it out and it is safe. Steve is not quick enough to punish it. Like, this is not a Fox that you're facing out. Good DI there from Chris. The upper not going to connect, but the back air will, so not too much extra credit here. Ripcord starting to learn the matchup, it just feels as though this is like that key percentage. It doesn't necessarily matter what Chris does here because he's always one touch away from just being at kill percent.
Still getting this combo right now. I'm trying to go for, is that a bear?
It looked like it, yeah.
I looked out for 1 second.
Just like
it
was a turnaround on the block reset, I think.
Does Chris have PBRs?
I haven't seen.
Granted, I don't think we've seen this situation where we even need to do a PBR. Because Chris isn't like a tech player.
Yeah, I haven't seen things like I've seen like nil attempts or anything like that too much from Chris, but
yeah, I mean even when he was like doing like those two, like he had that team set up, we saw like Maiden try to catch up. He wasn't even doing like a nil attempts on those.
So far here, standard neutral. It's basically Chris tosses out a minecart, immediately gets smacked away by this gyro, and then goes back to mining behind a wall. It's really, the defense has been here for Ripcord. Ripcord has been shown a willingness to just hold back.
Oh my god.
Hey, every now and then it happens.
Multi-hits
don't work.
Yeah, we're just seeing this kind of like the this Steve game plan, which is do nothing, make your opponent do everything, and then punish them for doing anything.
There you hit buttons. Good bait out by Ripcord. Made it look like he was going to run underneath that block like he had been doing earlier in the set, and then backed off and got the hard punish.
It's like one of like the things that like a lot of like projectile characters can actually do against Steve is they have projectiles that can kill Steve if he's not like if he's just playing too freely, I guess. Drop doesn't. Like there are characters that can play defensive, but they don't have like a kill projectile. Right? There's no charge shot they have that will like explode you. Like no like side B missile.
You're not wrong, but I've seen Ripcord go to timeout.
Oh, that's fine. Like that's perfectly fine. But it feels like even more of like a threat. It's like, how often will Steve?
He got the footstool out of that too. That is.
Did he get footstool? I thought he just straight
did.
up mashed there.
No, I heard you heard the footstool come out right there. And 84%. Like Ripcord had.
No, he was still on the block too.
Ripcord had not been touched before that situation. Like this was a 19% to 0, and all of a sudden.
That's it though. He had the absolute last hit. He was on the ground and he got hit by that.
Miserable.
That was a lot scarier than it should have been. Significantly scarier than it should have been. I'd argue it shouldn't even have been that scary.
That definitely felt like one of those. It was a moment where you have to consider to yourself, like, what in the heck has happened? He had the berry. Chris had a good delayed match. He got footstool down air and then very nearly sealed the set. But Ripcord, second lease on life here, game 5. We'll have to see if Chris, giving away that one game in the Mii Swordfighter, comes back to bite him.
And it was very... It just feels like we've seen Ripcord pick up on Chris as like a general player, right? More so, because we see a lot of like these side Bs coming out from Chris. We know when Ripcord knows when he's approaching and how to back up. And Chris simply just isn't doing anything about it. He's not changing. It feels like he's not changing game plan like since he was in that first game, his first 2 games.
It feels like the big difference maker has only been the defensive game plan. Like, Ripcord hasn't really like hit a ton of crazy combos or anything like that. It's been like Ripcord is doing this more. It's like, oh, if you don't put up 2 blocks, I'm gonna hit you with my gyro. I'm gonna hit you with the laser. I will chip away in neutral. And so far, Chris has not figured out how to beat Ripcord and Nooch.
So, something that could come into play in the future, getting out of there, is Chris.
Just up smash, please.
It doesn't hit.
It wouldn't hit on the scoop either?
No, no, it's because the scoops are on the arms, and Steve is like perfectly in the middle in between them.
I didn't think you were talking about in Barry there.
No, in Barry it just doesn't hit.
Oh, I did not know that. I misunderstood what you were saying. I guess the only thing you can do is charge down smash in that spot then. That is miserable.
Actually, yeah. It's definitely an up tilt like react thing. That could have been even worse if I simply don't think Chris was ready for that.
No, and he got the Phantom Footstool too, so Ripcord did get one decent defensive option there.
That was a really
great pressure.
Great, yeah. And Chris that's what Chris lives for, those back air situations. But gonna down air, yeah.
Catching the initial dash out of that shield, Ripcord finally gets the hit, not
the kill, but also no diamond right now. Chris has to mind this one right now. Because he probably dies to the next really strong hit or grab because of the up throw.
Just don't get up tilted, Ripcord. I'm begging you.
There we go.
He's doing his best not to get up tilted. Very good job playing around. Chris playing defensively underneath that plat.
And it pushes away.
Yeah, delaying the inevitable perhaps, but every second counts in the spot.
So keep in mind though, since he pushed them away though, Chris doesn't have diamond. This should have been like this should be like an 80% combo, right? At least. But since he only had wood, he got only 48 out of it.
Definitely, it's the little things in these matchups.
Yeah. And this could be like, this could be significantly worse. But this is what you took half the Steve's damage right now, and it's like in a world where half is actually pretty decent.
And gyro nair kills in that spot. Oh, good roll in by Chris.
Oh, but that move is so safe and auto canceled.
We are aiming for this back air. Chris has one thing on his mind. Doesn't quite connect. Good roll away, but the roll in by Ripcord. Awkward situation
Chris
here.
will go for that down air every time. And
he dumps his resources so frequently.
He does, but even then, like he's taking so much more time to mine this game, which we felt like earlier he wasn't doing. Right? We saw like how empty his bar was, but he's realizing now that he could just do this, and he is. And we're seeing him get more irons, or he can waste his resources like that. Wait, it's getting trapped in between there, yeah.
Exactly, with a gyro, and it actually just clanks off of that block too, so no resource there.
And this is, yeah, if you're Chris, you're perfectly fine with this. You're not choosing to take it right now is a bold one to go craft another diamond. Especially like being in a corner position at kill percent. Honestly, at kill percent. Oh no, but there's also, that's it. Yeah.
Nothing you can do in that spot. Ripcord definitely went as low as possible. And hard sells out. I love that. That's one way to get yourself back into the match immediately. Barry, you said it didn't scoop.
Did. From my experience, blame the raw players then. The raw players have never hit that on me then. I blame the raw players.
Only Ripcord knows how. I think he did move forward a little bit, so it was like directly on his body.
I'm going back to the clip. I'm watching this one. Because that's something I've lived my entire life knowing.
Your lived experiences are wrong.
My lived experience is wrong, clearly.
So now stuck behind the platform right there. Chris trying to get something going, but instead, very up smash again.
There we go. See?
Okay.
See? It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit.
Sometimes it hits. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. God only knows why. We don't get the spike right there, so Ripcord, another opportunity. Chris, unable to get any kind of an edge guard yet again. Ripcord
Still stuck in the last game.
Vindication.
This is a difficult situation for Ripcord. That lead he had to start the match off completely evaporated. Chris doing a much better job playing defensively, much more comfortable putting up these walls behind him to make sure that he's not threatened as much by these back airs. Being threatened by back airs, that is what Ripcord needs to worry about. He's playing this very slow.
Oh, no.
Not again.
Yeah.
That time, Ripcord got scared and mashed out of it too early, too.
He grabbed the envelope. He got the envelope.
And please take the money. They don't know. Ripcord. All right, Nick District, you got to go ahead and sort this out. Also, do you need a minute here? Because it looks like Tiffany wants to. Symphony. So, get a little bit of a quick commentator swap. You can swap in for me after this one set. Yep. Always try to go ahead and get the commentary rotation going. I assume you were waiting for one, right? Yeah. No problem. Yeah, grab a set. All right, so who do we have coming up next here? Are we swapping over to winners? Most likely, I think we're going to be. Ooh, enhanced Deliboid? What do you think of that one?
That's like, it's weird because I come from a different time, and that time was called Smash 4, where Cloud pretty much ate every single Zoner character to begin with.
If you had projectiles, you just didn't function against that character.
No, not at all, because he had a sword that pretty much covered half of FD.
Exactly.
And negate your zoning, negate any kind of wall you set up.
I swear to God, I've seen fully charged charge shots claimed with Smash 4 Cloud back air.
It was unreal. We had a local Cloud and a local Samus playing at just playing one of our Fredericksburg 10-man brackets, and it's like losers semis, and I'm watching this one Cloud actually throw out 7 back airs at the Samus versus Ledge, which is good. That's the game plan. That's great. He's thinking with his gamer mind.
You know when I stopped taking Smash 4 seriously? I was playing friendlies against Zorax, a Cloud main in my crew, and I was stuck in the moving Smashville platform as Mario, and he just up aired me 7 times, and I was just I can't run out of this. I tried to run to the other side of the platform, and he had enough drift with limit to follow me and keep up airing, and I'm just this is terrifying. It's I thought we were done with Meta Knight up air from Brawl.
Exactly.
And it's it is still here. Welcome back.
And it leads into finishing touch.
Yes.
Speaking of good at finishing touches, enhance. He actually hits them more than anyone I think I've ever seen in my life.
I feel like he is one of the Clouds that kind of optimize that. He just goes for it, and he's not afraid to lose the 20 damage limit cross/combo.
Oh, for
if
sure.
you get the opportunity to take that kill.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of that comes with experience management.
True.
Even if he lets it rip, he still understands that he can charge it, set up, have another one on deck.
So we have been talking quite a bit about Cloud and the setup, and the reason for that is that the past couple times that PV has played Deli, it has not been particularly close. Enhance feels like he has the mastery of this matchup. What do you think that Deli has to do here to make that as a difference maker here?
So a big part of Toon Link's, and I've been playing a little bit of Toon Link recently, a lot of his condition, these early percents, outside of getting your bombs set up, hard to put on damage. You really want to get to that mid% where you can start getting him to tumble, push him to where he's off stage, and honestly, the edge guard can sometimes be tricky with the ledge trap. We want to see Deliboid nickel and dime enhanced until the % where anything kills.
Already doing a really good job of outspacing Enhance, which typically doesn't happen too frequently.
Oh no.
Guys get the shield poke in that position and the air dodge, but hey, short king privilege. Sometimes those back airs you need to fastball.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I feel like what I'm seeing right now is we're at the point where, of course, Enhance, not at a desirable %, but we're out of the position, essentially the percentage window where you can comfortably confirm at least. He's going to have to find something off of a projectile into fair, I think. Whereas Enhance, he's going to keep finding stray aerials, grabs, anything to push Toon Link toward the point where we are now.
Oh, you talk about those projectile confirms, though. Bomb into up air, certainly a good way to do it, but immediately Enhance lands, says, I'm involved, I'm swinging, my friend.
That's the classic, is drop down, swing in the other direction.
Yeah, it's you're going to roll, right? No, Deli tried to jump away. It's still, I got a big sword, though.
Yeah, nice try. Sorry, bud. And we're back pretty much at even %. And what we're going to see is I feel like we're at the phase of the game where Enhanced slowly starts to take things up a bit. He's very good at these mid-game adjustments, especially when it comes to like kind of dealing with pressure as Cloud needs to. We're gonna see, yeah, probably a lot more of like I've been seeing more of the upbeats out of Shield. I think those are gonna do a good amount to the point where Enhanced doesn't even need as much conventional pressure. He's just gonna nickel him down.
Also, I don't know about Deli, but I get tilted every time I get hit by a Cloud up B. That move is, it's not only is it quick, not only does it have solid range, but its end lag is like minimal. It is very difficult to punish that move.
I believe it has intangibility on startup too.
I don't want to know that would be true.
It's like a DP.
I'm just gonna, no, don't put that in my mind. Don't want to consider that. Also, good aggression right there from Deliboid, recognizing the shield was looking awfully tiny.
Certainly. Ledge time, though. This is both these characters. I was talking a little bit about Toon Link ledge trapping, but both these characters are amazing at ledge.
Just, that's why. Cloud back air just covers so many options in that position. Enhance, I feel, is much more consistent with his punishes at ledge. Deli's more explosive. You can get kills really easy with Toon Link at early percents.
Absolutely. Like, eventually, like, he'll play it safe until, like, he's out in these kinds of percents where he's behind a bit, and suddenly he finds 2 fares off stage. It's like, good night.
Double back air. Can't get the triple, though, so Deli gets the chance to actually play neutral for a little bit. Interesting option with that down air.
Yeah, he really wanted the tech chase. Can't get a, I think off of the late dare, you can maybe find an up air. Continue that juggle a bit. Ooh, whipping a few of these grabs.
Great shield discipline from Enhance. This is definitely like a take the throw type of matchup.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, tough to want to do where he's at 150, but still the right call nonetheless. And we're... Oh my god.
Cloud up B, baby.
Thanks, Cloud.
Exactly. Thank you, Sakurai.
Yeah.
Really, that's a Square thing. That is 100% Square's like, you know, you got to make it good now. You want him back, you got to make it good.
Yeah. Sign the contract.
He did it again. Enhance it 2 times in a row. He comes down from the Angel Plat. I'm force matching the other direction. Don't let me have it.
He's using a gamer brain. All right. Seeing Rang into Nair. Right now, mid percent, this is where we see some confirms. Nice up to a couple bears. Slowly but surely, he's really trying to look for those. He's really trying to condition shield with returning Rang and find those grabs, but I'm not seeing a lot of them connect. I think that like Deliboid's going to want to do a little bit something more with the way he's playing around Enhanced Shield because...
I think he was reluctant to go ahead and toss out the grab in spots where Cloud is limited. Oh no, the dash attack though.
Yeah.
It hits so high, Deli unable to work around that one.
Yeah, the shoulder charges for a lot of the shoulder dash attacks.
It is definitely an option where like characters without burst options, it's like, what if their burst option killed them?
Yeah, exactly. That's what they did it to Samus. She used to confirm out of dash attack.
Kills.
Now it just...
Like characters like Ensign, slow run speed, give him a kill and dash attack, baby. Yeah, just check the box and call it a day. Wario doesn't have really any grounded burst options. Give him the charge and chuck.
Exactly. Yeah. No, surely he needed it.
It is definitely like copied your homework a little bit of a couple too many times, perhaps.
Yeah. Getting back into it right now. Yeah. And like he's throwing it out, and it's working. It doesn't need to be more sophisticated than that. Just the sheer speed.
He is at 76 though, so he's gotten punished a couple times for it.
Yeah. Having a look at this, Deliboid, I believe his only truly safe option against that up B is actually drift back Nair, but that is the option with the least amount of potential reward, like on actual connection.
Oh no, Enhance, he tried to drift back onto stage, but that lingering down air spells his demise.
Happened to all of us. It happens literally to everyone.
Little over-optimistic on the drift, 100%.
Yeah, Deliboid is going to need to take this and just go.
Yeah.
If I'm him, and right now he's done so much work with it, playing, say, put on a lot of percent, but at this point, do we think it's turtle time?
It might very well be. I mean, I know the vibes, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, you can have this bomb. Oh, he couldn't get the setup after it.
Yeah.
I was thinking that Deli had something cooking.
I know. I was thinking one more bear, maybe then the bomb goes.
Turned it around too.
Very sleek, very clever. He really is a no F tilt. I'm a little bit surprised, but he would know better than I. And Enhance is going to find that stock with the back air. Right now, not an untenable situation for Cloud, if I'm being honest.
No, just back air mode.
Exactly. Just back air. Landing fair is the start of it. Once Enhance, or rather once Deliboid is in tumble percent, Up air, up air, up air. We're gonna find a side beam. Maybe he's gonna go for another one of those short hop neutral beam. Yep.
Deli's doing a great job at playing around limit, though. It's like 2 times in a row where Deli's like, wait a minute, I don't want to be around the bad man. I'm going to pull out like 17 bombs.
Exactly. No, great use of the platforms for that purpose, too. Like, bomb and plats, Cloud doesn't have a way to engage without really, like, just jumping in there blindly.
For sure. He just doesn't have the mobility to catch him, really.
Afraid not. Like, all about mobility. That's like, he's got like top 5 character physics a little bit.
Kind of. It's like the floatiness makes him a little bit challenging sometimes, but real talk, yeah, his character is really slept on. Remember when Young Link was like tiers above Toon Link?
Oh, I know, right?
And it was nonsense. His character was, people just didn't play him, but they should have.
It was new toy syndrome. Toon Link, Young Link has a more shocking, like, I think, traits between the two characters, but Toon Link is just so well adjusted.
Maladjusted, I think. That was a miserable down air in that position, catching out. It looked like a B reversal on the up B.
Yeah.
He turned it around trying to get like less vulnerable, but instead opened himself up to the down air spike.
I'm just saying, this boy's guidance counselor's not been checking in on him enough.
Exactly.
That's ruthless. That's a little bit mean-spirited.
Yeah, that is one of those, well, just don't look at the kid's black notebook.
Yeah.
He's got some angsty teenage poetry right there, and nobody needs to see it.
Probably some bad drawings. I picked... One time I was working at just a restaurant, I picked up someone's book off of a table, and it was... Yeah, those kinds of things.
Oh,
I had to have a talk with my manager.
Exactly. It's like, listen, if he's not on a watch list, he needs to be.
It's not mine.
Exactly. That would be an awkward conversation. You just hand her the book with no context. It's like,
yeah,
listen,
you need to see this.
I need a raise. This is what this job is doing to me. It's either there's another 0 on my paycheck or I keep writing slam poetry on my breaks.
Oh my god, if the service industry didn't do it to me, then probably getting led trap by Cloud would.
That might. Also, up air out of disadvantage into just doing it raw? Okay.
We were talking about it earlier. It's that game sense that he has.
That wasn't even a combo, though. Like, up air finishing touch is a thing. That was up air, I'm going to wait a minute, and then finishing touch.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right. That literally... I think enhanced. He's like he
lost the game and was very unhappy about it. That's what this is.
It's the way he lost that first stock. Really, was just like I can't let this be the case. Yeah. I can't let people see the VOD.
Yeah, the vibes are off. Let me go ahead and reset right here.
Absolutely. Deliboid looking to reset this situation himself, keeping enhanced on the ledge for a pretty decent amount of time. Not quite finding the kill, but slowly building. I like that. Just run up, buffer shield after the up tilt. All right, so the stock is not beyond his reach at all, but definitely like a bit of a climb if he wants to bring this game back. Enhanced is not the kind of person who gives up a lead very quickly.
No, not at all. Though the percentages are right, but oh my god, the roll through too is so great by Enhanced to have pen to mind to recognize that at that distance, Deli probably going for the grab.
Absolutely, that's what he did find the grab eventually, just took a little bit of percent in the interim. This, I don't know. I'm not the most optimistic just because of how light Young Link is and the extra range Cloud has.
Just kill him off of this. Oh, he couldn't get the jump reset though.
Afraid not.
That landing back air, anytime Toon Link's hit a landing back air when there's a platform to be involved, it's like, oh, you're just discount Mario.
Yeah, you're right. Like Mario, like me, Brawler. Oh, yeah, enhanced calling out the high up B.
Waiting for that bomb to explode to save him.
Oh yeah, I imagine this is like just because Deliboid is a very good player, fairly seasoned. Like between Maryland, Virginia, and Chicago, you see a big berth of characters. So this isn't something that is untenable, and he's already got one on the board. What do you think the big adjustment needs to be?
It feels as though whenever Deliboid gets the first stock, there's a ton of confidence right there. So if Deli wants to force a game 5, it feels as though perhaps play a little bit more defensively, try to get some more like safe pressure against Enhanced, because we saw how much that up B played a factor in the other games.
Right.
So it's unsafe things like that dash attack that usually just get blown up by Enhanced.
Certainly, and I think that makes sense too. Like just slowly, I think we talked about it a little bit like before this set really started. Just like nickel and diming someone as safely as you can.
Agreed. But unfortunately, Cloud ain't out here for a nickel nor a dime. You want the whole buck.
I'm saying, like that coat could not have come cheap.
Listen, fashion like this don't pay for itself. Cloud got to make some money.
Exactly. No wonder he turned to crime.
Not even crime, straight up terrorism.
Yeah, actually.
This man is wanted by the government.
He
ain't out here robbing banks. He's robbing politicians.
It's really, yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, if you're gonna be doing any kind of crime.
Yeah, you got a point there. You got a point there. Why hurt the small businesses?
Exactly. I mean, it's not like, I mean, I want to say it's ethical crime. It's not like Shinra is innocent. Anyways, right now, so after that scramble, Enhanced finding the presence of mind to get that back air.
And that's really the difference between Cloud and Toon. Like, it just feels as though Enhanced moves are so much safer to the point where there was nothing DeDeDe could have done to punish that forward air on shield.
Yes. Oh my god, that. Whenever Enhanced has to recover low, I held my breath because of that up tilt. Great up smash, by the way.
Great. Yeah, good catch in the air dodge for sure. Enhanced trying to toss out those defensive options a wee bit errantly.
Absolutely. More, less skewed, just still very even. Not much more can be said. I want to say that Deliboid has been a lot more respectful of Enhanced shield. And I think that's prevented a lot of, like, the quick, like, sometimes it's like an up B into a juggle situation that would lead to, like, a stray 30.
Have we even seen like an up B out of shield like punish a misplaced aerial yet?
Not yet. No,
yeah,
I don't think
that's
so.
kind of nuts. We're already a stock in Cloud up B hasn't hit alert the press.
Oh.
That was a big opportunity for DeDeDe right there.
Yeah, no up air. I'm a little surprised, but still, just great damage, and it has not stopped yet. Deliboid. Slowly but sure, it's like the lead. The second he has the lead, you're right. He builds that confidence and is able to make, like, I want to say, not even just play safer, but also make, like, those explosive choices. Those minute decisions that get him 10% more.
Oh, please don't die for this,
Oh,
though.
no,
I don't
no,
know
no,
that he's
no,
a
no,
double
no.
jump. Enhanced whiffs the up B and dies for it, though.
Oh, and he crouching a couple times to let him know that was a little silly.
Okay, you got me.
Yeah.
I love how Enhanced like just immediately like lets you know when he comes out from the Angel platform.
Yeah, it's on good fun.
Yeah.
He knows it. All right. Just barely air dodging through that up air. And so for Deliboid, like, I feel like this is one of those things, if you put this into a chess engine, like, he trades down and he can win.
At this point, yeah, you can afford to trade 50-50 when you're in this position, but really, I don't know if you want to go to a last stock scenario against Enhanced, given those finishing touch shenanigans we talked about earlier.
That's absolutely right. I said chess, but Smash is not played on paper in the same way at all.
True enough.
All right. He really, the shield discipline needs to be so online because those bears in the corner, especially like people who are like, they see the one bear whiff and they'll try to run in. That's how stocks are lost against Cloud.
Bear not going to quite kill. Enhanced DI's all the way to the corner against the dash attack. So at 116, not what I would call healthy percent, but we're really at the point where another 30 or so is when DeDeDe's able to get a lot of these kill confirms that could finish him off.
Absolutely, yeah. We just need to see great. I like that he let the bomb cook, realized he couldn't get it out in time, and just let it be his out of shield.
The instant turnaround grab, too. Enhanced starting to cook a wee bit here. Does have the finishing touch available. Maybe another 10%. Oh, you missed the check. You might die there.
This is actually really tough. I like just the Z drop fading away, respecting the limit.
He hit no buttons. He just sat in the corner, pulled the bomb like, I ain't doing a dang thing.
Oh my god. Brawl, hello?
Exactly. We are playing defensive today.
I love to see it too. Like just the discipline play coming out here. All right, good laid up air to trap the air dodge.
Rolls on though, so Enhanced has full stage control.
Oh, barely. Okay.
This is getting terrifying.
Yeah, this is. I'm not even. Snowballing is not the right word at all, but Enhanced is like chipping him into the percent where you don't want to be chipped in.
And the worst part is that DeDeDe's starting to swing. Like grabs will kill right here, but.
Oh no!
As soon as I said it, grabs will in fact kill right here. Enhanced had the right idea that the charge was enough to kill too.
Oh, especially with like the tipper spacing, like that's you're actually so cooked if you get hit by that. But there is a reason like why Smash attacks at ledge is the gambit. They're very easy to miss time, especially with how forgiving non-roll get-ups are in this game, or rather.
I think it's like you get basically 1 or 2 frames to punish standard get up.
Yeah, exactly. Before
silly.
they can shield.
Yeah,
pretty much.
All right, so we are back on PS2 because counter picking is for cowards. It's game 5. 100%.
I'm saying I'm such a band hater. It's unreal.
I'm just a PS2 hater. As a commentator, I'm tormented by the stage.
That's so fair.
I see it in my dreams. We are on year 6. I'm begging you, learn the second stage. I can't wait for the unified stage list to make this a counter pick. I'm going to be so happy.
Here's my thing, Kazuya. I'm not ready for
I don't
that.
like the unified stage list, and I like that aspect of the unified stage list.
Fair enough. I can understand. Oh, I saw Cloud dip below the ledge, and I'm like, is it cross ledge?
But DeDeDe did a good job recovering high.
Absolutely. And this is going to be... I feel like in these kinds of sets, based solely on vibes, these are the ones that go down to the inches or someone finds themselves mid-set and sweeps. It's always these like game 5.
I've been saying the DeDeDe's due for a while, and the last time that he faced Enhanced, it was like not a very close 3-0.
Yeah,
Enhanced was just playing very high.
Was that Hill?
Yes.
Yes, that was a very fun set to watch too, though. Both these players, like, I love the pressure showcase. Enhanced finding that back air, by the way.
Just off of the platform runoff too.
Yeah, no, like, like I feel like ever since platforms got changed, run off into thing has become the option.
Agreed. Yeah, it's like platform dropping is hard, just run off instead.
Exactly. All right, we'll wait for no tech chase. Enhanced. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't have to tech there, but I guess he's too high.
It feels like the young Link Zaire, or Toon Link Zaire rather, isn't really the best projectile for forcing tech situations.
Yeah, it's strange. There is a very like
odd hitbox.
It's an odd hit. It kind of goes high, and the window is a bit finicky, and if you DI up, it feels very like susceptible. All right.
Right there, we saw that the chain itself was like on Cloud's hair.
Yeah.
Did no hitbox though.
His gelled hair hardened the surface of his hair, deflected it.
That's true, yeah.
I gotta say, I did just see Enhanced whip 2 up. Well, never mind. That one hit.
You tried to talk about it.
I really do. Deliboid right now.
The boomerang reset to side B so you can just do it again. That's miserable.
Stuff like, yeah, actually, that is just...
That's a little tilting. You betrayed me, my own friend.
I know. There's always like I feel like every matchup has like the potential for that scenario where projectile actually just screws you. And
that one corner situation really eliminated so much of DeDeDe's momentum.
That's all it takes for Cloud without needing to pull bomb or Rang to set up. You passively have this threat zone that is just untenable if you're kind of small.
Does get the neutral air, but not getting too much out of it at this percent. And 2 or 3 times in a row now, Enhance has gotten that side B on shield to get the full.
Yep. Deliboid needs to just like. I'm not sure what we're looking at right now. I feel like he doesn't need to be holding stage as much. I want to see more like the platform, like just holding onto the platforms and finding those whiffs, like we saw in the previous game. This is not undoable for him.
Dash attack certainly won't be the killing option, though. At 71 here, Cloud with limit. Yeah, you know you're going to cash that out to get your damage.
Absolutely. Such a strong projectile.
Transcendent, too.
That's gracious. All right. Oh, my God. Both these players scrambling a little bit, trying to find something. Yep, and just the clean-up smash, the raw up smash. One up tilt at 0, a bomb conversion, and maybe and this is absolutely tenable for Deliboid.
Oh yeah, this is the perfect rage too.
Oh, absolutely. He's a very talented player. This is Enhanced right now though. Like he's playing so safe. He hasn't like put on the like both of them are kind of just like chasing each other around, playing a little bit of cat and mouse. Enhanced
is back area.
Yeah, he's back airing.
Safe aerial on shield, safe aerial on shield, safe aerial on shield, and then mix up.
Absolutely. As long as he has Deliboid right by the ledge, then that is like you're slowly putting yourself in mate.
I love that option so much. Recognizing that Deli has been either jumping or rolling out of shield very, very frequently to just get the empty short hop up smash.
Absolutely. No, that was very, very smart. He had his wits about him, recognizing the situation, and that is going to put Enhanced up 3-2.
All right, I'm going to hop off for Nick if you want the second set.
Absolutely, sure.
Perfect, yeah. Fun commentating with you,
yeah.
So we'll keep the rotation going for the rest of the evening, and I'll be back in a wee bit.
All right, sounds good.
Have we ever actually commentated together before?
Me? I feel like we've done it once on Wi-Fi for like that one for the NPT Arizona tournament, maybe.
I did some of them. I don't remember.
I think
so we may have done one there.
I thought I did it with you, Nerf, and Lyric at different.
That does sound right.
But either way, hi.
Hi.
Good to have you.
I talked to Chris, and he was like, "I'm gonna go be Swordfighter for game 1." I'm like, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Like,
yeah.
Historically, I'm pretty sure you lose to Squid. I'm like, why are we doing this?
Yeah, I was actually watching this a little bit because like people, how do you feel about the me Swordfighter me Swordfighter Steve thing? Because I feel I can't tell if I'm being trolled or not. I've had
Like the
different
matchup?
people.
Or
Yeah,
like
people told me that Swordfighter has potential as a Steve.
it's potential.
character.
And that's really what it is. It's
Okay.
not. It's still like a very Steve leading matchup. But even that, it's not. I want to make clear that wasn't Squid making that me. It was Chris.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was saying.
I played with Gummy a lot when he was still coming around.
Let's go, Gummy!
Shout out to Gummy.
I love
But
that guy.
it's always potential. The main issue is when
Oh, someone
when
didn't change his tag.
oh
Someone didn't change his tag.
yeah, there we go. Okay.
Okay, good.
Well, the thing is, it's potential, right? But then when the Steve reveals what could potentially happen, it doesn't become.
That's fair.
It just isn't there anymore.
That's fair.
It
yeah.
becomes the same old Steve gameplay that Steve always is.
Yeah, I figured. The main thing I've seen about that, besides two people telling me that today, is the BD being tweet. So I figured I was being trolled a little bit.
It's probably a better matchup than Wario Steve is.
Oh, sure, yeah, but that's like
any matchup is better than Wario Steve. Feels like these days.
I mean, I don't know.
Unless you're Gluto, but Gluto makes anything work. So.
God, seriously.
Like man was 5th in a DLC meta with Wario. Insane skill.
He's just wired. Also, like, it's got to be the European matchup spread a little, like at least a teensy bit, because I don't know.
Then he fights against like an Olimar, and it's cooked for him. But we are gonna see PS2 come out, which
not surprising.
Not surprised.
All 5 games last set.
Squid has talked about how he he actually likes PS2, which is a bit weird because I feel like as like low and mid tiers, this stage is not good for low and mid tiers. I'm sorry, it's too big, and you kind of get ran down by a lot of like the faster characters in this game. But since both these characters suck, it's fine.
I was gonna say, and
it is neutral. It is actually neutral for 2 bad characters.
Sure, yeah, and I could definitely see the appeal for Squid just because very effective at converting off of platforms. So
Yes.
having 2 accessible from any point in the stage is very, very helpful if you're looking to get those clinchers.
He rolled out.
God bless him.
Yeah. But another thing about this though is that Squid has talked about like it's the best of the worst case scenarios against like a lot of like characters. Like you really shouldn't be going here versus like the Spaceys, right?
Yeah.
Spaceys are really good on this stage, but it's what stage would you go against like a Spacey that they wouldn't ban, right? They're probably banning like Town. Smash was probably gonna get banned, but you don't want to take them to the battlefield because then you're not banning.
Exactly.
Things like that. So PS2 becomes the forced choice of them all.
Yeah, so what I'm really hearing is we need to ban Spaceys.
Oh, I'm a 100%. Yeah, I say we ban Spaces in every Smash game.
That's fine. Yeah.
I lost to a Falco on Wednesday. I think I'm good. I think we can ban that character.
I'm
in
fine.
Melee.
Yeah, actually, Loki Falco is one of the reasons I don't play Melee.
I'm sure there's something I can learn in it, but I don't want to.
Double laser.
Double laser dare. Please. But either way, so we're seeing Squid just jump back and forth. It's like it sounds very obvious, but he's just not giving Chris many chances to get something started. We're seeing Chris have to approach with those side Bs.
Absolutely, yeah. Chris, very content to just shuriken earlier, now has to try and like dash in, find a grab. This is pretty much where like Squid's endgame.
Yeah. But I do want to see that down air come into play eventually from Chris because you can definitely suicide, or not even like oh, you dropped shield. Probably just trying to get out of there before it blew up.
Oh, I'm sure. Maybe even thinking you can roll between hits.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you did drop your shield when it was active.
Pretty much, yeah. Should have thought about that.
Should have, yeah. It really just, sometimes you just gotta hold it.
Seriously.
Because Belmont, it has a very, very skinny hitbox. Wait, what down B does he run? Have we figured this out yet? Because I'm pretty sure that like the stab is a side B. That's a side B to my knowledge. That should be a stock.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah.
I also didn't see which one. I
would think reflect, right? But we've seen many situations where it's like, oh, Belmont cannot do anything in this situation. And then Chris is just shielding or like spot dodging or just jumping away.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I did see. It's the weird yellow thrust.
The
thrust with the yellow particle
stab?
effect.
Okay.
Not the
I know.
Like
the one that goes down. Like, if you're using it in the air, goes down.
Drop wizard kick.
Basically, the wizard kick one. Yeah.
Okay. Which honestly,
it's fine. It's a fine one. It
pairs well with shuriken.
Yeah. It also mixes up because you have to worry about if you're using side B or down B.
That's true. That's true.
And it also does cover like a lot, way better recovery options.
We are,
access to that.
We are seeing Steve anyways, though.
And this is what he said he was going to do. But
Certainly.
I think Chris maybe used that for like getting to figure it out. And we're going to go to Town, which I think is actually a really good Steve stage. I think the stage is kind of broken for Steve on it. Not broken, but it's significantly better. People try to downplay it to, oh, yeah, but you use wood on it. It's so big, it does not matter.
Plus, you're like killing off the side as
Really?
often as Steve is.
Yeah, you get so many. You have a jump? It doesn't matter. You're Belmont.
Yeah, sorry.
You get access to plenty more kill routes because you can kill off that side.
Oh, absolutely. Like the up tilt bears alone.
Oh yeah, up tilt bear.
All right. Right now though, because what does that hurts like just from center?
Yeah.
What is it that Chris needs right now as a Steve? Because I feel like Squid
He's
is
approaching. It's like it felt very like, duh, right? But I deal with the whip. What am I gonna do? You just don't interact. I know that sounds really stupid because you have a character that can whip through your blocks, right?
Yeah.
But there's still end lag at the end of it. You shield it and you get out of there.
Oh, for sure. Okay, so it really is as simple as, because I was wondering, I was noticing that he was going in a bit more than I figured a Steve would need to versus Belmont.
Yeah, losing the Belmont when you have like the options to camp, it's kind of a choice at that point.
Yeah.
Because it's you're choosing at that point to get hit. Because Belmont's options are not good. He's not a good character. Oh, yeah, reactivated stuff.
Squid's very good. But
Squid's really good, and unfortunately, though, for his character-wise, it's not.
Yeah,
his character doesn't. If you hit him when he's off stage once, he doesn't make it back.
Yeah, Belmonts were born a little premature.
Yeah. The one thing they have access to is that whip, of course. Like, especially to kill off, like, to recover. But he really doesn't have much going for him. Oh, the returning! That was so good! That DI was atrocious!
That was very good weight for the air dodge.
Really? Yeah, I mean, Squid has played this character before, so he knows that shouldn't take it.
I'm certain. Maryland soaked up all the Steves.
Well, I mean, I don't even think that's true. I guess we did have
between Nova and Maryland.
Real loser semis. Yeah, it's kind of surprising because it felt like VA as a whole had all the Steves. And
right.
Steves used to be like, yeah, me and Barker from we both decided to play Steve, and that was all of our Steves, right?
Yeah.
So that should be a grab, and this should be a lot of damage. Yeah, 66.
Right now, though,
yep.
This is okay. Well, this could actually be freaking in game. That's tough situation in Belmont.
Oh, but the block actually. Oh, you jumped.
Robert.
You're fine because you're Belmont, but.
Oh, that's okay. I kind of thought
Squid is jumping a lot.
He is, yeah. Is it just to try and account for part preemptively?
You're fine.
How?
I don't know how, but you're fine.
Yeah, actually, how is he still alive? Because that's been 3. I'm counting 3 kill screens.
Oh, he didn't land. Okay. He has fart.
Yeah. Okay, that'll do it. That is going to be. That's going to put him up 1. And yeah,
I saw Chris adapt by not playing.
Exactly. Pretty much what you said about that between Town being great for Steve, it is what it looks like, and also Chris just not needing to approach. Both things you said were true. Are we going to see?
Battlefield makes sense once again. It's fine for Steve because getting in on those platforms, like those double platforms, is kind of hard. But Belmont likes the movement abilities on these stages.
Oh, for sure.
Belmont gets access to nils. Well, yeah, he always has access to nils, but they're really useful on this stage to just get around a lot of these like traps and stuff. Plus, you're not, as Belmont, you're not dying off the top at all, pretty much, because you're probably going to be dying off the side to something before Steve's out smash is killing you.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
There's also another thing, though, that Belmont does have, is that returning cross goes through everything. Like, it doesn't get, like, it will stop if it's moving forward, but when it's on its way back, it's going through it. So it does destroy Steve's block. Oh, he's Z-catching it.
I like that. That's cute.
Kind of need to, right? Because you're not going to waste, if you can catch Chris lollygagging in a single area, that's a stop.
Oh, for sure. All right.
Wait, it's actually huge. You got away with so much there because of the bounce off.
Yeah, that is something I was wondering about. Oh my god.
I saw his Chris set up for him, like, oh, this is just
oh,
get
yeah.
around it. Like, there's no way he expects Squid to just stand there and get grabbed by it, and then Squid almost did just stand there and get hit by it.
It really did, yeah.
Oh, that was a bad air dodge down.
Jeez, how is that not broken shield?
He didn't do anything off the second, because it does do like a lot of shield damage, but you normally would see it followed up with like an F smash. People will drop shield, or they're trying to parry or do something. Either way, unless you like, can do the best spot dodge known to man, you should be dying either off that interaction or to the F smash punish.
Makes sense.
From the shield break.
Squid finding that stock though. I feel like, because here's the thing, right? One part of me wants to be like, you have a lead, play super shield heavy, and like just sit back as much as you can. But also, that is literally what Steve wants you to do.
Yeah. Oh, he was riding it, but the returning cross.
He's fine.
He's fine. But Chris, as a player too, he cannot be down, because if he's down, we see his play become heavily more aggressive. And yeah, actually, that return cross despawned right before.
Love that. Okay.
But Chris will become a bit more aggressive than he normally does when he's down.
You're right, yeah. Because do you feel like he should be like more mining at ledge, or actually trying to set up for those dares like he has been?
I think he okay, so against like a player like Squid, because we see Squid is a re-grabber.
He is.
So you could actually oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that's cooked.
Yeah. That's okay. But you could Squid can get baited to drop down a lot, in which case you simply, especially as Steve, when you have access to all those like block stalls, right? So just wait above that ledge with the block, because up B can only hit so far. Then you just simply hit him when he comes back up.
You're right. Okay.
But definitely prioritizing materials here, because even if once the blocks get hit through by the whips and whatnot, but it doesn't break it the whole time. And at some point, he's still gonna have to break the blocks. And if you get access to more stone, it's gonna be significantly better than if you've only dealing with wood or dirt.
Makes sense. Squid so far, well said about Chris struggling without a lead, because I feel like Squid has been able to just snowball.
He didn't get access to that top plat. I think if he actually owned that top plat, oh, you cannot air dodge there.
Good DI though, not letting the another up B happen.
That whip is just instant.
Oh, it is.
Oh my god.
Like, Belmont F tilt still one of, say what you will about this character, still one of the premier grounded moves in this fucking game.
That doesn't.
Oh, what is he doing? Okay, well, he's fine, I guess.
What is?
He would know. Oh my.
Squid running in there, not even running, walking in there.
Yeah.
Bullet decision, and he was holding in, so he should have. If it was a different station, it wasn't Battlefield. That's dead. That's a gone Belmont stop.
Yeah, they're both playing fairly fast, at least by the lead.
Oh, I don't know if that nail is intentional, but he did nail on that top platform.
Oh, I forgot. Cartfully tanks it.
Yeah.
Very silly.
See, right there, his decision to run in was not the wisest decision.
Yeah, that's why you want shield discipline. That's why you need shield discipline the most.
Either shield discipline or just getting out of there rather than running in.
Yeah.
I know a lot of Steves will try to set up a wall behind them, which could actually be really good because Belmont's whips are not necessarily laggy, but there is end lag to those moves.
Oh,
so
certainly.
Steve could, if you tech on the block as a Steve, to your back, you tech it, instant side B.
Right, yeah, no, I've seen that set up a couple times. Just the longevity that Steve has, despite being.
This is a character that has not been like fully labbed, and it's kind of neat. Like in a way, it's like kind of like, oh my god, this character has been. It's like that meme. Like,
yeah.
The bus is the happy and the sad one. It says this character has been fully labbed, which is cool, but oh my god, this character gets worse. I mean, well, this character can make our lives worse. Like,
that's the thing. It kind of Steve does kind of feel like AI in the sense that it's incredible what we were able to do, but what we've unleashed upon the world through our collective efforts is.
It's something.
It's not ethical. It's not moral. It's not safe. Oh my gosh! Right now.
Don't let your kids play Steve.
Do not let your kids. Yeah.
The DARE program, but it's their Steve.
Yeah, it's the new craze. That's
It's taking the nation by force.
Yeah, it's taking the nation by storm. It's a new craze among the kids.
And either way, like, this is a situation that Chris simply cannot afford to be in, which is being down versus any character, but especially against like Squid. Oh, that's gonna blow up on his way back. Yeah.
Squid is excellent, specifically at punishing aggression.
Yeah.
If anything.
Which is one thing I was talking about, like why Chris is like what he should be doing when he's in a situation where Squid is a disadvantage is just playing in the air actually, which is very funny to say because I know that I said, oh, but you should be in the air versus Belmont, but it's if he's on the ground, be in the air. If he's in the air, be on the ground.
Oh, absolutely. You have to play a little bit of cat and mouse.
Yeah.
That's a lot of clanking.
That's not going to kill, but that's a lot of damage, and he's going to have a diamond for that next stock, but he also doesn't have any gold right now. Should probably get on the next mine or two.
Chris really
Oh,
wants
he's
to
going
lock
to
in.
get it. Yeah. Up smash, mine. There it is.
Very nice.
That was like 4, but this is
setting up the wall.
Low-key actually kind of scary for Squid. I know it's kind of ridiculous right now, but he hasn't killed Chris, and Chris has rage and a diamond on the next stock. And
absolutely.
look
That's
at this
F-throw,
game
and he
is pretty
sets it
much
up.
even. Although we did use that diamond, so
I don't know how. Yeah.
he gets it back. If Squid could find a way to take that stock like then before, could have been really bad. Good back air from Chris. Wait, that's actually so. I don't think that down B would have gotten down there in time if he didn't land on the anvil.
Yeah, I think you're right
the
about
angle
that.
that it sent at was just benefited from the fact that it was on the anvil. That shouldn't be a stock on sour spot there.
No. Right now, this looking way better than the disadvantage he was at earlier. Chris needs to make the most out of these ledge situations. Even if he's not killing Squid, as long as he has him cornered. We're seeing a little exhibition of Smash physics right now.
And this is what I mean, though, is that Chris doesn't know how to get in there now. Like, you know, he shot the gap in it.
Diamond's back online.
But he got hit by that. Shouldn't kill. Yeah. Full
Cross
stage. At that point, yeah. Oh, he got. That could have actually been really bad if Squid wasn't aware that he was stuck in the re-grab animation or the pickup animation.
Yeah. I feel like
he tried punishing that, and Chris messed up the what's it called? Footstool. But he got away with it because Squid tried punishing that, and Squid didn't do that much damage. Like as funny as it is, say 72% should feel like a lot, but that's not.
At least not when you're talking about relative to Steve. Oh! My God, I was just about to say, absolutely, he has the best tools available, absolutely in a position to pick it up, and he did it.
He did it.
We're pushing it to Game 5.
And I wouldn't go back to PS2.
I might not either.
There, because even with he lived quite a bit because of those this stage size. But we did also see Chris live for quite a while because of the stage size.
Certainly, and also just the position, the same platforms that Squid essentially wants to take advantage of by converting off of. Chris also uses very effectively to guard himself.
Yeah.
He was able to just set up Diamond a few times, even when Squid, not immediately threatening him, but when Squid was in a position to threaten him with it.
Something I want to see Chris do on one of these games is to start by just placing down a TNT, because we see him start with dirt, which is fine, but using TNT, they're both mashing.
Yeah, they're both.
That should actually be a stock. No, just trying to go for something a little
cute setup. Yeah,
cute set.
I assume down tilt fair.
We're getting actually both hits of. Squid swinging in the face of a minecart, even if he beats it out, is a bold decision. Because we've seen how much he's losing his stocks to those cards. Oh, that's so bad.
Owie.
You're actually fine. Yeah, the whip goes through that.
Retreating to the corner. Not a bad choice for Chris right now, but he does have to be mindful if he's not setting up a wall that straight tilt means he's cornered, which has been tough for him, I want to say, versus Squid, just because Belmont ledge trapping. Gotta love it.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. And is that it?
Simply catching Squid using these down Bs, which are so laggy. They're so laggy.
They really are. It's a very long animation, and for a move that sometimes doesn't even work.
Yeah.
I might add.
And look at that, just that lead is gone. I don't know if I fully like even the double platform layout for Squid. I was talking about how PS2 has a lot of space there, but this feels like it doesn't have enough.
You're right, yeah. It's suffocating. You still have the problem of being able to trap with platforms.
Long there?
This is absolutely Chris's. The position is that has lent itself to Chris's wins before.
Yeah.
And
Oh, it actually should be a stock.
Diamond on deck.
Going for the back air, not positioning himself for a. That's really bad DI on that too.
Going all the way out there. Both of these players.
He doesn't have mats, by the way. Like, he finally got another gold there.
Yeah, Chris.
Squid feels like he's just simply not swinging at the right time.
Yeah, he's not playing. Because you can swing, sure, but you can still be safe about it. He's not.
And there was a stock. But
Good back
look
air.
at those mats right now. They're really low.
Yeah,
And he does have diamond, right? He does have a cart that shouldn't take it.
No.
But
Any straight hit now does it.
yes, exactly.
Like
There's
that.
the down B from the ledge, which
Can be helpful, but right now we're at the point where, like, as conservative as you can be, at least.
this is rough.
Yeah, tricky ledge situation. I feel like Squid needs to be in his F-tilt range right now.
He's running it a lot. And
Yeah,
once again, something Steve forces these situations.
yeah.
But your Belmont? He doesn't really?
Exactly. You can't. You do have a little bit less impetus, if only because of the way you can. The unique tools you have to threaten Steve through his wall.
Oh, he didn't get enough damage on like the. Oh, Squid by the way, Squid wins this game. He takes stock now.
Oh, absolutely.
Because look how much iron he has. Not like any. He doesn't have a second diamond.
Good
That's
back
bad
air.
DI, and this is exactly what you need if you're Squid.
All right. And this is crunch time right now. Right through. Okay.
Oh no.
He's still stuck. This.
Yeah. Scary.
You got to be as mindful. Like, genuinely, you just have to imagine the big red bubble of death that is Steve Minecart around him at all times. And Squid's playing around it right. He's rolling when Chris is above him, about to use his burst option, trying to find a time when Chris either swings or
There
stops
it
the
is.
mine.
Oh, that should be a back throw. Yeah.
Back throw.
Shouldn't. There's nothing that should.
We're not-
Oh, that's gonna just stall. Just stall.
Yep.
Yeah.
Smart. Very clever.
And this is gonna be huge. Squid has to make the most of this situation. That's it.
That
That's
is
gonna kill.
it. Amazing. Yeah, popping off and rightfully
that was,
so.
You were at this 100% range the entire like last minute
Yeah.
and a half against Steve.
Lesser players throw in that position. Lesser players either get too nervous and let Steve mine, or they get hit by Stray Bear. Squid does neither, pulling it out, bringing him to, what is that? Is that losers semis?
That
or
was
losers
that's
quarters?
go to losers finals. So that's top 4.
Jeez. Incredible stuff coming out from Eli.
Yeah. Squid. That was it. Squid. If Squid didn't take that second, if he didn't take that second stock before he got that diamond, legitimately was the end of the game.
Absolutely. And we're going to be continuing the rotation here. We want to put Scabs on.
Scabs, you coming in for this one?
Yeah, you want to? Yeah, do you want to keep the rotation going? I'm down for another set. Sure. Coolio. All right, yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, so we got Squid versus DeDeDe coming up.
This will be. So this one seems weird. We're getting into Nebula Zoner matchup now, because both these characters have weirdly the same kit, but also it's not at all the same.
They're both very like set play at times, except one can move when they set play.
Yeah, exactly.
And the other can't.
Also, one is just like a strictly better boomerang.
Yeah. One actually combos while moving. So
Consistently combos.
it's I mean, this matchup you should be able to keep out Toon Link theoretically. He's a floaty character. He's not fast by any means. He's not
Certainly.
slow, but he's not fast by any means. The main issue is you're Belmont, so a lot of your moves lose in terms of priority.
Right.
So you have a character in Toon Link that can. Oh, Chris didn't disconnect his Pro Controller.
Disconnect your Pro Controller!
Oh, Chris took his money.
There we go. That's crazy.
But yeah, just disconnected.
Oh, they got to do the classic.
Oh, is he actually?
Oh, never mind. He's fine. Okay.
Where is Chris? Did he just leave?
Around, I guess. Well,
Maybe he just left.
I'll take his money.
We'll figure it out. He's Maryland, so he's in
Yeah,
Maryland for the
he's
summer, so he's gonna come back at some point.
I'm imagining a diet, almost like a Diet Cloud. I'm imagining this to be like an aerial heavy matchup, at least for Belmonts, who really wants to play. Like, I imagine doesn't want to trade projectiles as much with Toon Link. I imagine he wants to play like keep away, but close enough to keep Young Link from grabbing the ball.
Yeah, because we're seeing the situations here, trying to go for that down B, but move is as we saw talked about in the last set, it's a slow move.
It is.
Also, how do you land? I'm thinking about this now. How do you land as Belmont like, consistently?
Yeah, you do not have the drift for it, and your only like landing aerial is beat out by like one of the more active killing lingering weapons.
Which is insane how big it also is for as lingering as it is. That there it is.
And it combos, and it kills.
It also, yeah, kills pretty early. Oh, that was a Deliboid loves his run-up smashes.
He does. He did it versus me earlier. I saw him do it versus Enhanced too, and
that up smash hits a surprisingly wide distance.
It is. It's like you don't think about it much, but like when you actually see how much it can cover at ledge, relatively like both neutral good ups and rolls in a lot of cases.
If he actually got that was a stock. Unfortunately, it didn't. Now he's actually taking it there.
Yeah, actually
that move doesn't kill. Like so even
DI to the corner.
Yeah, you hold out. You should be dying off the side more than you're dying off the top.
It's DeDeDe rule. It's DeDeDe up there rules.
Yeah. And I think though that because normally the only time that's like a true kill, you can't do anything off of it, is when you get the down air spike hitbox and it bounces you super high up. But I don't even know it because maybe at that distance. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
Either way, Squid taking that stock before it got too dire.
Certainly. Although that's
actually punished. You'd never see moves punished that can actually punish that. At least while it's still in motion. But he down tilted. Where were you?
Did you see?
Where were you?
Where were you?
Squidplumber down aired an arrow
to survive. Not well until then. In any event, Deliboid looking much more comfortable in this matchup than he was in his winner's final set. I want to say like the skinniness is like how much lower Squid actually has to land in order to safely space aerials. Like it makes him a lot more choreographed, and Deliboid is able to like play like a whiff punish heavy game much more effectively.
I forgot Zare existed, and that makes this, my opinion, this matchup significantly worse for Byleth.
Yeah, Zare is silly. Safe spacing.
Did he Z-drop that, or that just Z-drop? Yeah. They would have blown him up too. Yeah, and we're just seeing Squid right now struggling to get anything started because Belmonts just get outranged, which is really funny to say.
It's incredible. Buy a character with a smaller sword.
Yeah. I mean, also you're talking about like the small hit, like the hurt boxes, of like how that can affect things. That stock, that bear is so strong.
It's aerial smash attack.
It's an aerial smash attack. It's up there with like Wolf Bear.
Yeah, we fit back air.
Okay, but we fit back is only active for a frame. That's the difference.
That's fair.
But with Squid though is Deliboid B reverses in the air quite a lot.
He does.
And it's like we saw in an attempt where it's like, oh, he's here. I'm gonna angle down like back air to hit Deliboid, and Deliboid just simply turned around and with his boomerang, and it shifted his hurt box super inside, and so it simply went over him.
Yeah, no, and that actually, small stuff like that, I feel like really makes all the difference. Like just how much every single time these characters have to scrap with each other, how much more Belmont has to commit to any kind of engagement, any like F tilt even, which is considered a relatively non-committal move. Like every element of the scrap, Toon just does better.
Yeah, it's like his neutral, one of his grounded neutral tools. Unfortunately, it's not very great for like everyday usage. Yeah. Oh, and there was the active.
It's so active, and it goes into itself.
And something that we saw this a lot in the Squids in the last set, and just by watching Squid, you know about the up B problem.
Yep, absolutely. It's something that tends to affect any character, I feel like, with the DP.
Yeah, it's like frame 6.
It's intangible too, right?
It's like it's invincible for like 1 frame. Smash Data won't say it, but there's blue on the thing when you look at one of the hitboxes.
Nothing egregious, but still helpful for
and so it's like, as a Belmont, you don't have an out-of-shield game besides that move.
Yes.
So why wouldn't you? Especially like a frame, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Just wait for him to go back up if you have to. That was not the worst decision, but I think he may have pulled it too early. Otherwise, I have no doubt Deliboid would just casually walked in there.
Yep, jumping off the ledge, a little bit too haphazardly right there. That
was meant to be a side B.
Yep. Right now, Deliboid, it's not like he's fighting for center or anything, but like we are at a point where like he doesn't have like the distinct lead he had in the last game.
No.
Eli's holding his own right now at center.
I think this smaller stage is definitely helping out there.
Oh, certainly.
Because it's making it a lot easier to actually run through like these platforms, which sounds kind of like funny because it is a smaller space, but it also means that like those moves aren't out for as long. He's not getting him enough time to react to what he's doing. You can't do that.
Deliboid very much more in tune for that, like the planking habit.
Yeah.
Chris is, I want to say, much more eager to take advantage of it. Right now.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Very silly interactions right now. They're just kind of like trading places in center.
Oh, trying to get the late hitbox once again. That move, once again, active.
I see that actually from Deliboid a lot, like the landing up there is like very helpful, especially at these early percents, because it's one of the few things that really will set tempo or like stun for a meaningful amount of time at 0.
Yeah. Oh, good. I mean, good job holding out there. The main issue is now you're stuck here.
I thought we were gonna see another upper end.
He's
Not gonna kill.
What button do you press here?
It's still
right?
as
You
hell.
don't want to waste your. He was holding out too, but even then, I forgot that was his last stock.
Certainly, and I don't know. Even if he lived that, I don't know about that situation.
No, it would have been the hardest comeback we've seen from like anybody to bring that one back. So seeing this Deliboid who's so like sturdy in like his game.
He is. When he has a lead, he does not let it go. Rarely, if anything.
Yeah.
But.
And we're just gonna. Squid doesn't play any other characters, so.
Exactly. He's in it.
Bring back the Byleth. Like it's like what? Like no, we're just gonna see him run it back on Belmont. Although I am surprised that this wasn't the first counter pick we saw.
Yeah, I feel like this has to be like a fairly strong stage.
This
for
is like
Belmonts.
one of Squid's like main counter pick stages, if not the counter pick stage. It's like that and Smash Bros. The two stages you don't let Squid go to if you can.
Yeah, you get to extend off the center, but Hollow actually affords you more space to run around, which might be handy versus Deliboid, relative to Smashville at least.
Yeah, and it's both these characters do benefit from the idea that when you're stuck in the middle, getting around them is impossible.
Yeah.
So once again, this could work really against Squid, or it could work heavily for Squid. The main issue is he is down airing quite a bit. Oh, you lost a jump too, but Albie shouldn't make it back. Yeah, you lost your jump on that. Was that an arrow or was that a boomerang? Either way, you lost your jump to a projectile.
Yeah, exactly.
And at that point, you're Belmont with air drift. Belmont air drift. So that could have been a stock.
Seriously.
The hits on you get from that's a stock. Ooh. The hits on you're in when you get hit by Cross by Axe is insane. It's so like, even like the shield sometimes like it's a true setup. If you try shooting it from ledge, Belmont can just F smash and his shield breaks. There's times where he can literally just do the same thing, even if you don't shield it, and it will combo because you're stuck in so much stun.
It is like one of the most min-maxed moves in this game because it has nothing besides just how hefty it is.
Yeah.
So far, Deli, it looks like at the moment he had secured like a fairly sizable lead, but
it's only like 40%. Did that pickup animation ruin his follow-up?
Maybe. It can. It definitely can off of range.
Yeah.
So far, Squid is fighting to keep center. Like he needs just one good ledge exchange. Like he needs like a good 30%
Oh, this
ledge
actually
from shipping.
shouldn't be it. Yeah, just hold out there. But that's damage. That puts him back in a favorable position. And it does give him like the fact that Deli's at 100 now. It sucks you lost stock first. You kind of needed to take that one.
Still, this is you're gonna get. You can get rid of it at this percent.
That sucks.
All right.
That arrow. You never see like Toon Links use that arrow. Oh, there's that uppy. There's the uppy.
There it is. All right, down angled back air, and so far, Squid, good work.
That wasn't even. I don't even think it hit the what's it called? It hit. I simply think that Deli just didn't, because he was holding down, obviously. I think he just simply hit it because it didn't snap.
He did, yeah. That's what it looked like to me as well. You know, in Toon Link snaps to ledge, he does it from literally the blast zone.
Yeah. What a bold grab.
I know, right?
I'm pretty sure up air kills at this point, especially on that platform. So if you're Squid, going into that platform is a bold decision that should only be done if you have to.
On platform, definitely, but now it's actually
Give a jump, you do.
killing. Good nair off the side, and that is going to be a sturdy 3-0 for Deliboid. Good stuff.
Yeah, bringing it to Grands. You know, he wants run back versus enhance. That was a 3-2.
It was, no, and it looks like he could have done it as well. That could have been, and this could be anyone's Grands.
This could be anyone's Grands, yeah.
It'll be a privilege to watch, but for now, that's been me.
Do you use Twitter anymore?
I kind of, but I'm privated right
Okay,
now.
yeah.
So not really, I'm not eager to plug my Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this Twitter instead. Follow that one.
It's true.
That one tweets.
The VGBC TikTok account. There we go. See, we have this just for you guys.
But that's been humbling me. Hi, I'm Aidan. Bye, I'm Aidan. Take care, y'all.
So we're going to get Not Squid. We're going to get DeDeDe versus Enhanced, which is going to be a good one. Both these players, in a way, can be called the new up-and-comers of MDVA, except the main issue is Enhanced has been around in the scene quite long, honestly, we're being honest with ourselves.
Nick,
But
I am conflicted.
what?
I've been saying for a while that DeDeDe's been due, but he might actually win this. And it is midnight, and we are just now starting Grands.
Oh, my God.
If we're here till 1 o'clock because
mean-
my prediction that DeDeDe's due turned out to be correct, I will be happy? Unhappy? I have no idea. I am exhausted.
Conflicted.
Well, here's what's
I
I'm going to be
need to
happy
wake
until
up.
my Red Bull wears off.
Because the Euros are tomorrow, start again tomorrow.
Oh.
And Germany plays at 12. Which I will be watching. The main issue is I have to get home. And I'm not I don't go to bed early. So I have to force myself to go to bed. Then wake up before 12, which is like, oh, guys, I'm unemployed. Getting up before 12 is hard.
Lucky bastard.
I'm trying, Scabs. I've applied to like 20 jobs this week. And that's like that's been on the lower end of my jobs applied to per week recently.
What are you trying to get into out of
A lot of
curiosity?
retail. Just a lot of retail stuff.
Gotcha.
Like, I was like applying to some stuff for like local media, like radio stations, but like, it's hard. Getting a job is hard in this economy. Like,
I've been trying to move spots for a while and just nothing's been opening up. So
yeah, it's rough out there.
Yep, but actually for my thing, we've got like 3 months and then it becomes very easy because election. And
yeah,
politics.
I'm sure I can find like something for the county right when election stuff come up. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how much I can deal with 80-year-olds. So.
I used to, one of the first jobs that I had like in politics was working with town clerks, and it was like just a collection of 80-year-old women who hated me for asking them to do things.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It was so miserable. Like it was my job to like get voter rolls so that we could mail people absentee ballots. So I'd like go up to a town and a town clerk would just be like, "What the heck do you want?" Like 18-year-old child. It's like I need a list of all of your eligible voters. Here's my paperwork, and they just want to burn my car down. It's miserable. All right, so DeDeDe lost a Game 5 in a very close match to enhancedpv in Winners Finals, and has since then gone on a bit of a tear in losers. You think he's got a chance?
A tear, aka 3-0 stood really convincingly.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, I mean, I before you came on the mic, I was saying that Enhanced and DeDeDe are like the two, I would argue, the two up-and-comers of NVA. The main issue with those things about Enhanced is Enhanced has been in the scene longer than like a lot of players already have been. But the issue is he's younger than all of said players.
He's younger, but he has been gone for a bit. So his up-and-comingness has basically been the past like month he's been scraping the rust off.
Yeah, the up-and-coming is coming back to normal.
Exactly, yeah.
But I mean, talking about how Deliboid's due for one, which is like true, because he's a player who we've like kind of just he was like Moku, right? Like Moku, we knew Moku existed.
Yep.
But then just and it's like same like Deliboid. They were both like they weren't like they're getting like 2-2s type situations, 3-2s. But then just, it feels like out of nowhere. If you saw them outside the top 8, that was weird.
Yeah. This is basically you need that big signature win, and Enhance is definitely somebody that will get you that. Problem is, right now, we're already down a stock. I've said it before, I'll say it again. DeDeDe plays best with a lead, and right now, this is going to be a problem getting that. As long as Enhance stays firm in shield, how do you get the stock off?
You kind of just have to pray that he swings there. I was talking about it with Aidan that Deliboid loves those like dash up smashes. So I'm kind of surprised we just saw an up tilt there.
Okay, and DeDeDe actually hit Enhanced with the Enhanced. Like 2 stocks in a row in their last match. Enhanced would just come down from the Angel platform and forward smash in the opposite direction. So DeDeDe a little bit of his own medicine right there.
Well, that's like the classic Enhanced thing though. Like we see it like, quite a bit.
Enhanced is a very funny player.
He's a very funny player, which is like
This is my favorite kind of player.
Makes like the running bits, like the running like jokes that we have even funnier. Because like one is Enhanced will never hit the up smash at the ledge. I've never seen him hit one. He did it in the last set, to my knowledge. The only up smash he hit was like in the middle of the stage. Like he simply just doesn't hit up smashes at the ledge, and it's really funny every time he goes for one.
But he does hit finishing touches out of nowhere.
But he hits finishing touches. Yes, that's true. That's a stock, and that's the game. You cannot swing when he has that up B.
Yeah.
Like it's like you can like even if it's a safe, it's like I can run out of there. If it's safe, you don't run. You shield. I know it sounds scary, but once again, it's Cloud.
You got to choose the defensive option.
Yeah, it's Cloud because Cloud. is he gonna grab you? Probably.
What is he going to get out of it?
Exactly. It's like, oh, he puts you at ledge. You're going to, what, die or ledge? Like, come on. Like,
yeah, it feels as though whenever you're staying disciplined in your shield, Cloud has 2 options. First of all, Tomahawk can just like take 7 damage, or back air you 14 times, and then you don't have a shield no more.
Yeah.
And Enhanced doesn't do that as much. He likes to, he's more of a I'm going to grab you type of player.
Yeah.
DeDeDe trying to start off early with some strong strings, but great air dodge by... I thought it was a great air dodge, and then DeDeDe just ended up turning it into a frame trap for more damage. So free limit.
Oh, you know, which thankfully, you know, something's... Oh, you're bringing Smash forward. Yeah, like... Do you know, though, how like impactful a fully charged limit would actually be in this game?
It would be
like,
silly.
Like, Cloud is already not slow. Like, he's not a slow character, but imagine getting approached on by a limit, like, by seriously being approached by a limit back air.
I don't want to.
Exactly.
I don't want to consider that. But so far, Enhanced is the one that is doing the approaching here. DeDeDe doing a great job of maintaining this lead, but the kill has been the problem. Enhanced is just not really being so super unsafe. Does get the forward throw, but good air dodge yet again. Gets the up B and cannot get the 2-frame with the forward tilt, so now Enhanced has a chance to respond. Not too much of a chance, though.
Yeah. So DeDeDe, though, talking about how DeDeDe plays best with a lead, which you're not wrong about. However, Enhanced is not bad at regaining leads.
It feels like it's a mentality thing almost. Like he'll play super safe and build the lead back. If he has to, he just never wants to.
Which it also does feel like one of those situations where it's like playing so funny, like as a funny player and stuff, and things like a little silly, if you will. You're used to these really stupid stuff happening, so your ability to lock in as a player who's used to silly stuff happening is a bit easier than others.
True.
Because it's like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of players, if something really like silly, dumb happens, they're focusing more on like how funny, you know, maybe a slight giggle here and there.
Yeah.
But if like you do this funny stuff all the time, it's like, you know what though? The last thing I did last week was funnier, and then you got to get back to it.
So far though, Enhanced has started to lock in a little bit. He's playing a lot more safe, a lot more space back there. But as soon as I say that, the unsafe down tilt gets him grabbed. And then he tries for an immediate smash attack, even 43%. That's not going to do too much. And that cost him the stock. All from that one, like, I want to overextend. And DeDeDe continues to space perfectly and just does not allow Enhanced to get these little wild hits for free. Oh, if the double jump at the very least couldn't hit the down smash, so Enhanced another lease on life. Using the double jump and just falling into that up air as well. DeDeDe. Now it's DeDeDe's turn to start swinging wild. That forward smash, perhaps a forward tilt, because at 47%, that's not doing too much. Gets him off stage, but can't land the neutral air.
Even then, I feel like maybe Fair there, because Fair is not fast, but it is out for quite a while.
And it hits higher, too. Yeah, yes. I think you're right.
Oh, did he just throw it at the wall? That's a stock. But I just want to talk about a second how Deliboid, to stall a little bit more, threw it at the wall. It exploded on him. He teched the wall. And then was just went back to ledge. Like,
DeDeDe's pretty good at this game. He has some really like niche situations that he's aware of. Cross slash doing a ton of damage, and that lead that DeDeDe built up has evaporated here. Enhanced PV very nearly with limits. Poised to potentially take this game 2 here. It really does feel like DeDeDe is struggling to get these straight hits all of a sudden.
Up 3 kills here, too. That's the scary part. 100? Really? 104? Yeah, with a little bit of rage. That move is strong. Or, sorry, yeah.
I hate limit moves so much.
That should take it, yeah.
That was so messed up.
It's hard to DI that one.
I'm not talking about the dash attack. I'm talking about what set that one up, where Cloud pops up a limit cross slash. You think to yourself,
one, yeah,
I can punish it, and then he immediately buffers the up B.
That's why you have to like parry it though, and it's actually pretty easy. Like it's
easy to get the parry out of shield. You're right.
Because that's the thing is it's theoretically easy, right? Because of the fact that it's the same timing each and every time. The main issue is there's quite a bit of shield stun on that move, like quite a bit. So it can mess up with your timings, like your normal, like, it's like, oh, I should parry here timings.
In addition, it's like, do you really want to risk it all? Do you really want to bet it all in that spot for a weak punish because it's good? It's a good move.
Yeah. So we're talking about, we were talking about how, like, Enhanced is like a player who's able to regain composure quite a bit, like, faster. Deliboid is still relative, like, you know, Deliboid's been a good player, but we haven't really seen him, like, at, like, this topper, like, the topper level of MDVA players. like it's been like a year. He's like done this all like in a year.
True.
Like he was still playing in the Arcadian last spring.
Yep.
So relatively new. So of course, like, you know, a year is a lot of time though, and you can easily. What are you doing?
He is just moving on him. He is praying the Deliboid does literally anything.
And he should have gone for the uppy there.
I agree. But he didn't need to because
That
he reached his
was that was still in 15. I thought we'd be over by then.
No.
God. But
Enhance knows his timings.
But Deliboid is a player that we've even seen is an emotional player.
Yep. He is tilted several times.
He gets tilted if things get bad, and after a loss like that, that cannot be great for you. Oh, didn't tech, which Enhance actually hasn't really been teching those.
Enhance has been Z-catching these bombs very well. Like, that is just adding another wrinkle into his game plan. Deliboid hasn't been getting those easy bomb confirms. Instead, Cloud with up air, you know what Enhance does in these situations. Deliboid carried all the way across stage at 74%. This is a dangerous spot. Gets the pivot grab, toss him back on stage for the setup. Enhance was kind of, that was a risky option right there, and it did not pay out.
Not pay out, especially like that from Deli, knowing that Enhance was gonna spot dodge after that, so he simply waited, then up tilted.
It's intelligent.
Great. I mean, clearly Deliboid knows, like you said.
He knows a thing or two about a thing or two.
Pretty good at this game.
Please kill him off of this.
Yeah. You cannot hold in there.
Discount Mario occasionally. Also, this stage very good. Oh no. You thought you had a lead.
We're talking about that rolling in the F smash.
He does it all the time. This is just like the Enhanced difference.
But for if you're Deli,
you got to react to it. Yeah.
Well, that, but also like this is quite possibly the best situation you could probably be in right now.
Well, the best situation would not have been to roll into the forward smash.
Yes, also that pushback is insane. But of course, like I'm talking about the fact that especially how rough that first, like, you know, those games, and how bad that first lock was. I mean, that first lock was for you, honestly, right?
True, yeah.
Enhance wants one thing. That's
He wants it. He got it again. That's the second time where he's hit an up air, waited for Deli to hit a button, and then just done it.
And Deli didn't even hit a button.
He didn't hit a button. Deli has the blueprint for success. The difference between Enhance and Deli is that after a nail-biter of a Game 5, Enhance showed Deli something new, while Deli got hit with Enhance's same old tricks.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't have to reach to the bag. It's already at the top.
Yeah, you're not wrong there, Nick. It feels like Deli really pushed Enhance to his limit in their winners match, but he got hit by that exact same thing, the up air into hit nothing into get hit by finishing touch. He also got hit 3 times by rolling into the I'm going to turn around forward smash after coming down from the Angel platform. So Enhance has his bag of tricks, and Deli just did not react in grands.
Yeah.
He's due. He just got to get that
eventually.
one little additional bit of flair, the one little bit of adaptation.
Hopefully he can come out a bit more. I know since summer he's here during, well, he goes to school in Illinois.
So he's going to be around.
So he's going to be around for the summer. But hopefully, you know, because VA is far. VA is a far place from here. Oh,
yep.
It's like an hour and a half, but like an hour and a half to VA, it might as well be like 5 because of the traffic.
Yeah, DC traffic is absolutely miserable.
Yes.
The Beltway is
awful.
Yep.
But yeah, so he's due for one eventually. Probably see it soon, but we're also, before we see him get his due here, we'll probably see him do rather well at Patchwork.
Patchwork, exactly. Also, tune in next weekend. That is going to be January 6th and 7th. Excuse me. June, July, August. No, July 6th and 7th.
Every
next
6th and
weekend.
7th.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not a major now. It's a month. No. So yeah, 6th and 7th. We just hit major status for Ultimate, so definitely tune into that one, featuring some phenomenal players. Did Shiny Mark confirm yet?
I don't think so. Because I feel like I would have seen it by now. I showed you my list of players that we got. And I just want to say, though, 3 of those players did sign up.
Yeah, you're right.
And then one of them dropped. But
I think we still got what's his name, Mudace. I didn't see Ling.
I thought Mute confirmed.
You confirmed, yes.
Okay.
So Mute showed up. I didn't see Ling yet, but Ling was like very soft confirmed. Ling was trying to get a flight. In addition, Mudace won it last year, so trying to get the run back there. I believe Shattuck is going to be around for that one too.
Yeah,
so the competition is going to be
Cola appearance. Who else did we like? Zamba.
Zamba.
So the final major, not the final major, but it's the first major of the season.
First major of the summer. Summer Smash is starting off.
Wait, is it? No, I think it's the last one of the season actually.
Supernova. So super major.
Well, the last major of the season, I think, is Patchwork.
So
that would explain why Zamba wants to go. Because Zamba doesn't like going to Steve Band tournaments. It's just Steve Band if you guys are against Steve.
Did we also still like invite like 3 Steve mains?
I think it's that 3 like Steve mains happened to win the invitations.
I see.
Because it was a lot of like win this tournament and you get flown out, and then it's just Yeah, man, Syrup. But I think Syrup's still coming.
Yeah, Stirrup's still coming. He's going to play Ness, and like his
it's
Ness
really
is very
funny.
good.
It's funny because people act like, you know, it's like, oh, but he hasn't played Ness in forever. LMBM this year was Steve Band. He got 25th.
Also, he's like played at a big tournament. I saw him play it at Failsafe a little bit. So
did he? Maybe he did. I did watch Failsafe, but
just like a couple.
That tournament is good. It's also Devador and VGBC.
So yeah, I mean, you have a ton of Smash content on VGBC. Definitely check us out. But unfortunately, Nick, that is going to be it for us this evening. If you're interested in some more Smash content, again, check out Patchwork on to be on VGBC, as well as KML is going to be around for running that one. Also, next week, we'll catch you on Tuesday for Smash Ads Xanadu on Tuesday, FGC Wednesday, Melee Thursday,
Switch
and the FGC Thursday, Melee Wednesday, and The Grind will be back next Friday. Unfortunately, without me.
Unfortunately, without us, yeah.
Okay. So, if you did enjoy the content, follow us, social media info down below. But until then, we'll catch you all next time. So.